Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony striking again.
I sat with some of the greatest gangsters in the world. John Gotti, Sam Gravano. And I went in there and said, John, you ever with me again, this is over. You hear? Now sit down.
Opie and Anthony.
I was amazed Guns N' Roses starting to blow up, and you didn't have guitars to play because you were pawning them off to get some dough back.
Yeah, I was a big fan of the age. Big fan.
Opie and Anthony.
This country went off the cliff, and it's just in free fall now. It's just a sick, it's disgusting, my voice you're hearing.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. Gas prices through the roof. Sue's at 11.
A big story. And short week.
But I thought we went to war for the oil.
Where's the oil from the war?
I thought we would get cheaper gas because we went to war. What are they saying? $3.69 a gallon? That was the report we just heard.
Yeah, whatever price they say on the news is never the price that you pull up to the pump and actually get.
Oh, no, they got news people. Their whole job is to get into the dumb news van and check out gas stations.
Yeah.
Oh, found one. Found some idiot.
Found something higher. All right, bring it over here.
Let's do our live shot in front of an empty gas station.
Yeah, that's what they were doing here in New York, laughing.
And then dramatically they go, and if you thought $3.69 a gallon was high, well, that's for regular.
Regular, we panned down. Look at the price for premium.
It's almost $4.
We get it. Gas is high.
Here it is, nice up and close. That's right, you're not imagining this, folks. $3.69, that's for regular. As we pull out, look at the price of the premium. Ho-ho, $3.86.
Ho-ho! Ho-ho!
Yo-ho! Good gosh. Yo. Look at premium, Rachel.
Oh! I gotta go back to the.
As we pull out, look at the price of the premium. Ho-ho, $3.86. And why you're likely to see those prices go up between now and the rest of the holiday season?
Why?
Is this. Oil is at a record high, over $95 a barrel, and gas prices haven't yet caught up to the oil prices because of refinery issues. So, as you head out to grandma's or your aunts or uncles for Thanksgiving, expect to be hit in the pocketbook when you go to the pump.
I don't have a pocketbook.
Can't we all agree that it's aunt and not aunt?
Well, there's definitely a racial thing there.
Yes.
White people say aunt.
Uh-huh.
Black people say aunt.
Is that really the truth?
Oh, yeah.
That's how it works?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't hang out with black people, so I wouldn't know that.
They're all my friends, so I didn't know why people said aunt. You pasty devil.
My aunt.
Aunt.
That guy, reporter's name should be Hacky McHack.
He really is bad. Oh, that was Smug Guy, by the way.
Yeah.
Was that,
we call him Smug Guy, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And by the way, the local news here in New York City showing that it's snowing like crazy, but you look closer and it's Byram Township. Wherever the hell Byram Township is, but it's snowing in our area.
They found someplace in Jersey, probably like northern Jersey, where it's snowing. It's like a squall going on. And
oh, that looks like at least an inch on the ground.
Oh, look at that.
And I'm thinking, wow, is that close to New York City? No, it's Byram Township.
It's Byram Township. It's North Jersey.
Byram?
Thank you. Exit Route 206. I remember I tried to hit on a girl on a pizza place there on the way to a sober spiritual retreat.
Of course you
I
did.
struck out horribly.
I love the fact that you know the real name of the place because you had to go there to try to hit on a girl.
Yeah, I used to go to this this really relaxing retreat twice a year and just kind of mellow out. And
a retreat.
You drive through Byram Township I go through there many times.
What was the retreat?
Just kind of mellowing out, just bunch of people who don't drink.
Oh, okay.
Okay, bunch of good boys.
Okay,
behaving like good boys.
Retreat always sounds creepy.
No, it was cool. There was nothing religious about it.
Brooklyn Ace, what does Brooklyn Ace have to say today? What's up, Ace?
What's up, guys? We get like about 3-4 inches of snow up here in the Poconos.
No, the Poconos.
But you're in Brooklyn.
No, I work in Brooklyn.
You're Pocono Ace. Doesn't sound as good.
Yeah, you're Pocono Ace. You're a lover boy Ace. You're champagne bathroom.
No, bathtub.
Up with Loverboy 37001.
Your heart-shaped vibrating bed Ace.
Later, boys.
All right, take care, Mount Airy Lodge, Ace.
Mount Airy.
Those places stink. You know, it's funny that he just called from the Poconos because I'm finally near the end of the Slash book.
Yeah.
And he was talking about that he was in New York City during 9/11. And all he wanted, his chick wanted out bad because she thought that the air was toxic.
Yeah.
And so she was in a panic. So they were able to, get a car and go over the George Washington Bridge, which was the only bridge at the time open for a few days, right? And they were able to get to the Poconos. And they stayed at, the Mount Airy Lodge or one of these awful
one of those
romantic
Caesars.
getaways. And he explained in the book exactly how you explained it.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's all these just ridiculous couples, and he was talking about the champagne-shaped bathtub, the heart-shaped bed, where you could go horseback, all these ridiculous romantic activities for lovers.
You could do archery if you want. Is that romantic? Let's do some archery, honey.
Like Friday the 13th, that you stand her out there and put light in her face and fire arrows at her.
Shoot her with an arrow.
But he he was saying in the book how just awful this place is.
Yeah, it's very cheesy, white trashy kind of a thing. And you'll find a lot of Midwest people that go there for their honeymoons.
Yeah.
Which is a little odd. I always thought to go there on your honeymoon. I went there a couple of times and say what you want, but it was purely as a goof. It's like, what do you want to do? Let's go there. It's funny. It's like a place to stay. They have their dining room is like you got to sit with the people. It's a family style dining. Oh. So you're sitting there just listening to these stories from these rubes, and you make up your own lie personality and say what you do, like you're from
You know why you sat
Kansas
with, you know why you sat with other couples?
Why?
It's a swingers.
Oh, they're
club.
trying to get some action going.
It's a swingers club.
Some swinging.
Because if you're on your honeymoon, why would you want to sit with other couples?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I think secretly they want to turn it into a swingers club.
Swingers. Oh, there it is. There's a picture of the big champagne glass.
Yeah, get that up on onaradio.com later today. Ew. The big champagne glass-shaped pub.
The exact room. Yeah.
How do you get to the top? Is a ladder?
See that stairway to the right?
It goes
that goes up to the bathroom. See, that's actually a bathroom up there, and then you get into the little champagne glass.
Is it dirty or is it as nice as it looks? It looks lovely.
It actually was pretty nice. It wasn't dirty. They keep them pretty clean. I guess they bring the old mop in when everything's done. I hope they drain everything, but I don't think they do. Yeah, you turn on the jacuzzi and it looks like egg drop soup for a while. And then there's there's a little swimming pool. You go into another room and it's pretty small.
Yeah.
But you open it up and it smells like chlorine, and you don't know why it smells like chlorine. Is it the chlorine or is it stuff that smells like chlorine?
It's your own pool in your own room?
Yeah. Oh. Little heated swimming pool.
Yeah, but how do they keep everything clean? There's nothing but effing going on.
Oh, because you're just nude in there the whole time and just you're just like a howitzer all night long. There's nothing else to do. Fire! Fire! What else are you going to do? It's not really one of those, let's watch some movies. If you're going there for a purpose.
What about, you should go horseback riding. Get an activity in, another activity.
There's back riding going on there, but I don't think a horse is involved.
Well, I was doing some bareback. And we just found out before the show that Jimmy forgot his mom's birthday. You're a horrible son.
I'm awful. My sister texted me, and she's like, it's Mom's birthday, and then I had to text back like, yeah, I know. But I didn't know, and I was going to call her, and I just forgot, and that's like 2 days ago. And I'm like,
how do you not know when your mom's birthday is?
I'm terrible with dates. The only birthday I know is my father's, because it's 10 days after mine. Different year, though. But so I'm really bad at calling. I don't know.
Why didn't you put it in your phone and make your little alarm go off when?
That would be decent and human and connecting on some level.
And that isn't Jimmy.
No, I really don't know. I don't know my sister's, my mother's, my girl. I don't know my chick's birthday. I don't know her birthday.
You know when parents
don't know
that is weird.
Birthday.
No, I'm terrible with dates. With that type of thing, I have no connection to it. I don't care about my birthday either.
I got. I'm one of 7. I know all my siblings' birthdays. I know my mom and dad's birthday. Now they're my siblings' kids. Now it's getting a little confusing, but I at least got their months.
Do you put them in your calendars, like on like?
Oh, I just know.
You know, yeah. Like I know my immediate family's birthdays, but once I venture out of there,
it gets a little.
It's like girlfriends, things like that. You kind of know.
By the way, your mom was probably sitting around all day just waiting for a phone call from little Jimmy. That's all she wanted.
They do that.
That's all they want.
They will do that.
My mom has known me for 39 years. If the phone rang and it was me, she would have grabbed her chest and fell over. So I'll have to call her today, but I'm annoyed because my sister reminded me and I still forgot. I'm horrendous with family events or any type of connection to the terrible, I don't want to be terrible, but I am.
You gotta fix that. Why do you do that? There's a reason. You're avoiding something.
No, I'm just maybe I'm self-obsessed, or I've just always. I thought it was in March for some reason, or April. I thought my mother's birthday was in April, but it's November apparently.
Yeah, that's
you were off by 5-6 months,
by half a year. You couldn't be further off in the year.
I know.
I thought you missed it by a week, a few days.
It's on the other side of the calendar.
No, I don't know.
It's in another season.
My sister's in March. I know my sister's in March. But
wow,
not bad.
That is bizarre.
Yeah.
I can't believe anybody actually remembers that stuff. I'm so bad.
All these years you've been on this planet, why would you think her birthday's in March? Don't you remember celebrating it around Thanksgiving every year?
No.
No.
I couldn't believe when she said it's Mom's birthday. I can't believe that I screwed it up.
Such a busy boy.
No, but I don't get it. I know we should move on, but I don't get it. I mean, your brain would at least be like, okay, every year, right around Thanksgiving, we always talk about, her birthday, and then we go right into Thanksgiving and turkey and.
Well, the thing is, my brain is busy. Like, you see, while other people remember mothers and fathers and sisters' birthdays, I remember Cuckoo's Nest quotes and what the guy was wearing in Clockwork Orange when Alex's face fell on the spaghetti. Drivel. I remember drivel. Nothing that will connect me to loved ones or a better son. It's amazing the garbage that I register. That's how my mind works. But I said I don't care. I would love to give my mom a nice gift and tell her I love her. But my mind just shuts it off.
Did you used to go out with your dad and buy a gift for Mom?
I don't remember.
Back as a kid.
He would do something. I don't remember. We would leave the house and he would send over a couple of, apparently we had a garden because there was always a big black gardener that would go over and he would say something about mother needs servicing. I don't know what that meant.
You're all chipping in.
No, I don't know. I guess so. But I have no connection to birthdays because I hate my own.
We used to get dragged out by Dad every year. It's like, come on, time to get Mom something for Mother's Day or the birthday or something like that. And it was always Chanel number 5.
Oh, really?
I always get Mom Chanel number 5. Like it was my decision. Yeah, Mom, I thought you could use this Chanel number 5 at 8 years old. I know what perfume is or what she needs, what she should be wearing. It's like, come on, Dad. Couldn't you be original one year? Get something different? No. Made me look like an ass every year.
Nice sexy gift, some Chanel and some thigh highs.
some stockings. Fishnets.
I didn't know what it was, but we used to have to wrap it. And I would say, Daddy, why does Mom need this? Is she battering down a door with the other police officers? He'd go, I just don't ask any questions. Don't trip on that cord, son.
All right, we got to move into break here, but who won the football pool this week? Danny won, huh?
Ooh, how many did he get?
What? Danny and Dirk tie with 6 right, and my brother, who's back picking games, he went 3 for 7.
Ooh.
Nothing's working for me this year. Nothing.
Did you take Dallas?
I don't know if... Was Dallas one of the games this week?
Oh,
no.
You get to pick what games?
Huh?
Oh, they give you what games?
Yeah, they pick like the who gives a crap games for the most part.
The close ones.
They always pick the close games, but they're like, who cares?
Did they pick the Giants?
Did they have the Pats Bills this week?
No.
Why wouldn't you have the Pats Bills?
Well, it was an easy pick. No one thought the Bills had a shot.
So who gives a crap? Who gives a crap if it's an easy pick?
It's probably like Dish
the
Network.
Steelers were an easy pick over the Jets, and look what happened. Jets beat the Steelers in overtime.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Pat's still undefeated. Brett Favre, of course, won again.
Brett Favre.
Patriots are not undefeated. There's something else.
It's ridiculous.
50, was it 52 or 56? 56?
56 points.
10.
And what, they scored on their first six possessions or something like that?
When you're cheating, it's easier.
Shut up.
It's a lot easier when you're cheating.
Of course they're not cheating.
I know. Boy, they sure showed everybody. Oh, you want to see cheating? You want to see something?
All right.
We're just going to dominate every game now.
It just got him angrier.
Yeah, it made him mad.
It just made him mad.
They're not going to go undefeated. Guarantee you they'll be...
Really?
Nah.
You don't think so?
They'll sit Brady in one of the last games. They'll be way ahead in the division, and they'll sit Brady because they want to have him for the playoffs. You can't have your guy getting hurt.
Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
You see the schedule they got left? They got a pretty easy schedule the rest of the year.
That's when it gets dangerous.
Somebody will beat them.
Somebody will beat them,
Yeah,
you
I think so.
They're not going to go undefeated, Jimmy? You don't think so?
No, only because I think that they're going to have to start sitting players at the very last game or two because you can't have your guys going to the playoffs and getting with a broken ankle. It's just stupid.
Your stupid Cowboys beat the Redskins.
Yes, I was watching it on. I don't have the DirecTV, so I was watching it on Pal Talk. Let's just say a certain friend, I don't want to say who she is, but had a camera aimed at the television. And then it went out with 3 minutes left, and I wanted to set her house on fire. So thank you very much for letting me watch. But next time, fix that camera. I was very depressed. I thought it was tied 28-28, but it was 28-23 because she didn't have the camera at the right angle. If we're going to steal the games, set the camera up properly.
Yeah, do it right, will you? Hey, that's a great idea.
Oh, people have been doing that, yeah.
That is an awesome idea.
But your Dish Network or whoever it is...
I mean, it's a horrible idea. Wait a minute.
Oh, it's
Football
terrible.
Picks is sponsored by Dish Network.
You're stealing.
It's time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. That's the only way to watch out-of-town games.
Honestly, they're in no danger because watching it like that, it was really great to be able to see it, but it just annoyed me and made me want the game on television. I'm like, why don't I have this? It's not that expensive. I'm 40. Why am I watching on someone's camera on Pal Talk? Just get it already, you chiseler.
You're smooth. All right, we'll take our first break, but there you go. It was...
Hey, when's Mother's Day?
May.
Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of that I kind of think of.
Oh, okay. That could be.
My sister's, I think, March 18th. I'm just going to keep saying my sister's birthday just to show off that I'm human.
It's kind of scary that you were that off. As far as her birthday
I cannot believe my mom's birthday's in November. If you would have put a gun in my head, that would have been my 11th guess before December.
Dude, you're pushing 40 now. You don't remember?
I'm 57 years young.
You don't remember once visiting, celebrating your mom's birthday around Thanksgiving?
No, I don't know, because Thanksgiving you're gearing up for turkey, and I don't know why I don't remember. I don't know why. Why does my mind not connect to that stuff?
Yeah.
All right. Our first break. We got lots to do today. It's free Ringtone Monday Mania.
Oh, we haven't come up with a good ringtone.
Well, maybe we should do some ringtones today. I'm trying to think of some of the voices we've thrown out there lately that people might want a ringtone from.
How about Steve's awful high-pitched voice, and you
That is a good one.
in the event of a death?
That is a good one.
All right, here you go. Your first ringtone of the day. Free Ringtone Monday Mania for the people that, of course, record the radio show.
I didn't realize.
Oh.
And this is for a text.
Oh.
What?
Hold on, I'll do that again.
Oh.
Don't talk.
What?
And finally, this one for free Ringtone Monday Mania.
That should be the ringtone you get only from VD clinics. It's horrendous.
It's also Pot Talk Monday. I think we did a good job with that on Friday's show with Joe Rogan.
Oh, yeah.
And also Feel Good Story Monday. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Jim Norton. I'm returning to Atlantic City to do the Borgata Casino January 18th and 19th. That's Martin Luther King birthday weekend. Tickets are on sale now. Go to theborgata.com. And don't forget the old www. That's January 18th, 19th, Atlantic City, the Borgata. Go to theborgata.com. And, get tickets.
Wow. Cell phone and PDA users send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com.
Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs. Opie and Anthony.
Good morning. Opie and Anthony with ya. Our phone number, 877-212-O&A. Hope everyone had a good weekend. My weekend went to Newark. One of the most dangerous... no, Newark's not one of the most dangerous cities, right?
Yes, it is. Newark is a cesspool.
No, the list came out, Jimmy.
Oh, really?
Philadelphia, right?
No, Detroit is number one.
Still?
Camden is in the top 5. That's what I was thinking. Where's our list?
Camden is definitely one of them. Yeah, Philadelphia.
Well, I went to Newark for the Islander game. They were playing the Devils. Of course, the Devils now playing Newark. And you get off the train, and I'm thinking, oh, boy, this isn't going to be good. Newark is a very scary place.
Yeah.
As soon as you get off the train, man, there are cops everywhere. Like, this way, take her. Like, they are just guiding you, like, right to the arena.
Funnel you in, yeah.
They don't want you to be like an injured gazelle. And
don't get off the beaten path.
Just
stay on the road. Stay off the moors.
Right, exactly. Everyone stay in a pack. It's hard for them to get you. Yeah, they want to make sure you didn't just wander off, because I guarantee one block over is probably all hell is breaking loose. They did a really good job.
Absolutely.
Because the arena there is it's a great place to see hockey. It's brand new. It's near the train station. And with the cops kind of guiding everybody, it was perfect.
Yeah. Safe.
But there were some undesirables wandering around. You're like, oh, man.
Undesirables.
These same undesirables, as soon as the game is over, is looking for prey. And then I went and saw Dane Cook last night, and wow. Guy just killing over and over again. Just playing arenas all over the country.
Amazing.
I would have went to that. His manager, who was my manager years ago, Barry has a real eye for talent. Takes him to the garden, and then I leave. And I was in Rhode Island. But
oops,
Barry sent me an email. And if Barry is still accepting people, I'll come back.
Yeah.
At one point, Barry had Dane, Darrell Hammond, Jim Brewer, Dave Chappelle. He's had some of the biggest comics in the business. Tracy Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Barry's had some big acts, man. Jay Moore.
I think Tracy's coming in this week, actually.
Is he?
Yeah, I believe so, because he's playing Caroline, so... Hey, yeah, Detroit declared most dangerous U.S. city. There you go. The list is out today. Detroit, Rock City.
What are the other ones?
Last year's crime leader, St. Louis, fell to number 2.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Flint, Michigan is in 3rd place. Oakland, California is in 4th place. Camden, New Jersey, 5th. Birmingham, Alabama. North Charleston, South Carolina. Memphis, Tennessee. Richmond, California, and finally Cleveland.
I'm going to Oakland for Thanksgiving. That's good to know. That's where my girlfriend's family is from. They're from the suburbs, not quite from the ghetto, but.
So you are doing the girlfriend Thanksgiving.
Yes.
All right. That's a big thing that goes on around the holidays with relationships. What do you do? Now you got another family you got to deal with. So what do you do? Have you made a schedule? Do you do Thanksgiving with our family and then Christmas with yours? What's the deal?
We haven't worked it out yet, but we did do my Christmas with my family this year. And I forgot, because we went to see her family already this year, but I'm like, she wants to go see her family, but she wasn't adamant about it. She's like,
No.
You can see your family if you want to. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, we did see him for Christmas, and I don't mind traveling. So it's like, yeah, why not?
You did see him for Christmas?
My parents, yeah, we saw my parents and my sister.
But that's last Christmas, right?
Well, yeah, and it bleeds into this Thanksgiving. I mean, and then maybe this Christmas, so.
See, it's this Christmas that matters.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
Christmas
Thanksgiving.
around the corner.
Yeah, not the last one.
So we'll probably see them. We're just going by major holidays. Only a few major holidays. I mean, we don't celebrate, Columbus Day.
Or Groundhog's Day.
Yeah, it's just, there's a couple.
But I just know, that's what you do.
Yeah, I
You
kind of
do.
like it.
Kind of. What are you doing? New York? Philly? Where you going?
Thanksgiving in New York City. Yuck. Going to a restaurant. Yuck.
Well, that sounds like fun.
We did it 2 years ago. It was okay.
Yeah.
Took the whole cooking thing out of the equation. Hang out, watch football, eat a lot of cheese and pepperoni, and then, all right, our reservation's at 4:30. Let's go.
Then sit on the toilet for 4 hours and nothing happens. With all the cheese and pepperoni. You sit there and watch the game on a mirror hooked up in the bathroom door because your forehead is sweating. No, you're better off seeing your girlfriend's family for Thanksgiving than Christmas, because this way I don't have to buy phony gifts for her aunt and uncle and her dad and her mom. Here's a little something you might like. And it's a new boyfriend for her. So what am I going to, nothing?
Yeah, no. Sorry, I just got it.
Yeah.
Sucked.
Also, over the weekend, went and saw Anthony's band, Mr. Potato Head.
Oh, we had fun with Mr. Potato Head.
Where were we? Somewhere in New York.
Flannery's
down near Union Square. They did a great job down there.
It was packed.
It was packed. Anthony was, I got to say, amazing. Your voice is ridiculous.
Thank you, Opie.
And what, you practiced with the band once or twice, and that was it?
We had one practice.
And you haven't been on a stage singing in how many years?
I don't know, years.
4 or 5 years, easy?
Yeah, it's been a while.
And he didn't forget any of the words. He was.
Well, I had a couple written down. I had a couple of cheat sheets just in case. Yeah,
were
but
you
I
doing
didn't
all of
need
that cheating?
Yeah, I was able to look down a couple of times, but for the most part, I got lucky and remembered.
Yeah,
nothing worse than tripping up on words.
Absolutely, great job. And then finally, over the weekend, I saw We Are Marshall.
Oh, yeah.
Probably should have seen it, 6-8 months ago. Finally got around to seeing it. And we were on the Tonight Show with Matt McConaughey, so you would think, all right, maybe we should check out his movie. What a piece of crap, man.
Was it?
I mean, he was good and all, but We Are Marshall. I mean, the story is the football team, dies in a horrific plane crash, which, by the way, in the movie, they showed none of it. They showed the plane start shaking and there's thunder outside the plane, and then all of a sudden it just went dark. That's how they handled the plane crash.
Why?
Obviously, because everyone's sensitive about plane crashes since 9/11, and I bet you that's why.
Or it's too expensive to film it.
Yeah.
I was very disappointed because they showed, the team on the plane just kind of having a good time after a loss, actually, in this case, but they were showing that they're one tight unit, and they're settling down, and then the pilot comes on and goes, we're going to be landing shortly, and then the plane starts shaking, thunder outside the window, and bam, that's it, to dark. And I'm thinking that was filmed that way because of 9/11. No one wants to go down that road.
I think it's just, because I've seen some plane crash footage in movies.
Since?
Yeah.
And the movies had nothing to do with 9/11?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like, what the hell? I'm trying to think of one now, an example.
It's just cheaper to shoot it like
it is cheaper. It costs a lot to shoot. One of the best plane crash sequences was in Fight Club. That was great.
Oh, yeah.
When the plane just gets broadsided by another plane, they're just sitting there doing things, and you see in the window, it's like, oh boy, here comes a plane. Wham! Just rips it up. People are flying out of the thing.
Not only here comes a plane, it came at you in such a way that you can't comprehend the speed of that object that's about to hit the plane you're in. That's what was so creepy about that.
Yeah, they did a really good job with a midair collision.
Yeah. But We Are Marshall, I don't know what the big deal was. I mean, they lose the football team, and then it's like, then it was kind of an opportunity for people to get a new job and stuff.
Yeah. So?
It was very tragic, but then a lot of guys got to play football that wouldn't have been able to play football on a good program. And, and it was a great coaching opportunity for people to move up in their profession.
Oh, so they...
And then they go, We Are Marshall at the end, and it was like, okay, the football program's back. I don't know.
Wait.
Whoopity-doo.
I didn't really get it.
Was he... I think I might have seen that, just another awful, supposed feel-good movie, where he's in a barber shop, Is there a scene in a barbershop where they want him to win or something? Or am I thinking of Radio, where the retard runs around as a mascot?
I think it was probably
Cuba Gooding Jr.
It was probably Radio.
Hey! Black dude with a radio, he's retarded, and the team adopts him instead of just keeping him away from the children like they should. 57. Enough of those. And Rudy, we get it. You weren't good enough, and you got to make a tackle, and they carried you off. Why? You weren't good enough.
That's another movie that drives me nuts. You're right, Rudy.
I'm not
Awful
celebrating
football movies,
mediocre nothing,
movies.
making a tackle.
Yeah.
It didn't feel good at all.
What was it? They finally let him in when the team was up by 80 points or something, and he made one tackle, and it was complete luck. And
he felt good.
And they freaking carried him off the field.
Remember the
feel-good story.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
Remember the Titans?
Eric, yeah, it was awful.
How many times has this movie been done?
1 million.
Jesus.
So, I don't know. It was...
Right. Lucas? Is that another one?
What was that? The boy who... What was that?
It was an 80s movie. Nerdy kid tries out for football, gets taken out the first time he's on the field. They thought he died.
So what happened? That was Lupus. That was a good one, too. So what happens in Lucas?
That was it.
That's the end of the movie?
And then he gets the slow clap when he walks off.
Yeah, the slow clap.
Ugh.
Yeah, the slow clap is always big.
How about The Longest Yard? That's a football movie. That's what I like.
The original.
His story. Was there another one?
No.
Not really. Not officially.
No.
There's one.
Well, I guess officially, but...
Stupid Eddie Albert.
That's
right.
Old and cranky.
Shoot him!
Shoot! I love when he goes, and I want a 21-point spread. What a creep!
I love Jimmy's impression.
I do Eddie Albert. I only
That was it.
I do certain moments. Mr. Crew. He was just a swarthy, disgusting individual. That was a damn good movie.
Warden.
Did anyone see, how do you say this, Beowulf?
Beowulf.
Beowulf.
I say Beo, though. It's B-E-O.
Beowulf. Stinky wolf.
Beowulf. Beowulf?
Beowulf.
Number one at the box office with $28.1 million.
Oh, about that. No, I didn't see it. I'll wait.
Yeah, all right.
I got a nice TV. I don't have to go to the movies.
But you said you went to the movies
I did
last
recently.
week.
Yeah. It's the first time in I don't know how long, and I probably won't go again in quite a while.
Were they giving out free guns or something? Why did you go to the movies then?
Free guns.
Why did you go?
Something to do. Kind of wanted to see the movie. Now that I can't remember what it was. What was it? Oh, 30 Days a Night, the one with the vampires in Alaska.
Was that a good movie? But vampire movies are always good.
Vampire movies are good, and this one was kind of good because it was almost more zombie than vampire. Like, it wasn't your typical vampire movie because it was nighttime for a month because they're up in Alaska. They were able to just wander around all the time, and they were a little zombie-ish. Very creepy-looking vampires. But it was pretty good. High body count, a lot of blood and guts.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I need to see a good movie. And this stupid movies on demand sucks. I got to get rid of it. Every time I want to see a movie on demand, I just click through over and over again. There's nothing I want to see on that damn thing.
There's a lot of movies you've seen already.
Right.
And you just click on it and go, I'll fall asleep to this piece of crap.
Because the ones you really want to see, you already saw. Because, I don't mind going to the movie theater. I like going to the movie theater.
Mm.
So.
What was the one with Sam Jackson? What's that movie? Not the other one where the coach, like the one student who you don't think is going to be a good connecting with the coach student, all of a sudden there's a lesson learned and he comes back and the coach gives him another chance and the student excels.
Right.
What's that
one
called?
That 8 movies are called.
What was the Sam Jackson movie where he played the coach? That I kind of liked. He played the coach, basketball coach. Do you remember?
Basketball coach Sam Jackson?
Yes.
Wow, I have no idea.
That was very good. And what's that, sir?
Dan, what's up?
Oh.
It was Coach Carter.
Oh, Coach Carter.
Coach Carter.
Oh, terrible name for a movie, by the way.
Yeah, Coach Carter.
Remember Carter Country, the awful sitcom? Chief Roy Moby. Handle it, Roy. Handle it. Big fat mayor.
That's why you didn't remember your mom's birthday. Because you remember Carter Country and the name of the goddamn...
Yeah. How do you remember
when you said Carter Country, I went, all right, I remember the title.
Yeah.
I could not tell you one person in there.
Chief Roy Moby.
You remember the name and his little catchphrase.
No, the fat mayor would say to Chief Roy, handle it, Roy. And he had big, fat, effeminate hands.
Your mom's going to be happy to know that space in your brain that was reserved for her birthday.
Yeah. Carter Country's in there.
Yeah, is reserved for Carter Country.
While my sister was kissing my mother saying, happy birthday, my head was going, wait, was it We Are Marshall or Remember the Titans where that one man did the walk-on and that one line? It's worthless knowledge. I apologize, Mother.
Yeah. Hey, Dan, what do you got for the Opie and Anthony show?
I had a little bit of question about that most dangerous city thing. Philly's not on that list?
Not in the top 10.
Philly's gotta be. Come on.
Not in the top 10.
Season on cops here, and there's like 385 murders already in the city. It's gotta be like top 3.
It might have been last year though. See, this year hasn't been counted yet. This might be for till the last fiscal year.
Weren't 2 more cops shot last week?
Yeah, there were 2. There was like 3 cops in a matter of 48 hours, and then another 2 more undercover cops just got shot the other night, but they're okay.
Yeah, I got a couple cop friends down there, man. They're like...
Yeah, my uncle's a cop in the city, dude. It's really dangerous down here right now.
How do you handle that situation?
Stay home, carry a gun.
I know there's some cities we've completely given up on in this country, but Philly's not one of them. Philly's one of those cities where you just can't allow this to happen.
Yeah.
You can't allow cops being shot. So what happens? How do they solve this? Does the National Guard come in?
By shooting more people that are shooting cops.
I'm serious.
That's pretty much it.
You could talk about other cities in America where you're like, it's really dangerous and cops are being shot, but as a collective whole, we've kind of given up on that. This city or that city.
Yeah.
But you can't do that to Philly.
You just got to allow the cops a little more latitude to shoot people. You got to let the cops start shooting the people that are shooting the cops without a big to-do.
Yeah.
The cops are all afraid to pull their guns these days.
You know what they need to do is make more rivers and stuff down there.
Yeah, why?
Kind of like follow like Boston's lead.
How does that work?
Get rivers and stuff.
To divvy up.
And train tracks and all this other
thing. Unofficial borders.
Unofficial, yes.
Unofficial borders.
Yeah.
You stay here. You stay here.
All of a sudden, there's just
and everything's fine.
There's a train track with fences, and then now there's a river that kind of snakes in and out of the neighborhood.
Moats is what you're talking about.
Well, moats. Well, Boston likes to call them rivers.
It's really a moat.
And then tunnels. Yeah. They don't even have to drive through the area.
We don't have to see them.
Right.
Just tunnel underneath.
Just go underground.
I dig.
All right, Dan. No, Philly did not make the list.
All right.
I don't know how that.
Be number 1 next year, I guess.
All right.
Take it easy, boys.
Thank you, sir.
How that happened.
Also, what are people talking about this morning? Well, we said Detroit named most dangerous U.S. city this year. Bangladesh cyclone.
Yeah, boy, they sure don't know how to handle hurricanes in certain parts of the world.
Is it called is a hurricane called the cyclone over there?
Yeah, over there. They call them cyclones.
Why don't we call them cyclones? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they're called hurricanes here. I don't know why. But cyclone does sound kind of cool, and it sounds a lot more ominous and dangerous because people over there, they're not really equipped for it.
Well, Hurricane Hippo took the scariness out of hurricane. It's like I would get out of the way of a cyclone.
Cyclones just sound more dangerous.
Like when you see these hurricanes coming in, it's a hurricane. It's moving a mile an hour. Takes weeks to make landfall. You're like, But a cyclone, tell me you're not getting out of the way immediately.
Yeah, in the Pacific, they call them cyclones.
Yeah, well, death toll's up to 2,400 people.
400.
But we don't care because that's way over there.
Because they're faraway people. And we don't really know about them, so we don't care.
No.
That's how Americans handle death abroad.
Right. And I don't think the Hollywood actors are going to get involved as far as like a relief effort or a variety show on TV to raise money for the victims of the Bangladesh cyclone.
I tell you who probably will get involved, Al Gore.
Why Al?
Because he's going to be talking about how this is due to global warming. And, cyclones and hurricanes are getting stronger, bigger because the water temperature goes up and stays warmer longer. So he'll get in there. And some of these global warming people get in and say, see, that's what it's all about.
Well, we're not going to have to worry too much longer. We had that story, last week? The sun only has 200 years left?
Yeah.
Give or take a few years. So,
Yep.
So we're not going to have to worry too much longer.
No.
No.
Thank God.
By the way, the woman Kate, who I have a big Kate McCann, who I have a thing for. Her the detectives think that are 100% certain that little Madeline is still alive.
What detectives?
Some Portuguese detective. Which, all right, take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
He said that he thinks that she was abducted, and that there was a witness who saw the little girl in a van. And I don't know.
That just sounds like crap.
Right. All right.
Portuguese detective.
Detective. Dead, so dead.
Then again, he's 100% sure he's a private detective hired by the family, I think, which I guess he's gonna say whatever will keep him employed.
And whatever is going to keep the family out of jail.
Yeah.
For doing away with their daughter.
You don't want to give up your own gig. Well, I think she's dead. And all of a sudden, well, we don't need you anymore. But no, I think she's alive. She's working in a deli somewhere in upstate New York.
I'll find her.
I'll get her. All right, you're on the payroll.
$200 a day plus expenses.
From our own Roland, moving back a little bit, the reason We Are Marshall didn't show a plane crash was because it was a Disney movie.
Oh, all right.
Why would they take on a horrific subject like that then?
Well, I guess they had to be very sensitive about it. Disney doesn't like plane crashes? What's wrong with them?
Chuck in Philly, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Calling about the shootings in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
It's all in one part of the city, like where all the drugs are.
Oh, yeah?
All the rest of the city is sick. I mean, in areas where you wouldn't be caught dead walking down the street. They ought to put a wall around there like in Germany and just fence them all in. You know what I mean? And stop it all, create martial law there or something.
Well, I'm fully aware of Philly, obviously, and yeah, for the most part, it's a completely safe city, but the problem is our boys have to go into these neighborhoods and they're getting shot like crazy, so something has to be done.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not talking about me and you. Yeah, are we going to be wandering into these neighborhoods? Are we going to be in danger? Of course not, but unfortunately, the cops have to go into these neighborhoods, and they're like shooting targets at this point.
Yeah, they're just shooting at anybody, and it's giving the city a bad name, and it's really not a bad city.
No, I know that, sir.
Oh, boy.
But you're getting a lot of cops shot these days down there.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we're getting...
guys.
All right.
Now people are starting to dispute a cyclone, hurricane, and typhoons. Than, if you could do some fact-checking, find out what that is, because they're saying that in the Pacific, it's called a typhoon. But I think it's a cyclone.
Maybe a cyclone is a tornado over there.
No, a cyclone is a hurricane. But it's the same thing.
It just rotates the opposite direction.
Cyclonic action. No, I think south of the equator.
No.
Which,
no.
I'll tell you what.
And I think a typhoon is just a big storm.
No, a typhoon is a stupid cyclone.
Oh, Than.
Than's got the
Than's
info.
got it. All right.
We try to teach you every morning on this fine show.
Yes.
Go ahead.
A cyclone is a low atmospheric pressure characterized by inward spiraling winds in the southern hemisphere of the Earth. In the Atlantic and Eastern Pacific, they're called hurricanes, and in the Pacific and Indian Ocean, they're called cyclones. In the Western Pacific, they're called typhoons. So it's
in the Western Pacific,
they're called typhoons.
They're called typhoons.
So they're the same thing.
Yes.
So why don't we just call them all hurricanes?
I don't know.
Yeah, why confuse everybody?
What is there has to be more to it than that.
So they're pretty much all the same.
Yeah, let's go to Dan.
Just spinning storms.
Dan on Long Island, what's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Disney's kind of hypocritical. They won't show an airplane crash in We Are Marshall, but they'll show Mufasa falling to his death in The Lion King for the little kids to see.
Well, one's a cartoon animal. Sir.
Yeah, I know it's a cartoon, but it's still...
You're screaming.
Have you ever watched a cartoon with a kid? That's pretty traumatic when a cartoon character falls to its death, Jimmy. In their world, that's everything.
Yeah, it's real to them.
Can I tell you
dummies?
My cyclone typhoon joke.
Oh, no.
It got... Not only... It didn't get a laugh. I could live with that. But nobody
even acknowledged that you talked.
that there was a noise. Not even a Jim Norton joke, but that there was a noise from some living creature in the studio.
I would love to know what it is, because maybe we just missed it.
Yeah, you didn't miss it.
Oh, so what was it?
Reload, Jimmy. Maybe there was something wrong with your mic.
Jimmy.
Maybe when Tim has to fiddle with
I
this.
swear I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I
so
didn't hear
hearing it, I might actually
All right, now I'm getting back up to the plate.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
And I said a typhoon is a stupid cyclone.
I did hear that.
I know you
I did hear that one, actually.
I didn't realize.
I actually did hear that.
My head is actually itching.
You are red. What?
My head is itching right now.
I did hear that.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Wow.
You got balls for repeating it, my friend.
Oh, I knew it wouldn't
You're
do
a
well.
good egg.
I'll tell you, though, a Portuguese detective has said that joke is still alive and well somewhere.
Yeah.
Someone is laughing at that joke in their car.
Let's go to a meteorologist.
I'd be willing to bet that not one member of our listening audience laughed at that.
Yeah.
No, there's probably one or two.
No.
Retards.
They might have.
Retarded. Retards.
Retards. My girlfriend's so stupid. She likes Joy Behar. That's how she says Joy Behar. She's like, I want to go see Joy Behar. I'm like, don't speak.
You just laugh at her? Do you point and laugh at her?
I try to tell her, okay, like that's the right way, so she'll make an ass out of herself in front of other people.
I would like her more if she attacked on that show.
Joy?
Yeah, because she has it in her, but for some reason she sits back. Maybe she likes the gig too much. I don't know. She could be great on that show. She just holds back.
Who's the new fat black lady they have? I've just seen her.
I don't know.
Another Star Jones,
Yeah, exactly.
stand-in.
She's sassy.
Let's say hi to Scott in Florida. Scott.
Guys, how you doing?
Hey, Scott.
You're a meteorologist in Florida?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. No,
hold on. That's what I'm getting at. No, it's not.
I mean, it can be in the summertime whenever we get hurricanes, which are in the Atlantic. And
yeah, once a year. But for the rest of the year, what are you saying? 80 degrees today and sunny.
Chance of a thunder shower later this afternoon.
And back to you, Tank, for sports.
You're out of a job if you keep that up.
You know it's true. You stink.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, what do you got?
No, the hurricanes are in the Atlantic and the Gulf of Mexico.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. The phones are going well today, so we'll continue with your phone calls after the break.
Boys and girls, sign up to be an Opie and Anthony intern today.
Whistle while you bury interns, doodah, doodah.
What the F?
Go to internships.xmradio.com and apply. Call Opie and Anthony 866-WOW-WOW-WOW. 866-WOW-WOW-WOW.
Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
On your radio dial.
Radio dial.
Radio dial. Let's say hi to Ronnie. She's a girl here in New York City. Ronnie, what's up?
Ozone Park, New York.
What?
My mom actually has a WOW sticker on her desk. I'm my mom's supervisor. And my dad went to get the WOW stickers for us. He's 62 years old.
Wait, your parents, they're in their 60s and they're big fans of the show?
My mom is a huge fan of the show. My dad just went and picked up the WOW stickers for us.
Hey, very cool.
My dad's 10 years younger than my mom.
Hey, look at that. Your mom.
Whoa.
Your mom must be hot.
And my sister's 10 years older than my father, younger than my father.
Wait. What?
Wait,
10
what?
years
Wait.
younger?
I always get people with that.
Your sister is 10 years younger than your father.
Wait, your mom's 60, your dad's 50, and your sister's 40?
My mom's 62, my dad's 52, my sister's 42.
So obviously there are a few marriages involved.
This sounds like a puzzle.
Yeah, definitely. I'm Daddy's only little girl.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Jeez, you guys are spread out all over the place.
All right, so you wanted to call this?
Oh, yeah.
You wanted to call to say that your mom's a huge fan of the show?
Yeah, definitely. I wish she was listening right now, but she's not talking to me right now.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Can we get her on the line?
Yeah. Why? What's going on?
What happened?
I was in a program. I left the program. I'm on my own right now, living in an apartment, and she didn't think things would work out.
The program.
What program? Well, I guess we're not supposed to ask. But so why are you calling?
I have no problem with my anonymity.
Well, why are you calling the show?
Why? Because Mom is a 62-year-old WOW woman.
That's wonderful.
Hell yeah, she had it plastered on her desk, and I've gone out on like Wednesday nights or Thursday mornings actually, and
Well, does she flash?
Let's go to Jason in Michigan. Jason.
Hey, what's up?
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing all right. I did a little floating last night.
God, everyone is going to be doing floating now because of Joe Rogan.
Yeah, man.
How was it?
That was awesome. It's like you're suspended and every inch of your body has like the same amount of weight distributed. It was pretty sweet. I didn't get like the zone out feeling until just about when it ended, and I lifted my head up to look around, and the whole thing just started spinning, man.
Yeah, just to explain to the people maybe that weren't listening on Friday, we had Joe Rogan in here, and he was talking about floating.
Yeah, you go into this sensory deprivation chamber, and it's full of real like salty water, so you're very buoyant in it. It's this exact temperature of your skin, as is the air in the chamber. So then you're in there, and you don't feel the water on you because it's the same temperature. So you're floating on pretty much a cushion of something you can't feel. So it feels like you're just suspended in midair. It's pitch black. There's no sound in there. And you just get to, your mind gets to not have to concentrate on any of your body, any of your bodily functions or anything. So you just kind of sit there and your mind kind of goes off.
Yeah.
And starts thinking these abstract things. And there have been people that said they get hallucinations and enlightenment and all kinds of stuff from floating, they call it.
What did you get out of it, Jason?
Well, it was a lot. I got a lot of relaxing out of it. When I got out, I just felt totally relaxed. And about halfway through it, I started passing gas quite a bit, like in yoga.
Oh, God, that must have stunk the chamber up.
Why do you have to fart if you're meditating or doing yoga or floating? What is that all about?
Yeah,
are you just getting all the evil spirits out of your body?
It's the badness.
just pushing out the badness, Jimmy? What do you think it is?
I think it's because you're so relaxed. Like, I think at all times people just want to fart every waking second. It's all we want to do. More than we want to eat, breathe, or procreate. We want to just cut gases on each other.
Yeah.
So, dude, did you lay there for an hour?
Yeah, I lay there for an hour. What he did is he had music pumped in for like the first 10 minutes. He had that new age music pumped in there, and then 50 minutes I sat there in silence. And then at the end, he started playing the music again. It says, hey, it's time to get out. And then when I started lifting my head up, that's when everything just started spinning. The whole thing, it felt like it was just spinning around like on a merry-go-round.
Well, that sounds fun. You get sick at the end.
Yeah, was it like a bed spins kind of pukey feeling, or?
No, it wasn't a pukey feeling. It was just like you're in space. I started moving my arms because I wasn't touching the bottom of the wall, so I kind of started moving my arms a little bit, and I'm like, whoa, this is trippy. So I just laid my head back and let it ride.
Yeah, but what do you think about in there?
Everything. I went through a lot of sexual things in there. That's the first thing that popped into my head.
Are you allowed to float in the nude?
Yes. Yeah, they recommend it because the bathing suit will give you input when it touches you.
Oh, you got to float in the nude.
Oh, yeah.
God, I hope they're cleaning out this salty freaking chamber after you're done. Yuck.
Yuck.
I'm going to try that floating thing maybe today or tomorrow.
Are you going to do it nude?
Yeah, I can't wait to float nude.
Just wiping salt off of your intimates. Yuck.
All right, Jason. Well, you didn't give us much on the floating thing.
What?
I guess.
Look at him. He doesn't like the fact that you poo-pooed his call.
I don't know. Were you thinking differently than you would if you weren't floating?
Yeah, it's totally different. Your mind is totally relaxed when you get out. It's just, it's like you hibernated almost. It's relaxing.
All right. Thank you, Jason.
All right.
Yeah, we're talking about floating on the show off and on these days. So I guess there's a website called Where to Float if you're interested in what Jason was talking about or what Joe Rogan was talking about last week. Christy in Massachusetts. Go, Pats, go. Listening on BCM. What do you got?
Hey, I was just calling to correct you guys. I know it's lame, but the whole aunt and aunt thing, who calls an aunt and aunt, who calls an aunt and aunt.
Yeah.
It's a southern thing. Down south they call them aunts, and up north it's aunts. I just wanted to correct you.
No, I'm from.
You were saying it was a white thing, and it's not.
No. We are from the north, And everyone I know from the north that is white says aunt.
I know that, but I don't know if you're like families from the south, but that's the way it's supposed to be anyway. The southern half is aunt and the northern half is aunt, but everybody mixes it up. But that's the rule
I don't think she's right, because growing up, what I've actually seen growing up is white people say aunt and black people say aunt.
Right.
I've seen it.
I don't know if that's true, but I mean, maybe it is for you. But the rule of thumb is that it's that's what I was taught. But
wouldn't that mean everybody up in the north would say aunt?
Yeah, if your aunt is from the north, you call them aunt. If they're from the south, you call them aunt.
No, but my whole family is from the north, and I say aunt.
Well, you've got something wrong with you then.
No. I hate this one.
My whole family says aunt.
Aunt. Yeah.
We all say aunt.
Well, how about we call the whole thing off?
Agree to disagree.
All right. Thank you.
Must be picking up in the north.
All right, miss, get a hold of yourself.
All right, we're going to try to get to the bottom of that. Not. Hey, the dumb off is happening Wednesday. We can't wait. I talked to Bob Kelly over the weekend. He's
offended.
Yes, exactly. I wasn't going to say he was excited. Yeah, he's offended that he's part of this. But we got Rich Voss, we got Francine, and we got Robert Kelly coming in for a classic dumb off.
Yep.
With that said, listen to this. This is Voss the last time he was in here.
Classic.
Yeah.
The History Channel and Jimmy Dean Sausage Links, with a grant from the Picket Fence Dental Corporation, present 20th Century American History with renowned scholar and member of Mensa, Rich Voss.
I know a lot about it.
Dr. Voss will take you on a breathtaking journey through history's most poignant milestones.
What event took the world to the brink of World War III in 1962?
The Bay of Pigs in Cuba.
Oh, my
God. No, the Russian missile crisis.
Oh, my God.
With every outburst, Rich Voss gets dumber and dumber.
In 1962, what almost brought us to World War III? It had to be the Bay of Pigs in Cuba when...
no, it's not the Bay of Pigs.
Your head will spin.
Who was the U.S. president when World War II ended?
The war ended with the dropping of the atomic bombs.
That didn't actually end World War II.
You've never met a Jew who knows less about World War II than Rich Voss.
What was the World War where Germany was going and taking, just out of control?
By the way, I've never wanted to punch someone more than you.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
It's pretty embarrassing when you think about it. So tune in to 20th Century American History and watch in amazement as an old Jewish man goes from mildly coherent to babbling pile of mush in the course of an hour.
You know, it's all history from there.
Coming to the History Channel.
The guys did a really good job with that.
That's great.
Yeah.
What was the World War where the Germans were going wild?
He's the most inarticulate man I've ever known.
It's amazing. So we'll do the dumb off on Wednesday, and we referenced the Jimmy Dean call in there.
Sausage.
All over all weekend long, I was referring to the Jimmy Dean complaint call. Can we play it one more time?
Oh, please.
I hate the way this guy says, "You sausage." His mouth is it's slaughterable. His mouth. You sausage.
Yeah, this is
you sausage.
This is getting a lot of play all over the internet.
Package. What kind of package?
Package of sausage.
First, Ronnie. Ronnie, what's up?
My phone crapped out, guys.
You were the one with the 60-year-old mom that's a big fan of the Opie and Anthony show, right?
She wows.
On the line, man.
She likes to wow, and you were in the program, and now you guys aren't getting along, right?
Right.
So what seems to be
let's reconcile with Mom.
What?
Let's reconcile with Mom with you guys.
All right, what seems to be the problem with your mother?
She...
So here's the Jimmy
She
Dean
wound up for that, too.
Complaint call. By the way, if you want to spread this around or you want to hear it in your leisure, it's up on ondaradio.com. But basically, this guy, he's not happy with Jimmy Dean and their sausage product.
No, he loves the product. He doesn't like the new packaging that gives him less.
I can't get enough of this phone call. And he's on hold. The key is he's on hold waiting for a representative. And he's talking to his family as he's waiting to leave his complaint.
You package.
This guy loves his sausage, right, Jimmy?
He certainly does. And he loves to speak in an annoying fashion. You sausage. Package. That mouth thing makes me nuts.
Do it as Pat Cooper. Jimmy D.
Jimmy D.
He was a decent man. Pat Cooper, he was just wax poetic about nothing. My father, God bless him, used the bathroom, no fumes. The man would light a candle. And then 5 minutes later, his father beat him, and he had to leave the home when he was 14 and never returned. His father blackened his eye with a sofa leg.
But he didn't leave any smells.
Yeah. When he went in the bathroom, not a scent.
He was a gentleman.
A gentleman. You went, there was no smell, not a scent. Then he hit me with a tire iron.
With that said, here's the Jimmy Dean complaint call.
That little 12-ounce goddamn roll of sausage is supposed to feed your brother and me and you 600 pounds of men, at least. You get my point? And the 2 girls, and they put it in that pussy roll of sausage. Son of a bitch. Somebody needs their ass kicked. Some little consumer geekaroid. Save money, yeah, save money. I'm gonna eat, goddammit.
How bored is this family?
He was just he looked at that package, the package, and just realized he wasn't getting as much sausage, and had to call up. He lost his mind.
And just the fact that he has to talk to his fat wife on it, he's so wound up over this, he can't even wait to get to the representative of the machine. He has to talk to this monster he's been living with. That's 600 pounds of man.
This slob, this whole family of sausage-eating slobs.
But he wants a bigger roll of sausage. Because they got the 12-ounce package, and he wants the 16-ounce package. Just a fat pig worried about 4 ounces of sausage.
His colon is just filled with sausage.
Just impacted with sausage.
If he yawned, you could see sausage up to the back of his throat. The man is disgusting.
He loves his sausage.
It's not even a healthy food. I can see if he said I wanted more egg whites. But there's not enough tomatoes.
I want more bran.
Yes, there's not enough tomatoes in this bushel. Of course, fat slob wants more bad food.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Hey, Ronnie, what's going on?
What's out with you guys? It doesn't do this normally.
Well, it doesn't do it with us either. What's going on?
Yeah, what's up? What's up with your phone, man?
Norton.
Hi.
What's up with your phone? We're trying to do a radio show, and it seems like you have a pretty good story, but your phone keeps cutting out.
Yeah, man.
So what's going on with your mom? She's 62. Tell us about your mom.
Yeah.
62. Yeah, she's 62. She's a big fan. I got her into you guys.
Brian, what's going on?
Yeah, hey, guys, I want to let you know, I was in the local Long Island supermarket yesterday, and I saw Jimmy Dean sausage, 16-ounce, buy one, get one free. So I'll let that boy know that he could still get his 16-ounce packages of sausage, and he can get it for even cheaper.
Damn.
Buy one, get one free. He could feed 2 families with that sausage.
2 packs of sausage.
Just the fact that him and his fat family are so insistent upon eating unhealthy food.
Yeah, and they're all like backing Dad and his call against Jimmy Dean.
And he describes himself in this call as heavy, but you can see that his wife is just a slob.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to
mess.
say it, so he says she's plump.
She's plump.
Well, let's get to that part.
Disaster.
She's plump.
Now, finally, Randy is his name. He finally gets to leave a message.
Randy.
He's obviously not talking to a live voice, but he gets to leave his complaint.
Thank God.
With the Jimmy Dean Company, and here it is. Randy.
Randy Taylor. I don't know where you people come from. I don't know if you test your products, your quantity of your products. Your products are very delicious. Love your sausage for 30-something years, but I can't take and feed a family of 5 on a little 12-ounce roll of sausage. I don't mind paying you more money for your 16-ounce roll of sausage, but you don't have it anymore. You got a 12-ounce roll, and you got 3 men that weigh over 200 pounds apiece, a woman that's a little plump Scotch girl, and a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take a 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that. It ain't going to work, and I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again.
I like the fact that he says she's a plump Scotch girl.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. I guess she's from Scotland. Is she
a plump Scotch girl?
This sausage is shite. Get me a 16-ounce roll of sausage.
Sausage?
That doesn't sound Scottish.
I don't know.
Just sweating alcohol.
Mersey nuts and dozy nuts, and I'd like some more sausage.
Sausage.
Fat slobs.
Scotch girl.
Scotch girl. Maybe she's a Scotch guard. Maybe he meant to say that. They put her arm fat under the windows to keep the breeze off them.
Scotch girl, huh?
Hey, Kim in Georgia, what's up?
Well, thanks for nothing.
how are you?
Yeah. Hey.
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 Down here in the South, way I always hear it, we say, the white people say aunt and the black people say aunt.
Yeah. Right.
That's what Ant's getting at, that it's a white-black thing for the most part.
Aunt is probably correct.
Unless like you're like a hoity-toity rich snob.
Well, my aunt my aunt. Yeah. Mr. Howell would say it that way. Love his aunt. But everyone else says aunt.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Marianne in Boston listening on BCN. A lot of BCN calls today. What's going on, Marianne?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I'm going to chime in about the aunt and aunt thing.
Mm-hmm.
Both my parents are from Boston, inner city Boston, Dorchester. I'm not black, by the way. And they say aunt.
Well, Boston is in a whole nother category. Boston's in a whole nother world.
I love you guys.
With the accent, I don't know where the aunt and aunt fit in.
No.
I know, it is pretty weird, but I don't
They're probably just trying to say another word.
You say party like Patty.
Patty.
What am I going to do? What am I going to do about aunt or aunt when you say potty?
Yeah. Oh, and my husband's from Texas, and he says aunt, of course.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Marianne.
I don't know who tests your product. Who tests your product?
I don't know.
He's broken this down thought by thought.
I know.
Not only I don't know who tests your products, but I don't know who tests your product quantities.
Quantities. And then he goes, I'm never going to buy your product again. Never. What does he say? Because he's redundant at the end there.
Yeah.
I will not buy your product.
Oh, you want me to get it back there?
Again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, man.
So his voice is hypnotizing.
Not buy it anymore. And then he goes, ever again.
Ounce roll. And you got 3 men that weigh over 200 pounds apiece, a woman that's a little plump Scotch girl, and a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take...
How big is the 13-year-old? You got to think it's just a mess.
She's an oinker who's and my daughter who went to the chocolate factory with Willy Wonka. She's just a little oinker.
A 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that, it ain't going to work.
Couple of
and
dozen.
I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again.
Anymore or ever again.
I was thinking about him yesterday because I was making a little omelet, and for two of us, it was like 6 eggs, and a few of those were egg whites. I mixed it up a little bit, right? He went through a couple dozen for a family of, what was it, 4?
Not even. He described him,
his 2 sons.
No, 2 other men. There's 3 men, over 600 pounds of man, and his fat Scotch wife, and this daughter who has to be a pig.
Gotta be huge.
Let's go to Eli in Brooklyn. Eli.
Yeah, you stole my thunder. Forget about the sausage. You do the math on the eggs, you're eating like 10 eggs apiece. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's 5 of the 5 people.
How are we supposed to eat so many eggs without the proper amount of sausage?
Well, they have to have the proper packaging for sausage.
Sausage.
Well, let's get to part 2 of the complaint.
Package.
Thank God there's more. I
can't get enough of this
I know.
guy.
I'm really
Is there
digging
more
this guy
audio?
now.
Is there more Jimmy Dean complaint call audio? I need to know. I hope this
guy talks for a living and has like hours of recordings.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this guy probably called Jimmy Dean so many times they decided, you know what, we got to release this to the internet.
Tape him.
This guy's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Here's part 2 of the complaint.
And as far as your 16-ounce and maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the north. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for southern people to eat with the breakfast with the fried eggs and the T-bone steaks. And I can't...
So he... Wait.
Fried eggs and oh, by the way, the T-bone steaks.
Wait, so does he have his sausage and T-bone steaks and about 10 eggs each?
He can't feed a family of 5 with a couple of dozen eggs, 12 ounces of sausage, and some T-bone steak. How much
T-bone steaks?
How long is breakfast? What a ritual in your home.
How much protein does a man need?
We don't believe in carbohydrates. We only eat eggs and sausage.
Oh, Jim, does this family like protein?
They don't. These are people who don't enjoy protein. They don't like protein. They love it. I hate to tell you what they all wash it down with. I love protein so much. God. Hold on.
And the T-bone steaks.
T-bone steaks.
And I'd also like to know how. What's the best way to squeeze your aorta to get all the cholesterol out of it? Is it like, should I squeeze it like a toothpaste tube?
I'm a Texas man. In our family, we live to be 35.
Let's go to Brian in Syracuse. This is what we've been getting
Package.
at. Brian, go ahead. Brian, what's up? We don't hear from Syracuse often, so let's go. Yeah, what do you got, Brian?
How much is 4 ounces of sausage going to make on a family of 5 fatsoes?
I don't know.
But he's so annoyed at that 4 ounces not being there anymore.
Can someone go to the store for us and get? I would like to.
Jimmy
see what this
Dean
looks like.
sausage.
I want to see how much are they.
Let's go to Michael in Brooklyn. Michael, we could probably see it online, Jimmy.
I know, but I want to hold it.
You want Jimmy?
I want to be part of it.
But I don't want maple or sage. Do you hear what it says, sage?
No,
Sage.
we're getting to that point.
It's for the people up north.
Oh, Michael, Brooklyn, what's up?
Yeah, you guys just talked about it, but I can't get over the fact, how much meat do they have at breakfast?
That's just breakfast.
Jimmy, do they love meat products?
If they can't slaughter it, they don't want to eat it. If it's not an undeveloped hen, it has to be a steak or a sausage or something.
Sausage.
I think this guy, his motto on his bumper says, "Vegetables are for fags."
Well, here we go. Here's the second half. I had to back it off. I can't get enough of the Jimmy Dean complaint call.
Sage.
And as far as your 16-ounce in maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the north. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for Southern people to eat with their breakfast, with their fried eggs and their T-bone steaks. And I can't see.
No, what's funny? This guy has so much meat product in him. You can hear it in his voice.
You hear it in his mouth. He's just got a mouthful of meat as he's making this call.
He barely has time to give his complaint.
And as far as your 16-ounce in maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the north. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for Southern people to eat with their breakfast, with their fried eggs and their T-bone steaks. And I can't see going to a little 12-ounce package to feed 4, 5, 6 people. And I'm not going to buy 2 of those 12-ounce packages just because you want to downsize and charge the same goddamn price. I'd sure like a reply, and I'd sure like you to go back to your 16-ounce package on your regular sausage, because I'm not going to buy it otherwise ever again. I'll just have my own damn sausage made like I used to 30-something years ago. It's not tasty as yours is, but it'll work. Goodbye.
Not as tasty.
This guy
There's all kinds of critters in Farmer Vincent fritters.
But he had his own made. What do you contract people to make you sausage?
Make me some sausage.
Why don't you just buy 2? How much trouble is
Just
it?
buy the 2 packages. Your fat family will love you for it. Hey, there seems to be some extra sausage. Well, I picked up the 2 packages of sausage.
How about you get your family some yogurt or a fruit salad every once in a while? Mix it up a little bit.
His whole family has hooves and roots around in their own feces. How about you put down the sausage?
No more sausage.
How about you have no more sausage? Or just buy 2 12-ounce ones. That's an extra 8 ounces of sausage. I mean, the more sausage, the better.
Sausage.
Always.
See, you look at it like you want to buy 1 16-ounce package. But if you buy 2 12-ounce packages, that's 8 extra ounces of sausage for you and your family.
Ronnie, what's up?
Just slobs.
I'm on a payphone now, and I'm calling you guys.
Oh,
Not crap out on me.
that'll help.
Wait, who is this?
Ronnie Marie.
Ah, it's Ronnie.
2-year-old wow mom.
Oh, Ronnie, your mom's 62 and a huge fan of the Opie and Anthony show. And
And I want to call and reconcile with you guys.
Okay, yeah, you've been having a lot of problems with your cell phone.
Well.
Yeah, but now I'm on a payphone, so this can't crap out on me.
That's good to know. So what is the deal with you and your mom? We were just getting into it when your cell phone crapped out.
The deal with me and Mom is I left the program.
Rainy.
E-Rock has brought up Jimmy Dean nutritional value for the sausage.
Oh.
And there's a big sign. It says there is none. No, there's You have to always look at serving sizes per containers because that's how they get you.
Yes.
You look at this and you go, wow, only 13 grams of fat. And then you realize it's 4 servings per container. So that's 52 ounces of fat per package. Now, this is for a 10-ounce package.
10 ounce?
Yeah, this is for 10
How
ounce.
dare they even make a 10 ounce? Who's that supposed to feed? I thought the 12 ounce wasn't enough for the 16 ounce package, but of my sausage.
You know what this family should do? They should just take a pig and tie it on its back while it's alive and open its stomach and then just dip their faces in and eat it alive. This guy should be chewing pig spine before he goes to work. Just eat it alive. And don't even like de-shell the eggs. Just like shake them up like Rocky and eat them with the shells. What's a slob? And eat the hindquarters of a living dog. If you can't get a T-bone steak.
Can you imagine how much toilet paper this family goes through?
Oh, God.
A lot.
What a mess.
We can't use just one comforter. We need 2 comforters. Disgusting. They're disgusting.
Oh, you know what? Who gives a crap if it's aunt or aunt?
Enough about the aunt or aunt.
Danisha from Buffalo, listening on the Edge, the home of Shred and Reagan. Danisha, you're the last phone call on this aunt thing.
Well, I kind of figured as much. I mean, you can only go through so much.
Yeah.
So I figure you might as well get a black person's perspective on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the way I've been raised to even say the word is just aunt.
Yeah.
That lady told you all that other crap. It's just how I was raised. It varies from family to family. So that's it. That's dead. Whatever.
All right. Thank you, Danisha.
Black people say aunt,
or Danisha.
White people say aunt.
It's Anisha.
All right, if you're on hold and you want to talk about aunt or aunt, I don't know why at this point, but look, that's all anyone wants to talk about. Just hang up on yourself. Ronnie, what's going on?
My phone craps out, the payphones crap out. You guys got to call me back.
You know what? This is a really good story too, but we have to Ronnie,
payphones.
Ronnie, we have to take a break. So could you hold through the break, and we'll get to this.
You can call me back.
We'll get to the story of your mom.
We can't call out to payphones here. They don't allow it.
Yeah, hold on the line. We'll.
No, I'm on my cell phone.
You're on your cell phone now?
Just hold till we come back.
Back to my place.
All right, hold on. We'll talk to Ronnie after the break about the problem she's having with mom. It's Opie and Anthony. Right back at it. Opie and Anthony. Jimmy Johnson, congratulations to him. Wins his 2nd straight NASCAR title. We're not big NASCAR fans, but we know a lot of our listeners pay attention to that crap. We used to have Jimmy Johnson on our show all the time, and then, I don't know, we probably asked him the wrong question or something.
Did we say something stupid?
I don't know. I thought we were getting along with him. We'll have to look into that. He's a really cool guy, actually. He kind of rolled with the punches when he was on our show. Yeah. He might be too famous now. That's what happens with us. We get these people on the way up and on the way down. But there are a few that hang with us through all their fame.
Yeah, very few.
Very few, you think?
Very few.
Tom Glavine agrees to a 1-year deal with the Atlanta Braves for $8 million. How old is Tom Glavine these days? 40-something, right? All right, let's say hi to Ronnie. Ronnie, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. How are you, Ronnie?
If my phone craps out again, it's you guys.
What, our end?
You're going to blame us because you're having phone problems? Are you kidding me?
I called you 5 times, guys.
Do you listen to the Opie and Anthony show?
Hell yeah.
So you would know we wouldn't do that, so relax.
I know you wouldn't do it because I listen to the radio and I hear clang.
Right. You haven't had any problems with anybody else's phone calls, Ronnie. It is honestly only yours.
Yeah.
It must be Ozone Park Satellite, man.
So what's up with your mother? Your mother's in her, I think you said what? She's in her 50s and a fan?
She's 62 and a fan. I turned her on to you guys. We used to listen to you guys at work every day, all day.
Dave in New York, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
That's got to be it, right? There's no way, right? That's 5, I think. Yes, Dave, go ahead.
Hey, I'm sorry. I must correct our friend, Big Daddy James. Wow. He said that there's 52 ounces of fat in the sausage. I think he meant 52 grams.
Oh, yeah, of course he did. You gotta give us a break. We're up very early trying to entertain you effers, and we're gonna mess up because we're tired just like you.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
So we're going to mess up a little bit. So in your mind, you got to kind of make the adjustments and go, Jimmy,
that's what he meant.
Yeah,
you don't have to call us out on it.
I certainly did the math very quickly. I stood there. I did 13 times 2, 26 times 2. And then 52. Boom, everybody.
52 ounces, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, fat.
There's so much fat in there. It's just dense with fat.
It's not like I was so off. I mean, instead of grams, I said ounces, but it's not like I said there's 52 tons of fat or there's 52 quasars of fat.
Quasars.
My God.
Quasars.
I can't believe that has 52 feet of fat. You know there's 52 liters of fat in that Jimmy Dean sausage?
Sausage.
There's 52 parsecs of fat. Right,
in one little package.
Hey, this is a little unorthodox. We got
52 stones of fat.
We got another phone call coming in from Syracuse. The hell's going on? You guys bored today or what? What's up, Doug?
Nice.
Hi, guys. Big fan. Yeah, we're bored. It's cold.
You're listening on 95X. How much snow have you had up there?
We had a blizzard 3 days ago, about 2 feet, but it all melted already, but there's going to be another blizzard this weekend.
Syracuse rocks when it comes to snow, man. You want to see snow,
God.
Go to Syracuse.
You're supposed to like that?
Yeah, because it's kind of cool when you really feel like you might be snowed under forever.
Well, it's nice you get days off from stuff because the city goes into states of emergency.
Syracuse and Buffalo, just ridiculous with the snow. I'm not saying anything that people don't know.
Right.
I'm just acknowledging it. Go ahead, Doug. What do you got?
I'm calling about crazy people in my town have already started camping out in front of Walmart for Black Friday sales.
Come on.
No, they haven't.
No, stop.
No one is missing Thanksgiving to save $4 on some adult diapers.
There's some stupid laptop that they're selling at Walmart, and they just released the flyer. And
good.
I swear, people are in front of the stupid
refurbished old piece of crap laptop that people will stampede each other for.
It's amazing.
And
That's exactly what's going on.
I need someone else from Syracuse to confirm this, but they're already online for Black Friday.
Do you know I was watching a special? I was on Walmart last night on what it's the biggest retailer in the world, and the president of Walmart was saying that all the employees share rooms when they go on the road, like a $49 hotel room. The president will share it with somebody else. Yeah,
with the hot secretary.
But that's
what a sacrifice.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, but they're acting like that's the big. Yeah, I understand they don't want to be fat cats, but if you're the president or the CEO of Walmart, you can get your own room. I get it. You're trying to be down to earth, Joe. I get it.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
How about your own room? How about your own room? That just annoyed me because obviously I'd love to see how much money he makes. Do you make $100,000 a year? Okay, I don't think you do. I think you make a lot more.
I think
than
it's
that.
a little more, perhaps more than that, Jim.
Yes.
We share our own $49 hotel and pass that cost on to the consumer. Do you?
Let's go to see.
We could sell our sausage.
Speaking of which,
cheaper.
Phones are still lit about the sausage, cigars and scotch.
Sausage.
Yes, I heard that your company has been substituting the poultry product in your sausage with donkey meat. Longer. I can't feed my family donkey sausage.
Donkey sausage.
Longer. Cigars and scotch, always good for one. And he had the voice down pretty good there. If you want to continue discussing this dumb sausage thing, you got to do it in the guy's voice. Charlie in the Bronx, what's up?
Yeah.
Charlie?
Hello?
Hi, Charlie.
Yeah.
What do you got, Charlie?
It's Travis. Yeah. How much food does this family eat? I mean, I really don't remember the last time I had a T-bone steak for dinner. And you guys have it for breakfast?
Yeah, well, not only is he having T-bone steak, he's having
2 dozen eggs
and a lot of sausage.
And
a few dozen eggs.
Not enough sausage. Yeah, a few dozen eggs.
The whole family together must weigh a metric ton.
We like to grind a sausage up and snort it like cocaine. We like to eat our sausage and then smoke it and get high. And my fat Scottish wife will prostitute herself for a package of sausage. This whole family should be burned alive.
You know what? The rest of the show...
They burn for a year. All the sausage fat.
The rest of the show, I just want to talk about sausage.
Sausage.
You understand? This guy's all I want to think of through the holiday. That's all I want. I want to eat Jimmy Dean's sausage.
It's the Jimmy Dean complaint call if you're looking for it online. What do we got? Mike in Syracuse. 95X is the station. What do you got, Mike?
Yeah, I'm waiting outside of Walmart right now.
And?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fracas.
Are you waiting online, or are you just messing with us? What's going on?
Yeah, come on.
No, I'm waiting online. It's freaking cold out here.
All right, Mike, thanks.
What a useless call.
All right.
He does go back.
I have no idea what that is.
I don't either.
Yeah. Steve in Syracuse, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys? What up? Fracas.
What?
Hey, you hear me?
Yes. Yes, we do, Steve.
Hey, listen.
We have nothing but Syracuse calls. Make your city proud, will you?
Hey, listen, guys. I drove by Walmart this morning. There was a dozen people sitting out front. They were barbecuing Jimmy Dean sausages out in front of Walmart, baby.
The fuselage of a plane should just crush him in mid-sentence. It should plummet from 30,000 feet and just land on him.
We finally go to Syracuse, and this is what they give us. Dan in Syracuse. What's up, Dan?
Morning, boys. How you doing?
Good.
Hello, Dan.
Yeah, we need a plane up here. Yeah, no, I was just checking in with the Walmart. And they're already...
This is one guy, isn't it? This is not a bunch of different people.
It can't be.
Who are all retarded. This has got to be one guy with a great voice skill. This Caliendo calling in on 8 different lines.
Then he acknowledged that Syracuse sucks by sucking himself when he was trying to make fun of the other people
right
before him. Right. Wow, what a train wreck Syracuse is today. All right, that means we just got to move on. Local news does a live shot from private party. Property owner interrupts the live shot and seems to take the camera. See, we try to find the stuff that's a little...
Took the camera?
A little,
right.
A little unusual. That way you'll listen to our show and
yes.
Other morning shows. Other morning shows will give you the basics. We give you the
Not your
basics,
typical news.
and then we try to go deep. Try to go deep on you. So let's listen to this audio here.
Deal with 5 acres burned. And then there was one in the 300 block of Mason.
You hear the guy in the background. This guy's just trying to do some dumb news story that you've seen a million times, but he's doing it on private property, right, Sam? Sam's helping us out with this. And you can hear the guy yelling and screaming. He's not happy that the news crew is on his property.
Yeah, as the guy's reporting, you can see the guy who apparently owns the property coming from the distance, and he comes all the way up to the live shot.
What is he saying? You're on private property. It's not like that's what he was yelling. You're on private property.
I'm trying to make a call about sausage.
Yes, you're on private property.
Hey, I'm proud of you, Sam. You're taking Afro War seriously.
Well,
I haven't taken a look at you in the last couple of weeks, and your Afro's starting to look like a 1950s football helmet.
Yeah, it's not even combed out when it's combed out.
Yeah.
I really thought you would have given up on Afro Wars by now. Who else is growing?
Eastside Dave from Ron and Fez was growing. Danny's growing his hair.
Yeah.
But he doesn't really have an Afro like mine.
How big are you going to let that thing get?
I don't know.
It's pretty.
Let me cut my hair.
I know this is a visual, but Sam's hair is looking a bit poofy.
It's awful. It's just awful. He looks like some guy from season 4 of The White Shadow. Like the mixed race kid that comes in.
Nothing
beats Salami says some funny things.
Salami. Nothing beats the white Afro, and Sam's got it, man. You got the white Afro.
I don't mind it right now, actually.
You got some tight curls up there.
How's your girl like it? Does she mind? Or is she okay with it?
She's hating it?
She doesn't like it one bit.
She thinks you're a boob in that hairdo?
Yeah. How long do you think you could last?
I don't know. Everybody is noticing it now, though.
I just noticed for the first time, and we see you every day, but for some reason, today was the day I noticed that it's starting to look Afro-ish.
What'd your girlfriend say?
Well, she hates it because she likes my hair when it's as short as possible. Like, she wants to shave all of it.
Because she wants to ignore the fact that you have that black blood in you.
Yeah. She wants every remnant of that removed.
Right.
Can't you grease it back or something?
I don't grease my hair. Why would I grease my hair back?
Put some grease in it and just brush it back and try to get it straight.
I'm not
See what it looks like.
Put some conch in it, like you're oh my God, what's your name gonna be? Malcolm Red. You're Malcolm Little. Yeah, conch your hair.
Yeah.
Wow.
My hair is good natural.
Need some lye in there and just comb it straight.
Can we get your girl on the line today?
Of course, yeah.
I want to hear how much she
hates your hair.
I want to hear her in that Linda Blair voice talking about how awful his
Linda Blair.
She sounds just like Linda Blair.
Huh?
Her mom mentions it every time, too. We see her mom probably once a week.
Of course she does.
The fro is getting pretty big there, huh?
You told me he wasn't a...
My daughter is going out
My daughter will not be seeing
My baby is black.
Yeah. All right, so what's the story on this guy?
Yeah, it's just the news reporter is some local guy who's on private property and apparently doesn't realize it, so the guy who owns it takes exception.
Okay, very cool. And Afro Wars continue. I think we're leading Afro Wars.
Yeah, definitely.
You can't cut it anytime soon. You know that.
I know.
All right. It's starting to look really good, though.
Thank you.
You're back. You're back on the show. You got a new storyline on the Opie and
right.
Anthony show. Congratulations.
What do you got, Danny?
No, nothing.
Okay, thought he had a target.
Yeah, he's actually looking into he's got the binoculars. He's actually looking into the kitchen at a bottle of whiskey.
The girl's not nude today?
Not yet.
All right.
Yeah.
Deal with 5 acres burned. And then there was one in the 300 block of Mason. There were 10 acres there. Firefighters say that
You're on private property.
Okay. The wonders of live TV. The winds worked in favor of them, and in some spots they also hindered them. But he talked about how they helped.
Leave.
Okay.
All right. What's
Marvin,
happened here is some person, we don't know
it's
who
the
the
property
person
owner, we
is,
think,
has come up to our equipment.
Oh, my God, the stupid news people we get to listen to.
Okay, we don't know who the person is, but he's taken our equipment.
Another chance to have a real moment, and they have to stay in their news anchor voices.
Leave.
Okay.
All right. What's
Marvin,
happened here is some person, we don't know
it's
who
the
the
property
person
owner, we
is,
think,
has come up to our equipment and is in the process of shutting it down now.
Marvin, you and Dario okay?
We are fine, and we're
all right, tell him that's assault. Don't touch you. Just
ew, shut up, lawyer.
We'll tell you they've gotten the upper hand on that fire. Poor Marvin's been chasing this thing all morning long.
Why is it poor Marvin? Get off the guy's private property.
Exactly. Marvin's
Poor
a tool.
Marvin.
At least Marvin's not on fire. That's assault. What a dumb woman piping up. Shut up. The guy's just trying to hustle these dopes along. That's assault, tell him.
Know what's funny? Know what's funny about that? Like, that's assault. The people that are assaulting are fully aware it's assault, and it doesn't matter.
They don't care.
If you have decided that you're going to assault someone, that's it. You're not going to sit there and go, wait a minute, this is assault. I better stop this.
They do not care.
They don't care at that point.
How about the way that news people will, when someone yells Opie and Anthony on live television, the camera people will throw you out of the way? Isn't that assault?
Yeah.
Why are we making this about us and it's nothing?
Well, because a few of our boys have been beat down over the years. Randy, Texas, what's up?
I don't appreciate you northern people making fun of my sausage. I'm not anymore or ever again. Linger longer.
I liked his delivery. Sausages.
Charlie in New York City.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up, Charlie?
Well, I can see into your studio. I used to say this to Howard when he was in that studio, and
oh yeah.
I don't know. I love you guys. I love you much more than that guy. But I haven't listened to you guys in years. I forgot you're on K-Rock. And
where are you?
What?
I'm on the 15th floor of that white brick building next to 40 West 57th.
All right, the white brick building.
Wait, you're looking right into our freaking studio?
No,
Yeah. Well, maybe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, wave.
All right, wave then. E-Rock, get over there. Huh?
No, he's not.
Look. Yeah. White brick building. Look down. I see a guy at the window now.
Yeah. Tell me, what do you see the guy doing at the window?
Waving. Hi.
No, no one's waving.
I see you.
How many people are at the window right now?
I see two. Well, I just saw two people approach it, but you can look at the white brick building. Look down.
How many people are at the window now?
Where is he?
Hold on. Here. What? Hello? You see me? Yeah?
What do you see now, Charlie?
It's kind of hard to make out your silhouettes, but I see someone against the window. You have fun, whatever. If you can't see me, it's kind of flurrying outside. You're in a big silver building.
You see him?
Where?
Hold on.
That's creepy, man.
Leaning against the window.
All right, where is he?
All right, I just saw your head. I'm against the light.
Kids are right below it.
All right, well, move, Sam.
Well, stick your head.
There you go.
Wait,
Okay.
there he is on a phone.
See?
Yeah, I see you.
Hey.
I don't see him.
Hey, you know that 2 floors above you and to the right, there's a girl that's naked every morning doing exercises?
No, I didn't, but thank you so much for that.
Well, you're not going to ever be able to see it, but I think it's 2 floors above you and more toward 57th Street. There's a lady we watch get naked every morning, jump on an exercise bike, do headstands, all sorts of crap. And she's she's been exercising for the last year and a half that we know of, and she hasn't lost a pound.
I stand
Well,
corrected.
you know what? To make your radio show more interesting, maybe I can pull some rear window shit.
Watch the language, sir.
Yeah, watch the language.
Oh, sorry, I forgot you're not on XM anymore.
Actually,
Do you not like the radio show? I'm not getting the vibe here. Do you know?
We can snipe him.
Yeah, do you like us, Charlie?
Oh, I love your radio show, Jim. I just watched your HBO thing on HBO On Demand at like 4 in the morning, and I love it.
Oh, thanks, man.
That is so creepy. We see the guy. He's by the window with his phone, kind of looking up.
Is he nude?
Howard, and he was the meanest guy. And you guys are a lot nicer, but I'm glad you guys can see me, so I'm not lying.
Yeah, we
How
see
would
you.
How would he see you though? He had no window here. It was all boarded up.
No. He had the shade closed,
Oh,
and
okay.
I'd be like, Howard, if you just open the shade, I could see you. And he's like, hang off. And I'm like, all right.
Oh.
So
I thought you were gonna shoot him.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure they have snipers everywhere when Howard's around. I guess. Just
All right, Charlie, next time you call, give us a reason to look that way, because it's kind of boring to see you near...
Yeah, like, get a girl.
Guys, this is just setting up the scene.
Do you get...
time?
Yeah.
I will have something for you to look at, okay?
Do you get a lot of girls?
You bang girls in
I
there?
do indeed, actually. This apartment's quite big and a lot of money.
All right, how about you get a girl, naked near the window and say, look, trust me, no one's at work yet, no one can see you, and give us the heads up, all right?
You know, I'm having a little tryst with this wonderful Israeli girl, so next time she's over here, I'll be sure.
Too broad.
All right, cool. Well, it's good to know our neighbors. Now we know 2 people across the way. We got naked girl that we're convinced she knows we're here too. Because she opens up.
Hot.
She's not hot.
No.
She's at this point, someone will yell "naked girl," and only 2 of us run to the window because we've had it with
She's
Fatty.
there right now. I don't know if she's naked. I can't see.
Yeah, she's 2 floors above you to the right there, Charlie. Like we said, so
she naked, Sam?
There are a lot of
Topless?
cute
No.
girls in this building. I'm really sorry you have the view of the ugly ones.
Damn.
But,
all right.
The elevator is one of the nicest places to hit on girls.
And you don't have a sniper rifle or anything like that, right?
No.
All right, cool.
I'm a big fan. I wouldn't shoot you.
All right, thank you.
All
Charlie.
right, thanks.
All right.
All right, guys. You have a wonderful day. I have a promotion waiting for me when I get to work, so I got to go.
All right, we'll see you next
for
time.
you.
Charlie, who lives across the way.
Good
It was
luck.
creepy when he came to the window with his phone to prove that.
Yeah, that it was him.
That was him. Jess, Sam's girlfriend on the line. Hi, Jess.
Hi.
So what do you think of Sam's afro?
I really hate it.
And Mom hates it too, right?
Yeah, she doesn't like it at all. Sam keeps trying to put it into a ponytail and show me what it's going to look like when it's long enough.
There's no ponytail.
You can't even attempt to ponytail that.
Wait, is his curl so tight that hair is really long?
Yeah, it's really long. And once
Wait,
he
pull some up.
Pull it out. That's not long.
It's like in 2 inches, Sam.
and he wants to put a rubber band in it so it can stand up straight on its own, like old fashioned, like Will Smith or something like that.
Hey, Jess, have you brought Sam with the afro around your mom, and is she starting to look a little differently? Like, Jess, what do you know about his family?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worried about her
She always
grandchildren.
Every time I date someone, she asks if he's Jewish, so she already doesn't like him for that. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not Jewish, Sam?
No. No.
Nice. You got the Sam. Just take the Davis Jr.
No Jewish blood at all, huh?
No.
It's a big surprise there.
Now, what is that going to do with the relationship down the line? You're going to have to convert.
Me?
To Judaism.
No.
Imagine a nice little yarmulke on top of that afro.
Yeah.
Won't fit.
You could use the little bobby pins to hold it on.
Yeah, it would fit right on there.
Hey, Jess, let's get right to it. You think Sam's black?
Yeah, just a little bit. I think that there's something way back in his history that is black.
Why is your girlfriend willing to admit it, but you're not, Sam?
Because there's no genealogical evidence that supports.
Look at your eyebrows.
Your hair
Look at
supports it.
They're like big caterpillars. I love his eyebrows.
Well, there's no specific black people in my family that we've found yet. So there's no reason for me to believe.
Now that you're growing out your afro, you're looking blacker every day. He really is. Look at him. You can't hide it anymore. You know how, like, back in the day, everyone was onto skinhead, so they decided, all right, we'll just grow our hair in and no one will know. With Sam, it was like, all right, look, if I shave my hair down nice and tight, no one will know that I might have a little black blood in me.
Maybe a little bit.
Watch next week he starts showing up late for work.
All right, Jess.
All right, guys.
Anything else, or?
No, I have to thank you very much for making him do this because I can't stand it.
Do you want to marry young Sam?
I love him very much.
Oh, boy.
He's a very sweet boy.
Oh, boy. Mom's getting to you, huh? She's wearing you down. She's wearing you down.
All right, guys.
Bye, Jess.
All right.
Well, take care.
Bye.
Yes, she definitely does not like that do on young Sam.
All right. Thank you, Sam.
Sweet girl.
Sam's not black. His ancestors, Thomas Jefferson. He's not black. He doesn't have big lips, just a real big thumb. Well, his skin's kinda weird. It's not black or white. If he's white, then he's dark. If he's black, he's light. Who the hell can figure? Who the hell can figure? If Sam's white or a white or a yeah, we tease him, you know, 'cause he's white with an afro. Sam's not black. He's not black, don't smoke crack, he ain't black.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. You don't want to go to Syracuse again, do you? We're done with Syracuse today.
Jeez, they're so loyal and everything, but the calls just really suck.
We got a few other things happening today. I love New Zealand. I really do. Have you ever been? Anybody?
No.
Of course not. It's one of those like places we don't know much about.
You hear about it, you just don't go there.
Once for Warriors. Great film from New Zealand about the Maoris.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Once for Warriors. Get it.
Well, New Zealand denies immigration to UK wife because... Anyone? Why would they deny immigration?
Cripple?
She's married to a black guy? Racial?
You say cripple?
Yeah.
She has AIDS?
You say AIDS or married like a interracial couple
interracial
thing?
She's too fat.
Exactly.
Really?
Wow, nice.
How great is New Zealand?
Oh, you gotta love them.
They don't want the fatties.
Get me a map. I want to see where this New Zealand is. I know it's like way over there. That's all I know.
Yeah.
And I think it's like south, right?
It's near Australia.
It's kind of in that same area. They're getting away with murder down there because they're in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
New Zealand immigration officials are keeping a UK wife from joining her husband down under because they say she is too fat. British citizens Rowan and Richie are living apart as she tries desperately, are you ready for this, to shed the pounds needed to comply with New Zealand guidelines that immigrants maintain a healthy BMI or body mass index.
Maybe because they don't want somebody that fat coming in and just racking up a bunch of health costs.
Being a burden on their society.
Which is just what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, try to do that in America and see what happens. Logically, it makes sense, Jimmy, but you can't say that anywhere else in the world.
Fatty groups saying it's discrimination.
The New Zealand Immigration Service requires all applicants to undergo a complete medical examination, which includes body size measures like waist circumference. They call it waist circumference.
Like a planet.
The regulations were supposedly put into place for budget reasons. The country's healthcare system cannot afford to open its doors to overweight immigrants. Very good. A spokesman for blah, 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 blah. Rowan is alone at home and still struggling with her weight. She's on a treadmill every day trying to shed the pounds.
Still struggling.
How much does she how embarrassing, but how much does she weigh, they say? It'd be funny if she was 170. She wasn't even that bad.
Stay out, fatty. 170.
What sucks about the news? Why wouldn't they tell you how fat she is? In an interview with the paper, Richie admitted his wife is having trouble losing the weight, a difficulty which may force the couple to abandon their overseas plans and stay in the UK for good. And
UK, you cow. Too bad. Oh, the sea.
They've set Christmas as their deadline.
Oh, that's good. Around the holidays, nobody.
Yeah.
She's probably on a treadmill with a ham in her hand. Like just a ham with those little, what are those little cloves my mother used to put in the ham?
Yeah, cloves. Little cloves.
Let's go to
spitting them out.
Let's go to Mike in Brooklyn. Mike.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, Mike.
How you doing? I've been listening to you guys since years ago, and for the past couple of days, but you never give out that number. You just gave out that number, and I wanted to call in. I heard you on XM with that black guy. You guys were on XM with that black guy, I think, and then now you're on the radio with this, what is it? What's this guy's name? He's pretty funny. I don't know, but the other day, you guys were doing this thing.
Doug in Jersey, what's going on? Hey, Doug.
That guy's a tool. Speaking of the old days,
yeah.
You guys remember the first annual Pig Out?
No, of course.
That fat guy, Michael Hebranko.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I finished second in that, and I missed you guys so much when you left. And pretty much that's all I got. I want to see if you remembered that.
We back in the day, we had like a eating contest to see who could gain the most weight in one afternoon.
Yep.
How much did you gain, Doug?
11 pounds.
11 pounds in one afternoon.
Wow.
What'd you eat?
And who won?
Who won? The kid that drank all the water won.
Yeah, some guy decided to just drink water because it's heavy and not take care of himself. Wow, a water contest. Oops.
Oopsie. Good strategy.
He came late, too. He came like an hour late.
How many pounds did he gain?
I think he gained 14.
14?
Yeah, the trailer was cute.
14
Gotta go look on the old NEW website for that.
You know what? Our holiday contests are getting all screwed up. We can't do homeless shopping spree this year, and the eggnog drinking challenge, we want to bring that out to the public this year. We're having a tough time finding a venue because they don't want puking in their establishment.
Yeah.
This is a huge event. We're telling you, if we could find a place, it would be great.
What about the Hard Rock? We can't do there?
No, they have a little issue with the puking.
Yeah, vomiting in a place with food.
Oh, the food place. Okay.
There's got to be someone out there with a private business that doesn't mind having a few hundred of our friends showing up, and we'll do a live broadcast. We got to at least do the eggnog drinking challenge. All right, Doug.
Well, I got to order McDonald's.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Do you want to discuss BMI? This guy is saying how totally inaccurate it is.
All right, yeah.
Who cares, though? Jeff, Jersey, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on, Opie? I just heard you mention something about body mass index.
Yeah.
And it's, in fact, one of the most inaccurate ways to measure how healthy a person is because it doesn't account for muscle mass or bone density or the body fat percentage. All it looks for in a person is their height and their weight. It's a mathematical formula, and that's all it takes into account. If they did a study, and the last, I think it was... Thank you.
I actually have a question about that, though. Is he still here?
Yeah.
Because what about...
I'm waiting for the... Guys, where's the ping pong sound? I haven't heard a train yet.
Honestly, if that's the case, though, how come they're not like bodybuilders aren't having the same problem?
Well, they are because they did a study last time a couple of years ago. The last 30 cover models from Men's Fitness had a body mass index. You're an ass.
You did not fall for it twice. Jeff, do you listen to the show at all?
Well, Jeff raised actually a good point because he's talking about the body mass index and how it's really not
I think the way they read it is probably the worst thing. I think they use some kind of a pincher thing and pinch the fact.
Someone is suggesting my brother's restaurant, F.H. Riley's, but it's too small. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
We don't have a problem with that stuff, but no, we need a bigger venue for the eggnog drinking challenge. This is the type of event. If we get the right place, it'll be a minimum of 1,000 people showing up.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to see this contest live. There's a bunch of chatter all over the place.
Chatter.
They're chattering and blogging about it.
Body mass index should be tested like this. When you walk in, they make you lift your shirt, and they grab your blubber with their hands, and they make a quick snap decision. You're in the country or stay out.
Shake it around, and then boot their ass out.
Are we making BMI funny?
No.
We're trying, though. Chewy, North Dakota, what's up?
I think that gal that wants to see her husband's on a sausage diet.
Sausage?
You can't stay away from the sausage.
The sausage.
Later, man.
A plump Scottish girl.
Yeah.
The package.
Let's go to Kevin.
Sausage.
Kevin?
Yeah, I was wondering if that sausage might be good with biscuits and mustard.
Enough about the sausage.
French fried potatoes.
That doll's in a bad way since they changed the package. He says it's for queers and colored.
It's a bit loud.
All right, then.
I need meat. I reckon. Charles in Jersey.
Working over Bill Cox's outfit. Fixing lawnmowers and whatnot.
I love that fat girl that he goes on a date.
Oh, God, yeah.
In Sling Blade. If you haven't seen it, Billy Bob Thornton is so good. It's his best thing ever, and he goes on a date with a fat girl. They hook him up, and she's slow.
She's, a little retarded.
John Ritter plays a gay guy. The mother's gay. It's really good, man.
Yeah.
Let's go to Charles in Jersey. Charles?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Charles.
Hey, listen, you're all talking to that Charlie guy in Manhattan across the street from you guys.
Yeah.
He's looking at you guys, and you guys are poking your head. What if he was a sniper? You would have gotten shot. That's one thing. And the second thing was, you know what? While he's talking about, I see Opie and Anthony, you know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at traffic in Jersey. Listen, another thing. You guys isn't it talk about pot Monday?
Yeah.
Oh, so why aren't you guys talking about pot?
No, pot.
You should change it to talk about traffic Monday, dude, because, you haven't talked about pot, and you do it on Fridays. And I'm just a listener, just giving suggestions. I'm punching out. Later.
All right, no, Pot Talk Monday is just something that happens.
Talking about pot.
Naturally. Also, we get into a weird subject, and we talk about it like, we're smoking up.
It's like a subject you'd only hit on if you were smoking pot.
Right. Rob in New York, what's up?
Hey, guys, how's it going?
The fact that we're talking about sausage all morning is kind of Pot Talk Monday.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm at work right now, and I'm kind of on a job, so if you hear a siren, it's no big deal. But I got an update for you for the homeless shopping spree. I just found out yesterday that the Staten Island Mall is going to be open at 6 a.m. on Black Friday.
Yeah, the problem is we're not working Friday. We haven't had a couple days off in a while, so we're taking Thursday and Friday off.
Oh, that sucks.
Also,
well, you know what? It was a shock, you know.
Yeah, we really want to do homeless shopping spree, but something weird is happening. I don't think the company officially wants to tell us they don't want us to do it, so they're like, no, we'll rebroadcast it on the next day or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but we can't do it unless you give us afternoon drive here in New York because the malls aren't open at 6 in the morning.
It's hard to do it in the morning just because it's kind of hard to get people down there.
Wait, hard?
Yeah, you need
Jimmy,
the pre-show.
I'll say it again. It's impossible. The malls do not open at 6 in the morning. It's impossible.
What are they open at,
So why don't they just tell us that they don't want us doing it? I would respect that. They're like, no, you can do it. But we can't because we need afternoon drive.
We should do it at 6 in the morning and then just take footage of the homeless people standing there waiting for the door to open.
Just drop them off and leave.
Yeah.
All right.
Then you get our listeners all night in front of a mall, drinking and doing whatever they do in a parking lot, like it's a concert coming up at 6 in the morning, and they're all just sitting there waiting for it to open. I like that.
Hey, in other news, teacher suspended for alleged racist rhyme.
Yeah, this is a great one.
And it's a middle school. Why would you, in this day and age, go down this road, especially if you're a teacher?
Well,
where's this town, Kakana? Or
Kakuna, I think.
Kakuna?
I'm guessing
Hawaii?
Wow.
Hawaii?
A Riverview middle school teacher accused of a racist rhyme, but did the teacher use the rhyme or just the beginning?
It was, the whole thing.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah. Catch a...
Tiger by the toe.
No.
Catch a...
oh,
boy.
Catch a N-word by the toe.
Oh.
If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Why wouldn't
I'm
holler?
said to pick the one, and I pick Y-O-U.
Why did she change the...
It's not changed. That's the way I learned it growing up.
What?
That's the way I learned it growing up.
What?
The N-word.
No.
I did not.
Oh, yeah.
What?
It's eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch it by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny,
How
meeny, miny,
racist
mo.
was your family?
No, it was the whole neighborhood.
Why wouldn't
that was how we did it. You don't remember?
How do you catch somebody by their... First of all, how do you catch a person by their toe, and why wouldn't they holler, and then why would you all of a sudden go, oh, all right, and then let them go? I don't get it.
You ever try to drag someone by their toe?
It was...
The knuckle just pops off.
Very hard to do, but that's how I learned it.
Travis?
Oh, Travis?
Well, the Rudyard Kipling version was actually the one you learned.
Really?
So that's probably why.
What was Rudyard Kipling? Is he a poet?
Yeah.
What he wrote as a poem?
Yeah.
Stupid reading.
Wow, look at that.
We got a reader among us.
I'll have Eric pull it up.
Yeah, let's get the poem up.
Get the whole poem.
Really?
I didn't know. I just thought it was a way of picking between two people. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's better than ink a bink, a bottle of ink. The cork fell out and you stink. Not because you're dirty, not because you're clean, just because you kissed the girl behind the magazine.
What? What magazine?
I don't know.
That's wrong.
Like a magazine, like, maybe from a big World War II ship.
Just because you eat sausages from Jimmy Dean.
Sausage from Jimmy Dean.
That guy rules.
He really does.
I hope it's the last word on his lips, too. I hope one time he just goes sausage, and then a bullet tears through his head.
Pink mist.
Poof. I'm thinking of coronary myself. I'm in the middle of a fine sausage link.
No, I like it to be an accidental shooting. Like a hunting accident, he said. And I called and I wanted better sausage. And boom.
Bam.
He's the first case where an entire sausage was clogging up his arteries.
Just one whole
sausage. Greg on Long Island.
How you doing? Hey. That overweight woman that can't get into New Zealand, is she about a size 14?
She's a great big fat person.
Linger. Would you?
Oh, Ted Levine is an American gangster, too. His voice is just so clogged and awful. He can't help himself. He plays a big cop in like a high up. All
right. Well, Robin in Houston. Robin.
Good morning.
Hey.
Actually, I was trying to hold for Roland.
Why?
Well, I am a nurse at a pediatric oncology unit, and I have a patient that really wants to meet Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
I was hoping Roland could help me.
Is this like a Make-A-Wish Foundation kind of thing?
Yeah, but they're not moving fast enough.
Wait, so it's like a Make-A-Wish?
Well, he is working with Make-A-Wish, but they may not be able to grant it. So I was hoping maybe you guys could help me.
Wait, what does he want again?
To meet the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
And how old's the kid?
I think he's 14.
And what's wrong with him?
Well, he has cancer.
Is he gonna die?
I mean, I really can't talk about
Eventually.
What's that?
What?
like privacy laws. I really can't talk about it.
Oh, okay.
You can't talk about it?
Speakerphone.
Yeah, if you can't talk about it, why are you broadcasting to the entire floor?
I was trying to talk to Roland, actually.
Hey.
All right, long enough timeline, everyone's survival rate drops to 0.
Ew.
Hello.
We're going to try to find Roland.
So you're in Houston. You want this kid to meet the Chili Peppers.
Yes.
This is like charity work, right?
Yeah.
We're not good. We're not good with this type of thing. We could probably get you like in the Best of Alec Baldwin SNL.
You sure the kid doesn't want to meet
DVD.
Jim Norton? That could be arranged.
Yeah.
And by the way, I love you, Jimmy. I saw you in Houston. You killed.
Oh, thank you. You're one of 8 people that showed up.
You killed Jimmy like cancer.
Oh, my God. Robin, hold on the line. We're trying to hunt down Roland. Why don't we get Roland on the phone at least, okay? Let's get him on the phone, and we'll talk to Roland next about, hopefully, some cancer kid meeting the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
And if we can't get the Chili Peppers, would he be willing at least January 18th or 19th to come to the Borgata and see my show?
Oh, my God, Jim.
Well, I'm trying to... Look, we don't know. We don't know if we can do the Chili Peppers. We will try to do them. But if this young man wants to come see one of my Borgata shows, it's on me and whoever he brings in his family. He can go to theborgata.com and get tickets, or I can get them for him.
Can he?
That's up to you, miss.
We got Roland on the phone. Let's make this quick.
That's rough.
Robin?
Yes.
You ask for Roland, you get Roland. Roland?
Big casino.
Roland?
Hey, Roland.
Hello.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hi, Roland. My name's Robin, and I'm a nurse at a hospital in Houston. And I was wondering if you have any contact with the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Possibly.
Because if so, I was wondering if there's any way you could connect me with somebody so maybe one of my patients could meet them.
Little cancer kid, Roland.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sure.
Sure? That didn't sound sure. That was maybe?
Well, it was hard to hear on the phone.
No, it's not, Roland.
No, it's very easy.
You know you're in an awkward position. We're just going to sit back and watch how you figure this one out. Go ahead.
Yes, I'll
send you the info. Just give your name and stuff to Travis, and I'll email you the info.
Does Dr. Kennedy think it's a good idea to go see the Peppers, Tony?
Why don't we ask a K-Rock, too? They have all music connections here. It's all about the music.
Well, I guess the kid can't really travel, so we...
But I mean, I'm sure they know him. I'm sure they know. They have connections here. I mean, the music is back in New York. They have to know the people from the band.
Is the kid mobile?
I don't think he could travel unless it was by like private jet.
So you expect the Red Hot Chili Peppers to go down to Houston to see this kid?
Maybe they have a gig or something.
Yeah, do they have a gig coming up?
I don't know, and they might. But the other thing is they could even just call in. You know, that would be pretty cool too.
How familiar is he with their voices?
Familiar enough that I don't think y'all could pull it off.
All right. Can you tell me the Red Hot Chili douches from New York will call? Well, I think we should ask Tracy or Tom here, because they obviously have music connections.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I mean, they probably at least know the managers for bands, if not the band. I don't know, because they were doing that thing in Drive Time when they had bands coming in to take hostile takeovers. And a bunch Velvet Revolver came in, and a bunch of different bands did it. Metallica did it. So possibly they would have a connection to the band.
For people who think I'm bad, Jimmy is the worst.
I'm absolutely thinking that they would, or at least know who to call. They still may say no.
Is there a second favorite band that he'd settle for?
I don't know.
Zebra?
How about Sabbath? Zebra. How about Rot Dog? Rot Gun.
Rot Dog. That's the new name of the band. Rot Dog.
We know of a Red Hot Chili Peppers tribute band called Lukewarm Tomatoes.
How about 2U? The U2 tribute band.
Yeah, well, K-Rock did the famous Chili Peppers at Irving Plaza, so maybe Trace.
All right, we'll get your info, Robin.
Thanks, Roland.
Okay.
Roland, when are they there?
No, K-Rock did it like a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
So give them old tickets.
All right, Roland.
Yeah, maybe if he wants to see them in the past. Some K-Rock did a lot of stuff a long time ago. It's good.
All right, Robin. Hold on the line. We'll try to figure something out. I don't know what your chances are, but we'll give it a shot. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Speaking of things K-Rock did, maybe the kid wants to meet John and Jeff on the overnights, because they used to be on here on the overnight.
All right, it's Opie and Anthony. We gotta get out of here. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. We've taken a lot of phone calls today. We like that.
Sure did.
It's a very interactive radio show, and we noticed a while ago we haven't taken as many phone calls as we should. We like you, effers. We like how you add to the program. We got Carrie, I think, in Queens. What's up, Carrie?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I think I missed the birth of the linger longer on Opie and Anthony, and so sometimes it confuses me.
My goodness.
It sounds self-explanatory, but sometimes it doesn't, so I'm just wondering where that came from.
I love Linger Longer. It comes from the Greaseman. And when
Greaseman Joe.
When Anthony was doing the Greaseman impression, and the Greaseman used to say, Linger Longer.
Linger Longer.
Basically, it's a way of getting listeners to listen to the show longer. And then I kind of adopted it, and I'm not even trying to do a Greaseman impression, by the way. People think I am. I'm not. I just wanted to say it as obnoxious as humanly possible. But it's kind of like an inside thing for the people that have been with us for a very long time, and they'll refer to something that happened a real long time ago, or maybe even only a month or two ago, and then they followed up with a little Linger Longer.
It means stick around and you'll get it.
Yeah, if you stick around, the longer you stick around, you will get a lot of the Linger Longer references, because we do reference a lot of things. We tell the same stories over and over and over again. Anthony would go, when I was in California, I had this friend Rich, and I'll go, really? Let's hear about him.
What happened there?
Even though I've heard the story 12 to 15 times, but it's my job to make believe I'm hearing it for the first time.
I want to.
Yeah. And then if you really want to get into this radio show, a bunch of the message boards, they actually explain a lot of the inside stuff that we do talk about on the show. Like, so maybe we reference something and you don't know what that's about. You go to like Whack Bag, and all of a sudden they have a thread that explains a lot of the references that you might not get. So
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of our way of acknowledging the people that have been with us for a while.
Oh, Iraq has popped up the Richard picture.
There you go.
Gee, thank you. Oh, always gives me a little row.
Does that help, Carrie?
How did you say no to that kid?
I know most of the references. That's just the one that always went over my head.
All right.
Oh, no, you know what it is?
Thanks,
I'm looking at a picture of Richard. And he's the one that hit on Anthony in the tree fort. And I can't for the life of me imagine why you said no. Not only would I have allowed him, but I would have ruffled his hair gently.
By the way,
beautiful.
I want to acknowledge the Linger Longer fan club, and I want to say hi to the Linger Longerers out there.
The Linger Longerers.
That's their name, the Linger Longerers. They're a gang. Hey, Memento guy, I think we can squeeze this in, Jimmy.
Finally.
Yeah, Jimmy brought this to the show a while ago, last week, but we were busy. I think
we forgot about it.
Well, no, I mean, you get busy with the show, and we've taken care of everything we wanted to talk about today. We talked about the, what happened?
I'm kidding.
Did I miss something?
Forgot about it.
Oh, what an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Oh, idiot.
You know what it is? It was, you mentioned it.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I'm an idiot.
The guy's name is Clive Wearing, and he's just great. He had some kind of, was it like a herpes or virus that went to his brain?
Oh.
And his memory is approximately 7 seconds long.
Stop.
But he was a concert, musician, a conductor, I think. He was like a really brilliant, talented guy. And he got married, and I don't know how long after he got married, because this is all highlighted, so I'm not going to read all of it. But he got married, and at some point after that, it's called herpes encephalitis. And it's amazing. He just has a 7-second memory. And they said he loves his wife very much. He can't really remember a lot about her, I'm sure.
Yeah, with 7 seconds, you love anybody.
Stupid goldfish, Clive. They ought to just put him in a little tank and let him walk from one end to the other. Oh, you again.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Can we please listen to this guy talk?
Sure.
Because he's telling the story. Someone's telling him a story, and he's hearing the facts, and you could hear he just doesn't have, like a minute later they'll ask him the same question. He just doesn't know.
As we get through this audio, we're getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony show, so you can call up with that as well. Clive Wearing, the man with memento syndrome, he has less than 30 seconds memory. Jimmy's saying 7 seconds.
I believe 7 was the... Danny?
Yes.
They say it varies. It's not like a set time, but it varies anywhere between about 7 and 30 seconds.
Okay, I was like, he has 4 times the memory. Well, he's getting better.
Wow.
In this clip, his wife asks him the same things over a short period, and he has no idea. Listen in to Clive Wearing.
Clive really only has less than 30 seconds memory. And sometimes it's as little as perhaps 7 seconds. It's as little as a sentence.
I'm going to see your sister, Adele. Her daughter's got married recently
I see.
in New Zealand.
Ah.
And so they're having a party.
Funny how the ladies acquire different title when they get married.
Do you know who I'm going to see tomorrow?
Buckingham Palace.
No, really guess.
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Adele.
Oh, I see.
Do you know why I'm going?
No.
She's having a party at her house tomorrow.
It's her birthday, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
No.
It's to do with her daughter.
Oh, I see.
Do you know why her daughter's having a party?
No.
Guess.
No idea.
She's just got married.
Oh, I see.
She just got married in... Do you know what country she just got married in?
No idea.
In New Zealand.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see. I like how he's, oh, I see. And meanwhile, no, he doesn't.
Do you know what would be great? Like, I would love to be her, but the audio would be different because you'd hear the same questions, and then you'd hear... Do you know? No, I don't.
Oh, I see.
God, you could have an iPod with like one remote song on repeat, and this guy would have the time of his life.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Tapping his feet to I Believe in Miracles for the next 40 years. Ironic, of course, because he'll never see a miracle.
Your son is attempting.
I was thinking more, I want to be sedated by the remote. Jeez. On repeat.
To bring an outside, your son is attempting to bring an outside, your son is
Hopefully that will be the part that he hears over and over.
Yeah.
Boy, this guy, how frustrating for his wife, because I heard she went away at one point. She left for America, she tried to stay with him, but she just probably couldn't tolerate this.
Oh, how annoying.
Oh, you trying to talk to him about something? Well, you'd never argue. I would just cheat right in front. I would have sex with people right in front of my girlfriend, and then she'd be mad at me, and then a minute later, I'd be sitting there with the girl I just had sex with, and my girlfriend would be like, who's this? I'd be like, oh, this is so-and-so. I just had sex with her. What? A minute later, who's that?
Gonna do it again?
Just say, I'll be back, and then move on with your life.
I'd go away for weeks at a time with like strippers, right? And come back and sit with her lunch. Yeah, I was gone for 10 minutes. Oh, I see.
Why come back? Oh, I see. Yeah.
Well, more Clive Wearing.
Good. Yes.
He can't remember what he orders for lunch or what food is supposed to taste like.
Imagine never recognizing your own children or your own home, not even knowing who you are, not being able to hold on to the past or present for long enough to imagine the future.
Chicken.
Chicken, I think, would be marvellous, yes.
Char-grilled stuffed chicken.
Yes, that would be marvellous.
That's
yes.
what we were talking about, the mozzarella and
yes, please.
mozzarella and basil.
Not only is Clive unable to remember what he's ordered for lunch, but he can't remember which flavors belong to which foods.
What have you ordered?
I don't know.
I don't know. What did I order? I don't know.
How great would that be? New food all the time.
All the time. You're just, this is great. New experience.
We said this last week. It's got to suck for the family, obviously. I don't think it sucks for him, though.
No, why would it?
He doesn't know any better.
Forgets.
Yeah, but he's just sitting there talking to some nurse who talks to. He's a brilliant guy, and he's being talked to like he's 3. Do you like mozzarella?
Yes, I see. Yes. What's this?
All right, and finally, every time he sees his wife, he thinks it's the first time in years. Here's the clip you want to listen for, right here.
Every time he sees Deborah, he believes it's the first time in years.
He's stranded, if you like, on this tiny scrap of time. He has no past that he knows about, and he has no specific idea of the future. All he has is void behind him.
Well, it's like death. I've never seen a human being before, never had a dream or a thought. The brain has been totally inactive, day and night the same. No thoughts at all. And as far as I'm concerned, the doctors have been totally incompetent. I've never seen a doctor the whole time. Oh, look, she's come. Oh, you're wonderful.
That's a very musical kiss.
That was his wife leaving the room for about 10 seconds.
Oh, my God.
And
then he comes back
he's like a goddamn Labrador retriever. You leave, and they come back 2 minutes later, and they're shaking their tail.
How great. You take a dump, and you have to go through the whole meet and greet all over again.
Oh, darling, shut up.
That was sad, though, man.
You bend down to tie your shoe, and they come back up.
Oh, darling, it's so good to see you. Yeah.
That guy is attracted to her. I just she was fat.
Oh, what happened?
Who are you?
A word.
He hears a bird outside the window, turns back around.
Oh, darling, I can't believe you're back yet. I see.
That's got us.
Oh, this guy's got a bad problem.
But he knows something's wrong. They said he's been keeping some kind of a diary, and he writes like 1 or 2 sentences or something like that. Here it is. In a diary provided by his caretakers, Clive was encouraged to record his thoughts. Page after page is filled with entries similar to the following. 8:31 a.m. Now I am really completely awake. 9:06 a.m. Now I am perfectly, overwhelmingly awake. 9:34 a.m. Now I am superlatively, actually awake. Earlier entries are usually crossed out, since he forgets having made an entry within minutes and dismisses the writings as being untrue. He writes his diary entries today more than 2 decades after he started them. The content is essentially unchanged from his earliest ones. So for almost 20 years, he's been writing Nicholson's book in The Shining.
Yeah.
He has been writing, but he knows something is wrong. I am completely awake. I have, like, here's the thing. I know this is not the same, but when I'm on the computer acting out sexually, as I was yesterday, I lose the day, and I get depressed, and I feel like I'm in a fog, and I'm missing something, and that's for... You imagine your whole life being like that without the benefit of a cleanup? How awful is this poor guy's life?
We'll have to talk more about this guy tomorrow, because we've run out of
shows. We should send him a wow sticker, but he'd eat it.
Hey,
Bob.
I see.
darling. Bob, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Hey, boys.
Hello, Bob. What did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show? I see.
Today I learned that you can't feed a young, plump Dutch girl with only a 12-ounce sausage.
Sausage.
Oh, so, Bob, what'd you learn?
How much did they used to be? How many ounces in the picket?
I can Tony, Long Island.
Hello?
Hey. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I learned two things. One, New Zealand is an oasis, and two, you guys are a bunch of crybabies. You'd rather have a day off than have a homeless shopping spree. Later.
That's not true.
Oh, that's crazy.
We already planned our day off way before.
Whore.
Was that Tracy calling from down the hall?
That was too busy.
That's just a joke. The radio message boards don't have to go crazy now.
The problem is you can't have it that day. It's too big. That day is too hectic, actually.
Dan, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Yeah, I learned that guys from Texas can probably deep throat a 16-ounce sausage.
Let's go to Chris in West Palm Beach, Florida. Chris.
Hey, boys, I learned today that if you linger longer, you'll know about Dreamweaver.
Very good. Let's say hi to Andy the trucker. Andy.
Today on Opie and Anthony show, I learned that there must be some way to cook 2 dozen eggs for a family of Texans who like their sausage.
Well, sausage and T-bone steak. All right. This is a good one. Greg on Long Island, go ahead. The last one for today, even though the phones are jammed with what did we learn. But, Greg, we leave it with you. Go.
After 5 times, Ronnie finally got it.
That's what you learned today, and that's a good one. I like that one. I like the obscure ones. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Heading over to XM now, and just so you know, coming up on that side, we got Frank Darabont, who's the director of the new Stephen King movie, The Mist, starting in this theaters this Wednesday, November 21st.
Very cool.
Very good.
All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. It's Opie and Anthony.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony.
And here we are on XM Radio. Satellite. We got Frank Darabont.
Yeah, man, he
Darabont.
I'm not sure how you say it, but
Darabont.
I know he did a couple of Stephen King. I don't a lot of times like some of the Stephen King movie adaptations, but the ones he did I like a Shawshank I thought was great. And he also did The Green Mile. Which was really good. He seems to do the ones that stick closely to the story.
And that are kind of high budget, nice, good movies.
Yeah.
You know, some of Stephen King's movies. Maximum Overdrive, for instance.
Originally called Trucks.
Yes.
Yeah, the story.
A short story. But that one, not quite so good.
All right, is he here?
No.
So, Frank, what?
He's on his way up.
So, Frank, congratulations. The movie The Mist opens in theaters this Wednesday. Another Stephen King...
Wait till he gets in.
What?
You gotta wait till he gets in.
And maybe he can help us get Stephen King.
Better way
he knows him.
No, I'm practicing.
It's a better way to do an interview.
Frank, did you notice when you worked with Stephen King that he's very up on pop culture and has very eclectic music tastes? Go.
Go.
Don't say eclectic, though.
And don't say go.
Say different.
Different music tastes.
Oh, he did the... all right, I like that one,
Frank,
too.
I didn't know, as I read your bio here, that you got a writing credit on A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3. How was that? Go.
I like that one, actually, Dream Warriors.
Frank, you also got a writing credit on The Blob and The Fly 2.
The Blob?
Go. Really?
Oh,
I didn't know that.
I see.
I didn't know that. That's unbelievable. Who would have known that? Wow. Very good. Shawshank Redemption. Your favorite film you ever made? Oh.
Wow. Why was that?
Oh, that's so weird. Really?
And I'm going to ask him about one that he wants to do, which
What?
I've wanted to see made into a movie for a long time.
What?
The
What?
Long Walk.
Oh.
Stephen King short as... Oh, let's just wait till he gets here. We're acting like we're really putting the cart before the horse. We're going to be pulled backward into disillusionment.
He best not have to fill out a bunch of paperwork.
No, he won't. He's a director. He's going to come in and relax and sit down.
Well, Poe's got some creepy haircut.
We got any clips from Poe's show?
Yeah, we do. And Danny walked out. It's a whole thing that happened.
Danny walked out of what?
I don't know if we have time to get into it.
I know we don't have time to get into it. This is the setup for after the interview.
Yeah.
Danny, what happened on Saturday?
No, I didn't walk out. I left when my shift was over. Someone didn't realize that theirs was over as well,
and just kept going.
I love how when we do our radio show, Poe is ridiculously strict about who comes up here, and you have to have the proper ID and fill out all these forms.
No.
And then when he does a radio show, there is, between 30 and 40 people up here.
Sure, absolutely. That's no exaggeration either.
Wow.
There's pictures. It's all over.
A lot of folk.
All right, thanks, Danny, but Frank's here.
No problem.
Frank! Hello!
Yeah.
Hiya!
All right.
I'm going to bring him in. Oh, cool.
Can we interview you through the glass?
That'd just be silly.
The Mist in theaters this Wednesday. Congratulations on that, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought we could do it through the glass.
Where do you want me?
Oh, right there is perfect.
Thanks. Are we live? Are we being silly live?
Yeah, we're live.
Then you can curse and stuff.
Hey, guys.
This is cursing radio. Opie,
yeah, you could.
Anthony, Jim Norton. Hi.
Hey, fellas. Do you always wake up this early, like every day?
Been on since 6.
God, we're halfway through our day.
This is late.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I wake up at 4:30.
Oh, that's like shooting a movie. That's like a movie shoot schedule.
Would you like to put me in a movie? We can make a deal right
He's
now.
a good actor.
I'll swap you. You go do my job. I'll come here.
Yeah.
I've actually done a little acting myself.
Of course.
You may have seen it. Like, for a dramatic moment, like if I have to look, I do this.
It's good.
You guys can't see it on the radio.
Very good.
But he just saw A Star Is Born. I put my hands on the desk and I looked to the right, and he's like, "Wow, this guy's really looking."
Mr. Faversham.
So you do it. The Mist is a story I read years ago. It's Stephen King. And I like it because my last name is Norton, and there's a character named Norton in the story, if I remember correctly.
Well, that's a good reason to like a movie.
Shawshank, by the way, was Warden Norton.
Oh, was he? I don't even remember that.
Steve's got it in for somebody named Norton for some reason.
Oh, that warden was just oof.
Yeah.
He a son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Was he? I don't remember.
Oh, come on.
I just remember the rape scene of Andy Dufresne. How could you not love that? But they couldn't get enough of Andy. Tim Robbins is handsome. I kind of understand it. But one thing before we get to the Mist, one thing I thought was pretty cool was that you wanted to do the walk, the long walk.
The long walk, yeah.
Are you going to finally let you do it?
Well, somebody will eventually, because I'll make it cheaply enough that somebody will say yes to it. That was sort of how the Mist went too. Basically, it was just like finding somebody who would allow me the latitude to maintain the creative vision of it, and just do it on a budget.
Well, the story's about it. There's like a mist. Like there's people in a supermarket, I think, and again, it's been years since I read it.
Yeah.
And they see this weird fog rolling in, and it becomes this all-encompassing thing where I guess they're afraid to leave because they start to see like weird things flying in it and getting like suckers on the window. It's a really creepy story. And they lose radio communication with everybody. Am I doing it justice? I mean, obviously, I'm not painting a great
they're
picture.
stuck in the supermarket. Anyone who leaves gets,
right.
Gets potentially
a high-paying job.
Yeah.
In corporate America. What? No.
Gets laid? No.
What annoyed me was I saw the trailer for it in the theater, and again, I really believe they are putting too much information in these trailers.
I always think so, but then
I don't like on TV. It was cool. I saw The Mist. All right, this looks great. I have no idea what's going on. I just know there's mist. There's something out there that's bad. That's all I really want to know at that point. I go into the movie theater, they're playing the trailer, and now they're showing some of the stuff that's in The Mist. They show a couple of characters biting it. I don't want to know that much.
No, I've always felt that way about all of my films. That's the filmmaker though, so I can't judge it objectively. But I've always felt trailers give away too much. I feel trailers for
but it's gotten
other
worse.
movies.
But it's gotten worse.
Also do that.
It's gotten worse in the last I don't know how many years. But when we were growing up, it wasn't that bad with the trailers.
Nah.
They would leave something to the imagination. But you're right. Now it's like every key plot turn is now in the trailer.
You realize halfway through, you're like, oh my God, they're giving away like really important things that I would have loved to have been surprised by during the movie, not during the trailer.
Yeah, it's the eternal struggle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to get them not to give away the surprises. But we do have some very cool surprises that You may think you've seen the movie in the trailer, but you haven't.
Well, that's something I've noticed too. Then I go see the movie and go, okay, that's cool. At least they didn't give that away in the trailer. But another thing I wanted to ask you about Stephen King movies in particular. You've been involved with successful Stephen King movies. Shawshank is fantastic. Green Mile.
Thanks. Yes. I've been very lucky.
He's put out, or people have put out, movies based on his works. There's a hell of a lot of them out there. Why do you think most of them aren't really movies that are that good?
Well, the really good ones, whether they're Stand By Me, whether they're The Dead Zone, Dolores Claiborne, the really
Misery was good.
Misery was awesome. Rob Reiner's 2 for 2, because Stand By Me, he did that and Misery. I think the ones that are really good are the ones that focus on the characters, that really focus on the extraordinary layer of character work that Stephen King works into everything that he writes.
Yeah.
The ones that weren't very successful think that his stories are just all about the surface trappings of horror and the scary and the genre, and that's what they think it's about. So that's what they focus their efforts on. And what they leave out is the most important ingredient of King's. He's a fantastic master storyteller, and he leads, his strong right hook are his characters. That's what he leads with.
Do you think, too, the one thing with Stephen King, it seems like when he gets too involved in a production, it's not as good. And, I love Stephen King. But I think that as an artist who writes, he is so married to what his vision is that he doesn't understand. Like, he didn't like The Shining that Kubrick did. And I've seen part of the one that he was involved in. And it was like, even though Kubrick changed maybe what he wanted and concentrated too much on Jack Torrance and not the house, I mean, it was a masterfully done horror film. I mean, it was a horrifying movie. There's no way they could have made that more frightening than Kubrick did with Nicholson and Scatman Crothers, and he hated The Shining.
I kind of did, too.
Did you really?
Yeah, I really did. I've learned through the years to accept it on its own terms. I've actually really learned to like it a lot on its own terms. And when I say on its own terms, I mean as a Stanley Kubrick movie. I think it's pretty terrific. And the test of that is how many times I've sat and watched it, and the answer is a lot. But I have to say, when I first saw the movie, I remember very distinctly seeing it when it first came out and walking out so disappointed.
Really?
Because Kubrick, genius though he was, revere him though I do, and I did. I grew up watching this guy's films and really being inspired. Totally missed the emotional component of the novel, which was one of the best novels in the genre in the 20th century. And it was a tragedy about a family falling apart. Again, it's that character element, it's that character level, and it was a tremendously emotional journey that King put down on the page, and Kubrick missed it completely and wound up making a Stanley Kubrick movie. So I say The Shining is a great success as a Stanley Kubrick horror film. It's a complete and utter failure as an adaptation of a great Stephen King novel. I've simply had to develop the split personality to accept it on its own terms and to have both in my life.
But had it been accurate, wouldn't it have been? And this is only because sometimes when you're doing certain character work in a novel, like when you write this emotional journey that he goes on, it would have been kind of hard to make that into a scary film in 90 minutes or 2 hours or whatever you guys get. It's almost like, because I'm not that frightened easily. I mean, The Exorcist, certain great ones are terrifying. But I mean, to be as horrifying as he was, it was almost like, had he concentrated on the emotional stuff, would he have been able to be as frightening as he was? Like, I mean, just Delbert Grady, the creepy element to Delbert Grady. That, to me, was one that was actually, the film was scarier than the book, which is really rare for Stephen King. I mean, it's very rare that happens.
And the look,
he's terrifying.
because it was Kubrick, the look of that movie just gave you the creeps from his. Oh, yeah. The way he shoots is amazing to just bring out creepiness in a hallway. Or in that bathroom,
Well, how about
the darkness of it?
How about just the drive up the mountain in the bright daylight?
Yeah, in the beginning, that was eerie too.
Right?
Yeah.
As a director, let me ask you, because the thing Kubrick is known for, or at least my favorite thing about his work visually, is the long shots and Clockwork Orange and all that stuff. Those long hallway shots. He has this amazing. Was that him or his director of photography?
Oh, that's Kubrick. That's
That is
Kubrick.
him.
That's Kubrick.
That's his move.
Yeah, that's Kubrick. I don't think he had a DP, telling him what he thought he should do.
That's a good point.
Stanley was a very, very he's legendary for his control on the set, and legendary for being very meticulous.
Oh, I heard it would take hours to set shots up and focus, and he would take days just to set up these shots
and do 80, 90 takes.
And
just the actors would go insane.
Wouldn't he not tell them what they did wrong? Wouldn't he just go do it again? Like, a lot of this, he wouldn't tell you what he wanted until you just found it.
The legendary story is Scatman Crothers on The Shining of when they're walking in. I think he was crossing the lobby, like carrying some bags or something. To take 80, the poor man just started to weep and say, "Just Mr. Kubrick, just tell me what you want."
Oh man,
Stanley paused and said, "Let's go again."
An axe in the chest is what he wanted. Take this, you silly goose. Stupid scat man. He has the gift of The Shining, and he still doesn't know how to poke his head around a thing. Go, is anybody home? The elevators are bleeding, you idiot. Get out of there. Bring Larry Durker with you. Larry Durker. Boy, he really fell off after Rocky, didn't he? Guy plays Apollo Creed's trainer, and then he's on the phone for 30 seconds in a Denver snowstorm. He's finished. All right. Sorry. So The Mist. Who is in this? Because there's no actor list in this.
Good heavens! It's an Academy Award-winning actress, Marcia Gay Harden. Mm-hmm. It is Thomas Jane, who is an amazing actor. I'm a young actor. They all look young to me now. He's not that young. Laurie Holden, who is brilliant, who was in Silent Hill and My Leading Lady in Majestic, and was on X-Files, and is currently doing the final season of The Shield. She's doing a major role in that, which is great. Andre Braugher, who is a force in nature, and I've been a fan of his since he was in Glory, his very first film.
Who was he in Glory? Because I like that.
He was the young, educated man with the glasses. Who was
Black dude?
Family? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wasn't he crying or something at one point?
Yeah.
He was crying because the Irish guy threw him to the ground, trying to teach him how to fight, and he humiliated him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
exactly.
He's really good.
Very first movie, he's holding his own with Denzel Washington and Morgan Freeman. The man is an amazing actor. Plus, he did 6 years on Homicide, I guess. And
did you feel Matthew Broderick was a little miscast, maybe in that? Just I always kind of thought, and I like Broderick. I think he's great. But in that one, I thought it's something didn't fit.
Just almost.
Just missed a little bit. Maybe his hat didn't fit. I don't know what it
is. But it's a movie I love. Let's see: Andre Braugher, Laurie Holden, Thomas Jane, Marcia Gay Harden. Some fabulous character actors I worked with in the past. Bill Sadler, Jeff DeMunn.
Who are those guys?
Let's see. Bill Sadler, played Death in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Remember Death and Bill and Ted's? No, you don't. Okay. He also played Haywood in Shawshank.
Who was Haywood? Because I remember Shawshank.
One of Red's group of guys. One of Morgan Freeman's group of guys.
You know who I love, by the way, as a warden? Not to interrupt you, but who I love, because we're talking about the warden in Shawshank. How good was the guy that played the warden in Escape from Alcatraz? Was there anybody a bigger dick as a warden?
That guy was a bastard.
To practice with his creepy clipped speech and his bugged-out eyes. He just loved being a warden. That guy was fantastic. I got to watch Shawshank again to remember that, because it's so big with Morgan Freeman.
That warden is just awful. I love him.
And the guy who played...
Patrick McGowan, by the way.
McGowan, right.
Escape from Alcatraz.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then
great movie. I love it.
Yeah.
Love that movie.
Didn't Clint Eastwood have a great ass when he's walking in the opening scene? They show Clint Eastwood's cheeks. I loved English, too. Black guy English. I'd have cut my throat instead. I do impressions of people that nobody remembers. Paul Benjamin, he was that and Across 110th Street. I want to be in one of your movies. That's where all this is basically going.
Okay, cool.
He's auditioning right now. How the hell does a direct... how actors get started and stuff, but directing seems like it'd be very hard to direct your first film because now you're stepping up and really telling people what they need to do.
Yeah.
It must take a lot of confidence, obviously.
Yeah.
But how do you get up there and have that kind of confidence on your first gig to be telling people what they should be doing?
Confidence develops over a period of time. It's important to be. Yeah, it's important to fake it well. The best directors, I think, probably do every day. Or they learn to trust it.
What was your first?
My very first professional directing gig. The first theatrical feature was with Shawshank, but I had done a little cable movie prior to that.
Wait, you starred?
That was your first movie?
That was my first theatrical.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
That's either that's either amazing because it's an amazing movie, or it's bad because good luck following that one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to start with.
That'll always be a good one. Following that one up, and I won't even try. Because it happens by accident anyway. You get something like that, and it's purely an accident of a quirk of fate, really.
How happy were you when you started to see the cast that was signing on to it, when you realized you got Tim Robbins and you got Morgan Freeman? That must have been amazing when you signed on. Where did they have the cast before they had the director?
No. Good heavens, no. You don't cast a movie before you have a director, unless you...
Well, I knew. That made me sound really stupid. I knew that, but I figured the audience wouldn't.
No, I was delighted when that cast came together. I worked with Deborah Aquila, who's a very dear friend of mine, as a casting director, and... they basically you wind up having lots of conversations about, okay, who would be best for this role or that role, and okay, let's go out to their agent and let's try to, we put the faces on the board, we pin them all up and see what the blend is on the cast, and that one came together extremely well. I think all my films have, actually. I've been really lucky with the casts I've been able to work with.
Well, I have a question for Frank, because I think you can help clear something up. Our own friend, a comedian, Patrice O'Neill, big black comedian, great comic, has been telling people for years that he almost got the part of John Coffey in The Green Mile. Now, the guy you got, was he a bodyguard? He's a massive dude.
Yeah, Michael Clark Duncan, who's not actually as
not that tall
as you think.
No?
Yeah, I saw him once. I couldn't believe it was the same guy, because in the movie, he looks like he's 6'9", 6'10".
I made him 7'3" in the movie.
7'3", okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's maybe 6'1".
Oh, really?
He's a little taller than that. He's maybe 6'4", but he's the only.
Is he really?
He's the only guy who's 6'4" who ever walks into the room and people go, I didn't know you were so small.
Right, okay, that's what it is.
Because we really made him look gigantic in the film, yeah.
Did you do it with special shooting, or was it just something obvious, big block shoes? Just giant
with big Herman Munster shoes.
I actually had big Munster shoes crafted for him, and of course it was one of those just idiotic things because you try everything when you're making a movie. It's just one of those idiotic things when they brought it onto the set, and it looked like this weird Elton John, Pinball Wizard and Tommy kind of disco shoe thing, and he couldn't even balance on the darn things, so okay, well, we dismissed that. So it was a lot of little boxes and walkways and some lens tricks, some perspective, lens tricks. You can do a lot with a wide angle lens and some shifted perspective.
But you've never heard of Patrice O'Neill?
Oh man, I may.
I'm making sure.
Good. No.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Oh, wait a minute. That guy's face is familiar to me.
No. No, I don't want him to be familiar.
I honestly don't remember anything except I remember the process of casting Michael. I remember the process of casting Doug Hutchison. So much water goes under the mental bridge, and years later people will say, oh yeah, don't you remember we were doing this, that, and the other? And it's like, you're describing something in my life I don't recall at all.
Yeah.
And I think it's the amount of mental work that goes into writing and directing for 20 years. I swear I got nothing left. If I'm on the set, if I'm on a deadline, I got nothing left for you. So there's very little, very few brain cells unaccounted for, that aren't being impressed into service in some fashion. So,
yeah,
you may well have. I saw the guy's face looks familiar. There were a number of people I remember who were very credible and viable choices for that role. All I remember really is that Michael was, the home run.
Of course, and Patrice was not even close. And that's the point. Timothy Hutton had a better shot at getting that role than stupid Patrice. Hey, I was going to ask another. Oh, do you know Stephen King?
Yeah.
Heavens,
yes.
Is he does he kind of like overly mother like when you're on the set? Is he like, what about this? And you're like, all right, look.
No, gosh, not at all. I always, here's been the process. I'll write the script I'm adapting his story of. First Shawshank, then Green Mile, now Mist. Send him the script. Hey, Steve, what do you think? The answer comes back. Love it. Good luck with the shoot. Invite me to the premiere. And then if there's something I specifically want to pick his brain on, I will be then forced to ask his opinion on this, that, or the other. Mm-hmm. And when asked, he will, of course, offer that opinion. Most of the time, his attitude is, hey, look, it's my story. It's your movie. You do right by me. I trust you. And that's pretty much, how it goes. And that's wonderful. It's wonderful to have his trust. He thinks I do right by his work. And
he should, yeah.
And I love him. He is one of the dearest and most genuine and generous men with the goofiest damn sense of humor. He's fantastic. The only time he visited the set was on the set of The Green Mile. He was in L.A., and I forced him to come to the set. It was his birthday, so it was September that year. And we had a big cake. We wheeled out a big, Green Mile cake. And, he visited that day. That was really cool.
Did you see It? You should have remade It. You should have done It. Because I didn't care for the TV adoption. I didn't want to see John Boy in It. And I didn't see Tim Curry. I don't want to see your fucking Frankenfurter.
I'm not a big fan of the TV adaptations of things. Like, obviously certain things can't be really done for the big screen. Like The Stand would have been a little rough, sitting through hours and hours.
It would have been the first 8-hour movie in history.
Yeah.
And the first one to cost $1 billion.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why after I read that book and they started talking about a movie, it's like, how the hell would you even attempt to make this into a movie?
Yeah.
And, I think it was okay what they did on TV, but that book was just one of those that there's no way you can capture that.
TV adaptation, I tend to be somewhat ambivalent about TV adaptations because there is a limit to what you can do, budgetarily, which isn't always necessarily a bad thing because The Mist is a very limited budget, but there's a limit to what you can do budgetarily, and there's a limit to what you can do in terms of content. Mm-hmm. It's very frustrating that people can't speak like real people.
Right.
In moments of stress. What's your standards and practices for this show, by the way?
Anything
let her
you
rip.
want.
Really?
Yeah, most things. Yes.
Let her rip.
Fuck, I love that.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it. Yeah, because and yes, that's how people talk.
Yeah,
when they release
you can't do that,
transcripts,
and you can't do that on television.
Which amazes me when they release transcripts of any stressful situation, black box recordings of airliners that are having trouble, soldiers communicating, fighter pilots. Things like that.
Directors on a set.
Directors on a set, yeah. Ooh.
I heart Huckabees.
Yeah, exactly. That was a winner. Wow. But that's how people talk.
Yeah, that's
and
how
it's
people
frustrating when there's so many rules and regulations that you can't even portray how people talk.
That's right. And then there is we must sell the dog food and the douche powder aspect of
yes.
Another commercial and another interruption in what could be a dramatic flow if the film were being given a chance, but that's ultimately not the point for commercial television. The point is to sell you the dog food and the douche.
Yep.
And the things that have not had to adhere to those conditions on television some of them have been absolutely sublime. If you look at Band of Brothers, the miniseries that Tom Hanks and Steven Spielberg did for HBO. Amazing. Mm-hmm. And as good a dramatic presentation as anything ever put on film. I mean, it's magnificent. Earth to the Moon, another one.
Yeah.
Same boys did. You see some things that are being done Showtime or HBO where you're just not suffering from that the disadvantage.
And how do the networks
compete? You can do. Speaking of HBO, I'm seeing Anthony Anderson on a screen here.
Very good actor.
Oh, he's an awesome actor.
Apparently very naughty, though, around the trailer with young ladies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He was a pro on the set. I worked with him. I directed an episode of The Shield the season that he was there. and brilliant actor. Wow,
Frank,
he's just terrific. Sorry,
your people have their coats on, and they're they're looking at the glass.
We have our coats on.
Oh, no, look at that!
What are you
look
doing?
at that! She's giving a chop, wrap it up.
Is she mad at us?
Come in. Are you mad? Come here.
No, she's not mad. It's that I think you have a schedule to.
Oh no!
adhere
really?
to.
What's the matter?
You have a schedule.
I'm sorry.
Are you angry at us?
No, I'm not angry.
What happened?
He has to be on camera for a live TV satellite in about 4 minutes. So
Oh,
really?
Oh, hell, where?
37th Street.
Oh,
wow.
Oh,
good luck.
You're not going to
Fellas, I'm so sorry. I thought I was going to hang out here for like
talk a little more.
Who knew?
Just loosening up.
Frank before he goes real quick.
Well, Frank, The Mist. It's in theaters this Wednesday. It sounds like it's going to be a great film. I read a few reviews on it over the weekend, and people are digging the film so far. We've seen it.
I'm really glad about that. Yeah, people do seem to be digging it. So
Look at Jimmy.
Jimmy getting his picture.
Loves his celebrity pictures.
All right, Frank.
Look at the film.
Thank you very much.
Frank, absolutely.
Frank,
thank you for stopping in, and good luck,
Go
man.
see the movie, fellas.
Absolutely.
Good luck that opening weekend, baby.
Good luck getting the long walk done, too.
That
That's a
looks
great
great.
Stephen King story.
Take care.
All right.
Sorry you had to run out so fast. Wow. Thank God for people, huh?
Thanks. That's all right.
It's okay.
The thing is, The Long Walk is a story about... Stephen King is such a fucking genius. It's about a bunch of teenagers, young teenage guys, that go on a long walk. If you win the long walk, you get whatever you want for the rest of your life. But there's only one winner. Everybody else is killed. And once you start walking, you cannot stop. You cannot. You walk until everybody is dead except for one. And
Hey, so as soon as you stop, how do you die?
they shoot you. It's run by the military.
They shoot
It's run by the military. What happens is you have to walk a certain speed for and you're allowed 3 brief stops an hour of a couple of seconds. 3, 2, 1. And if you don't get up and walk, they pump bullets into you. You have to shit and piss and eat and do everything while you're walking. You cannot stop
Stephen King's
walking.
the prick.
He's amazing.
But his characters do so much shit.
People
The fuck?
line up though like it's a marathon, and I think Garrity is the lead character, and there's another guy named Stebbins who I loved fucking Stebbins because he didn't say much, and their whole thing is to walk, and it's amazing. It's just a brilliant fucking story.
Wow.
The bonds some of these guys make, and you know that they're going to die.
What the fuck happened to Stephen King as a child?
I don't know. You know what I love about him also? He's not afraid to kill children.
Not afraid of it.
Guy.
If a kid shows up, his head will be somewhere else in the next scene.
I love
Pennywise the clown in It did nothing but kill children. That's what he did. That's all he did.
That's great.
And he was a fucking... In the opening scene of It, the fucking one brother is showing the other brother how to make like a little what was it, like a little boat to float down, a little paper boat to float.
Paper boat.
And the boat goes into the storm drain. So Georgie is 6, and he leans in, and he sees a clown in the sewer. And the clown says,
Georgie.
"Hello, Georgie." And it smells like a circus. And then Georgie reaches in to take a balloon from the clown, and he gets his 6-year-old arm ripped off. The clown ripped off the boy's arm, and then fucking ate him. He fucking... And he said his sanity was removed in one clawing swipe. Stephen King is so fucking good, man.
Mm-hmm. And he's a pop culture junkie.
He's a fucking genius.
We've been trying to get him on the show for, God, I don't
He's
know.
tough.
We kind of gave up, I guess, at this point. We would love to have him on.
Got a great sense of humor, man.
I would love to
saw
just talk to him.
do readings, and in between when he's reading his lines, he's really funny.
I think he would like this show,
fucked up
too.
guy. I know. I think so too.
I think he would like
I'd
this
like
show.
to think.
Yes, he probably finds it repulsive and likes
Of course
NPR.
he does.
Mike in Michigan, what's up?
Mike?
Oh, sorry,
Hey.
here I am.
Yeah, what's up, Mike?
Hey, I was curious to know if Jimmy or Anthony had read any of the Gunslinger series.
Yes, I had read the first 3.
What's Gunslinger, Jimmy?
The Gunslinger was about this guy named, I believe, Roland, and it was a long...
Roland.
And it was the Dark Tower series.
Yes, Dark Tower, that's it.
It was a long series of stories, kind of a mythically set... and it was I saw the Gunslinger, the Dark Tower, and the Drawing of the Three. I think of the first 3. Am I correct?
No.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Than's about to correct me. Go ahead, Than.
It's the Gunslinger, the Drawing of the Three, and then the Wastelands, I believe.
The Wastelands. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did read the first 3. I should reread them. I don't remember. Now they're up to like part 7.
He finished it, yeah. It's
he did finish
all
it.
7.
Because he took so long to put out part 4, I just stopped.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There were huge gaps.
It's awesome. It is awesome. You've got to finish them, Jimmy.
No, I'll go back and read. I'll start over. I haven't read a good book in a long time. I start books, and then I stop. I'm such a faggot. not for that reason, for other reasons. But I mean, I started.
His books are so goddamn long. It's really a commitment to start one. So
there's a moment in it where the clown is such a psychopath. The girl sees the clown and he's on the fucking front lawn and he's holding balloons in one hand and a severed child's leg in the other hand, and he says, "I've come to rob all the women, rape all the men, and learn to do the peppermint twist." And he does a shuck and jive with the balloons and the child's leg. It's the fucking greatest moment ever captured on paper.
Is King still writing?
Oh yeah, I'm sure he is. He's done articles and stuff, but
no, I mean like books.
Oh yeah. He just put one out.
There were rumors that he was going to retire from writing, but nah.
Like that guy wants to talk about Cell. That just came out last year, I think. It's really good.
Was Cell good? There was that one. There was Rose Madder.
CJ, what's up?
Bunch of shit.
CJ?
Yeah.
Oh, how's it going, boys?
Hey.
Have you guys ever read that zombie thriller?
Hold on,
Cell?
time out. Who's working the pad data?
Why?
No one.
Butcher.
What did Butcher? If he spelled Stephen with a V, I'm gonna bite his face.
Of course he did.
Did he? It's P-H-E-N, you fucking
That's
zilch.
coming in like crazy. That's not us. That's Butcher.
Butcher.
What do you got, CJ?
All right, Jimmy, you want to read a good book? Cell by Stephen King. It's a zombie thriller about cell phones.
No, I saw that in the book. In the store. I have not read a book in so long. Man, my sex addiction's ruining my life for real, man. It really is.
Is it?
It's fucking ruining everything.
Dolores.
All right, Dolores.
You go ahead, talk.
Sorry, man. You're right. All right, well, thank you. I'll try that one. He wrote a book called Tom Brady, didn't he? To the girl who loved Tom Brady. No, not Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Tom Gordon. I'm sorry, not Tom Gordon.
Let's.
The girl who loved Tom Brady. That was Ben. The girl who. Oh, he's perfect. It was the girl who loved Tom Gordon about that a girl who loved the pitcher from the Red Sox.
Yeah.
Let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Jimmy, your memory's amazing.
Oh, thank you for certain things. My mother's birthday, I forget. However, I do remember that fucking Pennywise did the shuck and jive with a leg and some balloons. Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
Shuck and jive.
Hey, I could not flush a toilet without looking at it for 10 years because of that guy.
Oh, because it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was first one I read. It was written in '87. It was the first book I read, the first Stephen King novel I read. I was working in Caldor, and it was in the receiving department. And I'd heard about this fucking guy. I knew who he was. Obviously, he was a legend even in '87. And I sat down and read it, and I could not stop. From the minute Stephen King is so good, he goes from the past to the present, because I think in it's supposed to be 27 years later.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're going, he's going from the childhoods of these kids, there's 7 kids, to the present. And then back to the childhood, and he does it in italics, so you know what era he's talking about. His fucking character development, as Frank was just saying, was amazing. How I'm trying to write a fucking sitcom pilot, and every character sounds like me. Awful, yuck, yuck. How about fucking even the girl? Tinkle on it, yuck, AIDS. How about a little variety? God damn, is he good, man? He really knows how to develop.
Is that your favorite
character.
Stephen King book?
It really is. But Misery was amazing. The book was a little more violent than the movie.
Wow. Yeah.
And the fact is that when she didn't fucking hobble him in the book, she chopped his leg off with a hatchet. She chopped his foot off with a hatchet in the book, and then she fucking blowtorched it to stop the bleeding. So she fucking, and then she cut his finger off and put it in a birthday cake, I believe. So, I mean, the book was extraordinarily violent, and they changed that for the film a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love it.
The hobbling scene is great, though.
Awful!
And the foot just folds over on top of that block.
But, dude,
she is just psycho.
She chopped his foot off with a hatchet and blowtorched it to stop the bleeding. Hobbling is bad. That's really bad.
Amazing. We got to get Stephen King in here.
Dude, he's fucking... All I would do is... You know what? I would freeze up completely if he was here, too. Did Stanley Kubrick direct Shawshank It?
He walked around Columbus Avenue. I was eating, and he walked by once, and he had a shirt. He looked like he didn't shower. He was all greased up, and he had a shirt that just said, "The end of the earth is near." And that's what his shirt said.
Guy is so fucking...
Yeah, he's just walking around. People are freaking out.
He's brilliant, but he has an odd sort.
Oh, he's a creep. He's a fucking creep. But you know what really annoys me is the way these fucking faggoty, annoying literary people don't give him the credit he's due just because so many people like him.
Because he's made millions and millions of dollars selling his books.
You know what was a good story, too? There's a story called, oh my God, it's about insomnia. It might be called Insomnia, about the guy who, maybe one of the fans could correct me. I don't know if I remember this. It's a story about an older man who's not able to sleep. And as the sleep deprivation goes on, he's getting like an hour a night, he begins to see people's auras. Over everybody, he can see like a life stem coming off of their head, and he could tell if it's like a really dark black that they're very sick and going to die. So he could see their auras. And Stephen King describes these three little creatures that go to all people when they die. And you're either, you have a destiny, or your death is random. Like random people will just die getting hit by a bus. Destiny, it was intended when you're supposed to die. It was so fucking good.
Wow.
And I can't remember the name of it. I think it's
Insomnia.
Go ahead. Thanks. Oh, it is. Okay, thanks.
Insomnia. All right.
Goddamn good book.
Let's go to Justin in Detroit. Justin, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
Jimmy, I agree with you, man. Stephen King's one of the best books ever, but please tell me that you wouldn't vote for best scene of the world as that boy in Pet Sematary just ripping the throat out of Grandpa Munster's fat face.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I don't remember.
Little Gage.
Oh my God.
Little Gage.
And in the book, and you know what? Another great point by Frank, how brilliant he is at character moments. He said the mother wanted to scream, or the father wanted to scream if one more person said at least it was quick. That was driving him crazy, that everyone was saying, well, at least he didn't suffer. He really has this fucking way of...
Tractor trailer just barreling over a kid.
Right.
That's great.
Tommy, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, Jimmy, have you ever read the Bachman books before King took out Rage, which is the story that inspired Columbine?
Oh, wow. Did he take out Rage? Sure, I have read Rage. There was four of them. It was fucking Rage, The Running Man, The Long Walk, and I don't remember what the fourth one was.
Roadwork.
Oh, yeah, Roadworks. Did he take Rage out?
He took out Rage because of the Columbine killings, and he said he was tired of it inspiring people getting killed.
Oh, wow, okay.
Have a good one, boys.
Take care. I read all of them, but I thought The Long Walk was my favorite one.
I got to read that now.
Dude.
You made me want to pick it up today.
It's fucking genius. They walk or they get shot.
And how many people start to walk?
I don't know, but how many?
100.
100. And
would you take that?
No, I wouldn't. No, I don't care what gifts I'm going to get. I'm going to get tired and get blisters. You shit and piss.
It's one guy wins.
That's
it
what I'm
ain't
saying.
going to be you.
It's a really good question, though. Like, if it was as many people that start a marathon, no fucking way. But when would you maybe go, you know what?
Fucking Kenyan would be going, bully, bully, bully.
Would you do it if
What
if you... Yes. Would you do it if it was 10 people that had equal physical abilities as yourself?
No,
10
it's
people.
still 10 to 1 odds.
Yes, if there was 11 walkers, and one of them was that fucking Zoe bitch that runs a marathon every year. If 10 of us won, and we figured Zoe would keel over, yes, I would do it. The Long Walk is so good. And The Running Man, let me tell you, not far off from the way reality television is going. It's almost like Patty Chayefsky when he did fucking Network.
Yeah.
Really a brilliant fucking mind, man.
Let's go to...
I hate when people knock Stephen King.
Crotch Critter.
Hey, boys, Jimmy, I want to agree with you, man. The Long Walk was the greatest book. That's the very first book I ever jacked to. The way he describes when he ran over to that one girl and was dry humping her, I swear to this day, 20 years later, I still can't read it without getting hard on.
I don't remember. Hey, as long as you didn't jack to the part where Garrity shit on the road and people were running out and grabbing it like it was a celebrity artifact. Or Stebbins in his comfortable shoes and his peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Just don't jack to Stebbins. Stebbins could not be beaten. It's one of my favorite lines ever. Just wonderful.
God, the phones are lit.
Stephen King's the fucking biggest author, and he deserves to be.
Huge.
There's been a couple of things he wrote that I didn't like as much as the other, but I've never read anything by Stephen King like this sucked. Ever.
Yeah.
Ever. And when you say, like, I didn't like this one as much, well, you're comparing it to Salem's Lot, which was fucking horrifying. Much different. In the movie, remember the movie? The fucking, the vampire's all, like, stupid, and he's got the assistant. In the book, the vampire's very smart and very cunning, and the vampire leaves a letter. He writes a letter to some people about how he wanted to castrate a boy and bring him into his kingdom. It's so... Have you read The Pet Sematary? No, I mean, the fucking...
No, I wound up
Lot?
seeing the goddamn thing with fucking David Soul, I think, was in it.
Better. Starsky and Douche. Better to fucking see the movie first. Always see the movie first, because then you read and you learn more about characters you already like. I'm telling you, fucking Salem's Lot is some scary fucking shit. Scary. I know that's not really doing a good endorsement.
I don't like to be scared, Jimmy.
What?
I don't like to be scared.
I tried to be scared. I watched that. Oh, another short. Here's a... God damn it, that fucking Frank left too early. Here's a Stephen King one.
You leave so early, Frank.
Frank, what? Frank was better. Frank had TV. Manny's right. You are an asshole. Frank has to be on television. Hey, you got a job, man. Tony, I'll give you $10 million, and I'll give you the preview to The Mist. Tony, don't kill me, Tony. That's who he looked like, goddammit, Robert Loggia.
He did.
He should have been standing in front of a fucking palm tree office door.
Tree wallpaper.
Catching a bullet. Fucking,
Short story.
Huh?
Short story.
Oh, 1408, the movie.
Oh, yeah,
I did
yeah.
not with John Cusack. The fucking movie really bugged me.
Yeah.
But I bet you the book was scary. The movie was shitty, and that made me want to read the book, because I know that they cheese-dicked it up, and the book is probably very scary.
How many movies have they made from Stephen King?
Oh, my God.
I don't even know.
3 or 4?
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
They did Carrie. They did The Shining, Salem's Lot, Maximum Overdrive, The Running Man.
Cat's Eye was like 5 short stories.
Did they do a bunch of them?
Yeah.
Cat's Eye. Now, hold on.
Lawnmower Man.
Lawnmower Man.
Even though that had nothing to do with the book.
Yeah.
You're not going to get them all.
I know. I'm on 7.
You're not going to get them all.
I'm on 7.
There's 5 pages at least of 20 apiece.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe 15, yeah.
That guy's probably made, what?
Safe to say
$100,000 off of his books.
Perhaps more than that, Ann. He, a lot of his short stories get made into movies. Sure. He wrote a really cool one where he describes what happened. Like, a bunch of people are on a plane, and all of a sudden, there's like 7 people looking around on the plane, and they're alone on the plane. They're alone.
Langoliers. Yeah.
Langoliers. You guys read that?
No, saw the movie.
Oh, I fucked the movie. I didn't see the movie.
Bronson Pinchot.
Where they have those...
I was like, why do they cast these fucking people in this shit?
The only people that lived were the people that were asleep when the plane went through this weird zone.
Yeah.
And there's these... They look down and they see these giant, like, monster things eating the earth.
Yeah.
And they can hear them crunching, and they realize that's yesterday. That's how yesterday goes away, is these big fucking creepy creatures.
Yeah, they're there to eat the past.
They eat the past. So these guys have gone into the past by a day. And it's so fucking the Langoliers.
And they're constantly trying to run away from the things that eat the past.
Let's go to Chris in Jersey.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's just
put on the
brilliant.
line for a minute or two here. Chris, what's up?
One of you asking how Stephen King can be so fucked up, or something had to happen to him as a kid. He actually saw his best friend up close and personal get slaughtered by a train.
Did he really?
I think that, yeah.
I wonder if that's where the body came from, the inspiration for the body, which was Stand By Me.
Yeah,
about the train tracks.
That's all I got, guys. Peace.
Wow, I didn't know that.
All right.
I wonder if he's a lonely kid, too. Like, Andy Kaufman was a brilliant guy, a twisted dude, and obviously very isolated as a kid. Was Stephen King like that? I mean...
left with your imagination to entertain yourself because you didn't have real people around you.
He wrote a cool story, too, about somebody who was accused of thieving a story. Some, like, ghost comes back and accuses a guy of ripping off his story. He's just a...
How many King books have you read, Jimmy?
A lot, but there's a lot I haven't. I mean, there's a lot of short stories. But I've read for years, I've read
short stories,
everything he wrote up until a certain point. And then I just kind of stopped the more I did stand-up because I just became very busy and it was hard to focus mentally.
Sex addicted and...
Dude, believe me, it's all encompassing the sexual addiction. I started, well, whatever. Can you look, Than? It was a few years ago. It was about a girl, a woman, her husband was an author.
Secret Window.
No, not Secret Window. Her husband died and she was just going through, there's an L in it, Lily or...
Oh, yeah, shit.
Hold on.
It's the one he was reading from when I went to see him, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guy's just it was so interesting. He's so interesting, and he's right. He's a great nonfiction writer too. He's not some fucking scary hack. When he writes nonfiction, he's just as interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say hi to Rich in New York. Rich?
Funny that you segue into nonfiction. Jim, did you read On Writing and all of Stephen's famous discussions about sobriety and, getting sober and what it did for him and his work and all that other stuff?
No, but I have not, but I always assumed he was sober because of the references he would make and the things he would say. So I actually did assume he was sober, and I never had that confirmed until you just said it.
Well, he got sober, I think, right around the same time it came out. The first book he wrote sober was right after Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers was the last book he wrote all junked up. And
oh, wow.
If you read On Writing, he talks about how, his addictions came out in his monsters and stuff and how it was very... very subconscious that, he knew he was
a drunk from a very, very early age, and that, his monsters portrayed his addictions. It's very, very interesting. And on a quick personal note, in addition to Steve King, I owe you a great debt of gratitude because you are 2 of 3 pop culture figures that pointed the way for me. So thank you.
Oh, good for you, man. Congrats. How long?
It'll be 17 months at the end of this week.
Oh, that's great, man. Good for you.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen.
Take care.
Take care.
All right, Rich, thanks.
Quitter.
Right. Goody gumdrops. What do you do now? Hug your family?
Let's go to Texas.
What, Ben?
I think the story is it Lisi's story or Lisi's?
Yeah, that's it.
That was it. Lisi's story.
That bastard is good.
Let's go to David in Texas. David?
Hey, Opie, thanks for taking my call. Love the show. Love you guys. Jimmy, you were talking about Salem's Lot, man. That book scared the shit out of me. I had to sleep with the damn light on. But do you remember in the movie, James Mason was about the creepiest son of a bitch when he said, "Oh, you'll like Mr. Barlow, and he'll like you." I just want to see what you guys had to say about that. Love the show, guys.
I don't remember the scene, but I remember that in the book, remember the kids in Salem's Lot in the movie were kind of floating little vampires scratching at the window. They were scratching at the window. But there's a really cool one where there's a girl scratching at the kid's window, at the boy's window, and she's telling him, "Come on, let me in. I'll kiss you where your mother never did." It was actually a really sexy, seductive thing this female vampire was saying. She scratched at the window. I try to write, I write dumb little things. I'm trying to write another book, and just to get a concept going is impossible. And it's how do you consistently scare the shit out of everybody? He scares the shit out of everyone.
With different scary shit.
Right.
It would be, if you came up with one thing that was scary and scared the shit out of people, every book would be the same fucking scary thing. I don't want to try to rock the boat here. Let me just...
I'm so awful that
Go ahead, sorry.
My book would start with, "And the monster approached." That's how my book would start. The monster approached, and he had monster weapons. I would be just...
Just imagine how easy it comes to him. He's not struggling. I bet you it just flows like it's nothing.
He probably has to, Woody Allen is that prolific with films. He probably has to actually go, I don't know, that's for the next one. He probably has so many ideas that he has to know, let me just put that aside for next one, or whatever his process is. I think he's a Mac guy, too. I'd love to sit down and talk Mac with him.
Who wouldn't?
All right, there you go. Stephen King, we got to get him on the show, obviously.
I would love to have him on. All we would do is talk to him.
Kissed his ass enough?
Yeah.
But it's the truth.
On.
If he actually said, if he called up and went Baba Booey and hung up, I would still talk about his films and his fucking books. His films.
Someone is saying 77 King books have been made into movies.
Wow.
Sounds about right.
That's
about right?
Fucking insane.
Amazing. Let's say hi to Kelsey. Kelsey, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey.
Oh, man, this is great that I'm talking because I listened to the show for 2 years, and then I never called the show.
Biography.
I'm over 16, and I started listening when I was 14, and you guys have made a tremendous impact on my growing up.
Oh, cool.
Thank you, sir.
Hopefully good.
No. I'm in prison.
Yeah. It made me way funnier, and you guys are idols of mine.
Oh, thanks, man.
Teenage idols, so be proud of it.
Thanks. We're seeing an ad for The Mist right now. On TV, I'm watching an ad for The Mist. And,
wow, the look of it looks...
It looks fucking creepy.
Creepy. Look at that
shit, right? It looks creepy.
Yeah, it starts Wednesday.
And they just showed a moment from the last scene. Oh, wow, we just saw Frank's name. Big.
Yeah.
We saw Frank's name real big.
He was just sitting there and then got dragged out.
Oh, Frank was better.
It's like The Mist took him.
Yeah, I know.
He was in the interview and then he's gone.
The Mist is a publicist with a fog coat.
And there's the Vagisil he was just talking about.
Jesus Christ, this is a creepy... We should actually make a Stephen King movie about us. Everyone thinks a Stephen King book should be written about them.
Yeah.
4 guys in a room and then Frank leaves. That'd be a good story.
That's scary.
It's very frightening. And then Fan comes in and does something. And maybe Danny comes in. And The Mist is the alcohol vapors. I can't stop. We all have something. I'm a pervert. Danny's a drunk. No offense, Danny.
Kelsey,
I hope he's not mad at my alcoholism accusations.
Kelsey, go ahead.
No.
Kelsey had something else. Go ahead, Kelsey.
Oh, no. I just wanted to say that. Keep it up, guys. I freaking love you.
It said that you loved the Patty stuff on Friday, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, no. I listened to it. It was, classic radio, and then I listened to it high, and it was, mind-blowing.
All right, cool. Yeah, if you didn't listen, Friday was a really fun show with Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Getting Patty stoned like we did.
Rogan knows more about fucking drugs than anybody than doctors.
He studies the drug culture.
The guy knows fucking dope.
Absolutely.
It's amazing.
Yes, he does.
The chemical, like he knows why they work. Who gives a shit? You just got to know they do work.
Speaking of Patty getting stoned on Friday, listen to this. Hey, let's get Stalker Patty in here real fast. Yes. People are saying that you have really bad breath. Patty, have you ever tried the breath strips?
There you go. That's fine.
Why did you give her a whole one?
Give her a second.
Did you just...
You should have given her half.
Let her swallow.
You just ate pot.
No, I did.
No, you ate pot in its purest form.
In its purest form.
Which is not even the pot. It's the drug that makes pot a drug.
I've never been high before.
Well, you're going to be... You're going to be real high.
You're going to take a little trip, Patty.
You're not going to
What do you mean, a little trip?
It'll be a good trip.
One pill makes you larger and
To be honest with us, Patty, what are you feeling right now?
Scared.
Patty.
I'm saying...
Patty,
what
does this feel like?
It feels weird.
Sound a little strange, Patty.
I feel tired.
Patty. Are you tired?
You might see some hallucinations.
Yeah.
Like what?
Are you seeing anything?
Well, it's stuff that is in your imagination.
Patty, what are you doing?
Patty, explain what's going on. Patty, what are you looking at? We don't see what you're looking at.
Why are you staring?
What are you looking at? Patty, why are you staring at his crotch?
He has it out.
He has what out?
I see his anatomy sticking out of his cheek.
No, you don't.
Yeah, it's
What?
right there.
What's wrong, Patty?
Oh my God.
Why are you screaming?
His pants are zipped up. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Oh, this is insane.
Wait, do you want to see his dick?
It's there.
It's not there.
No, I see it. It's there.
You want to see his dick?
It's already there. I'm already seeing it.
Seeing what, Patty? We don't see any. What are you seeing?
Patty, I'm looking right where you are.
We definitely should have gave her a half one.
You want to see his dick?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you? She's staring. Why do you...
Wait,
Patty, tell us what you see. Tell us what you see.
I think it's real.
She's starting to see cocks.
Is that what you see? That's really what you see?
That is a hell of a trip, man.
Patty, come on. Look at it again. Look at it again. Are you sure? Look at it again. Are you sure?
Patty.
Oh my God. Is it real?
Look at that. She's staring at his dick.
What do you see right now?
Cocks.
God.
You're not seeing cock.
You're not seeing cocks.
Feed your head, Patty. Feed your head, Patty.
I saw his cock.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah.
I want more remixes, man.
I saw his cock.
Let's get some Pink Floyd going. Some Yes.
Yeah.
I think we're onto something there.
Pink Floyd would be good, yeah.
This is Patty Sees Cox. Who came up with this?
Derek.
Derek, very good. I thought he was going to go with the obvious. I see a rabbit.
What is that creep doing on Maury's show? What is that?
It's just paternity crap. Maybe
Is it? I thought it was a fidget.
10 years of paternity, secrets and wild teens.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe. Oh, wow. No, that's
it's a freak and a paternity. I'm combining them.
Patty remixes coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show. We need more of those, and we got to replay the Patty getting fucked up show. Stan, Wisconsin, what's up?
What's happening, Open A? Hey,
Singing.
listen, that was pretty awesome.
You like that? You like the Patty remix?
Let me give you my frame of reference. I heard it the first time. I heard it through the weekend, and I heard that mix today. And who's the editor on this motherfucker?
That is a creepy song to put it to, too.
Yeah.
The bed to it was perfect.
It really worked, right?
That was my
Yeah,
suggestion.
he was right on. I just wanted to compliment you guys. You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
And, hopefully you'll hear the name Stanley one day.
Why Stanley? What are you going to do, Stan?
Well, I've got some big business plan put together, and I'll be meeting you probably in the next 6 months.
Stanley, I love your comics, Marvel Comics.
Stan? Oh, no, it's not Stan Lee.
Oh, not Stan Lee?
No.
What's your business?
Actually, it's Stan.
What is your business about?
Well, I'm starting a business that's going to approach you guys. I never dreamed I'd be talking to you directly over the phone about it, but I'm going to be the next extreme antivirus.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to be your antibiotic.
What do you mean?
You're going to play the gig on the virus, right? I'm going to be the extreme antibiotic.
I'm not sure what you mean. You have a radio show you do?
No, but I'm putting one together as we speak.
Are you putting a radio show together?
I'm putting one together out of St. Louis.
So do you want to be on the Virus channel?
That's my ultimate plan, to do a gig that would really hype up what you're doing too.
Well, if you listen to Poe's show on Saturday, you saw how easy it is to get on the channel.
Was it good? Oh, I don't know what you're saying.
Well, I actually have some radio experience. I do, and I got some good connections. I'm a 46-year-old dad with a 7-year-old, 3-year-old boys, and one on the way.
All right, why don't you make a Stalker Patty remix and calm down a little bit?
Yeah,
okay?
just get a hold of yourself.
They got me all hyped up, man.
All right, Stan. Good luck to you, all right? We got to get into a break here, and then we're going to talk about Master Poe.
So weird when Frank was sitting here talking about, who would want to kill me? I should shoot the catcher. Son of a bitch hasn't gotten a base hit all year.
Jesus. Master Poe did a show on Saturday. We'll
yes, he did.
Talk about that next. It's Opie and Anthony. Opie and Andy. That's what you're listening to.
I'm Andy.
Opie and Andy. Oh my God. It's Opie and Anthony. How do we start this thing? Wow.
Well,
Master Poe had a show on Saturday night.
That's right. The Arena.
What was it called? The Arena? The Arena?
Yeah, the Arena with Master.
The Arena.
And just so everyone understands the players, Danny produces the Saturday Night Virus, right?
That is correct.
I did not know that. Huh?
That is true.
Very cool. And Master Poe, how did you think it went?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard it yet.
Well, how did you
I had fun.
But did you have a feel like, oh, this is going okay, or what?
It's the first time I've ever did a radio show, so the only thing I could say is that I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed that I had fantastic guests, and it was just it was fun. I just have to say it was fun.
Okay. Is this you?
Can I have an us? Us. 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 Us, 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 us.
He was to the white.
Us. That was fantastic.
And there were no duplicate usses in there?
Your show was an hour long, right?
Yes.
That was all the usses in an hour.
Wow. No. That was only Poe's usses in an hour. But he also had some guests in there that were ussing as well.
Why does everybody us?
Now, Poe, why were there so many people here Saturday night? I saw the pictures on the message board. I was amazed at how many people were here to watch you do your show.
Well, I had my students that came down, my advanced students, and there was about 7 people. Then I had fans of the show and friends of mine that came down. I had my long life, I'd have to say he's my
partner.
My blood brother, because he and I got into an incident where we almost died, and he was there with his wife, his son, his girlfriend, and his friend. And
wait, his wife and his girlfriend, or his son's girlfriend?
His son's girlfriend. Okay, and I emailed Steve while I was getting my haircut, my marine cut haircut.
How long was an email? 3 seconds? Just it's a razor on the head. Hello, Vietnam. Beginning phone little jobs, I guess.
And he wanted to find out how many people were coming, and I said, I'm not sure. I think maybe 15 or 20.
Yeah, but let's clarify something really quickly.
Sure.
The only reason why you were being asked was because I had heard through the rumor mill that you were having a small party up here. So so Steve wanted to clarify your guest list.
Let me see a party. We had
40 people.
We had bleachers, and they were all sitting down. They all had suits on. We had all the. Excuse me.
Wait, hold on. No.
I'm sorry. This is your show.
I saw the pictures.
Nobody had a suit on.
No one had a suit on.
Although I did see a guy in a do-rag and cornrows.
I had about 4 of my students that had suits. My blood brother had a suit on. His wife was also dressed up very, very nice.
She wasn't in a suit, I hope.
How many people were here, safe to say, Danny?
It was probably about 30 people.
30 people.
Without exaggeration, it's probably about 30 people.
Why would you think it's a good idea to have 30 people when you're going to do a radio show?
Well, I've never done a radio show before, and I didn't know exactly how many people were going to come. I thought about 20. I'm sorry.
Wouldn't that be a distraction, though? Because now you have to worry about them, make sure they're comfortable and happy, make sure they don't need anything.
And not only that, but also distracting the show that was on while these people were filing in and milling about. You know, because Big Kev, he's trying to do a show, and he's wondering why there's 800 people showing up. And so that was kind of distracting.
No,
for him.
he's wondering why anybody showed up. When Big Kev does a show, if one maintenance guy walks in, Kev goes, my God, a fan base.
His audience doubled.
Yes, my guests did come in, and they did all their paperwork. Everything was filed nice and neat, and there was not one incident. We didn't have any liquor. There wasn't any drugs because that doesn't happen. And everyone was very respectful. They sat down and watched the show.
I got to tell you, I'm looking at pictures right now, and it looks like it's a bar. I mean, there's a lot of people in that shot.
The gentleman over there, the bald guy,
yes.
That's my buddy. Remember that time I told you we got attacked by about 14, 15 guys?
Yeah.
He is the gentleman that was with me that night. Although he didn't get a chance to tell his side of the story, I like his side better. The guy over there with the black shirt, that's Willie. He's one of my top knife fighters and stick fighters.
The guy
He's a
looking
very
away?
dangerous individual.
The guy with the gray hair looking away?
Correct.
He's very dangerous?
Very dangerous. Extremely dangerous. He's knocked people out in tournaments.
How long has Willie been doing fucking knife fighting?
Look at all those suits.
He's been with me for about eight years.
There's no suits, though. Poe, you said everyone had a suit on.
Well, some people had suits. Okay,
Is that guy in the green hat wearing a suit?
That guy,
I can't see from here.
No, that guy's from 52 Blocks.
Oh.
That guy looks guilty of something.
The guy on the right-hand side with the white cap, the skeleton, that's one of my students, one of my top guys. No, he didn't have a suit, but he was there to
That's
support
putting it
me.
mildly, Paul. He's wearing a shirt with a skeleton paint on it. That's a long fucking way from here to have a suit. To me, it's a vest.
I offered him
a vest and a tie is not a suit.
I offered him one of my suits, but it wouldn't fit him.
He's dressed like one of the bad guys in fucking Karate Kid. Like he's about to beat up Danielson at the dance.
Well, now we got Big Kev on the line. Big Kev.
Hey, what's up? I just I found it a little distracting at that Poe show started at 11 o'clock, and at about 9:45 people started coming in, and you know, my guests were a little confused and a little off put by it as well. So I just wanted to chime that in a little bit. I mean, there was like flashing and pictures being taken and all that stuff, and I mean, that's all well and good. I understand all that, but it just seemed a bit distracting to be having happening so early.
I don't remember anyone taking pictures, number one. Again, no disrespect to you, Kevin, and I apologize if I did interrupt your show.
A lot of disrespect, actually.
Yeah, it's like much disrespect.
But
I got to call like I see it. If the guy before he's trying to do a show and there's 30, 40 people
taking pictures,
that's kind of a disrespect.
Once again, there was 1 hour, and I had to make sure that everyone did their paperwork before my show.
All right.
I think Poe
was excited to do his radio show.
Exactly. I think that's more excitement. A disrespect is an intent. And I think being excited and, you know, maybe not handling things right is not necessarily
Did you at least
disrespect.
tell Big Kev, look, I apologize ahead of time, but a lot of my people are coming in to see me do my first radio show. I hope it's not a distraction to you. Is there anything I can do for you? Did you make him kind of comfortable with the situation?
No. Unfortunately, he was on the show, and I didn't get a chance to speak with him.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the guys to come in so I can take care of their paperwork. Kind of difficult to take care of paperwork, take care of IDs, and prepare for the show, and also try to get in contact with your guests that are running late.
Poe, was there a mix-up with the time? AM and PM.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
All right. Explain what happened there.
I got a call in the morning, and Light Burley from the 52 Blocks organization, he called me up. He says, Master Poe, where are you? I says, what do you mean, where am I? I'm home. I'm eating breakfast. And he says, well, how come, what do you mean, you're late? I said, no, I'm not late. Where are you? He says, I'm here, I'm waiting for you. I said, Light, it's 11 o'clock in the morning. And he says, oh, you're not supposed to be here? I said, no, you're early. You're 12 hours early. So he kind of...
Something tells me that was the first time Light Burley was ever early for anything.
So is there a little tension between Danny and Master Pro?
Well, I was just kind of surprised to see that many people show up, considering that I was never made aware by Master
Poe.
Po.
To communicate with Danny and tell him everybody that's coming and where they're going to be sitting. And I don't really like to leave Danny in the dark. And I know that Danny has a lot to do when he's there. He has to, make sure everything's running straight. He has to make sure all the correct information is up on the data pad. And,
well, I thought my pad data was quite accurate for your show.
Hey, what's that?
I said I think my pad data was quite accurate for your show.
Thanks.
Was it a bunch of Z's?
The Laszlo show or Patrice or
no? I thought Big Kev's homoerotic fun time really set the tone for the evening.
Bad data.
And I knew that you would probably get upset, so I did change it eventually to Big Kev's Gay Treehouse.
I want to thank you for that, Danny.
You're very welcome.
Now, Master Poe wrote a rather scathing letter.
It certainly was scathing.
I would say a rather...
Yeah, Paul, what happened on Saturday that you had to write one of our bosses?
Would you care? Should Poe read what he wrote? Because honestly,
sure.
You have an extra copy of it from MP, as I call him?
me.
MP. Now, you wrote this one, Poe.
This morning when he's...
Wait, before he reads this letter, what was your beef with Danny? Danny's like the program director of 202 on weekends.
Yes.
He's like the guy in charge. So what was the problem you had with Danny before we get into this email?
5 minutes before the show, he said extremely, with a loud tone.
No, that's not true. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, you know something? I won't defend myself. I will have the callers call in and tell exactly what happened.
Poe, I mean, that's
in
fine.
regards to that.
Okay.
Okay? In regards to so if you want me to read this?
Hold on. Let Master... What did Danny say?
He said, at what point did you think 50 people were permitted in this studio?
That's not what I said, but okay, once again, go ahead.
What did he say? Well, let's see. What did you say?
My words exactly was, Poe, I find this number of people up here to be highly inappropriate. It was 30 people, and I never used the word 50, but that's fine. And and I didn't use a tone with you that was anything but what I just said.
Where did you say it?
Well... I was trying to get Poe's attention through the mountain of people that were outside because you couldn't even walk around. It was just a tsunami of bodies. And I said, Poe, because I was looking for him, and he said, yeah. And I said, when did you feel that bringing this amount of people up to the studio was going to be appropriate? And that's when I was escorted outside of this station in the hallway, where I was verbally berated for saying such things.
Now, Poe.
And now, Poe, maybe I'm remembering different facts about that evening, but did you not scream at the top of your lungs at me? So whose tone was being loud that night?
Well, like I said, I'm not going to defend myself. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have the callers.
So instead you're going to lie?
No, I said I'm going to have the callers call in.
All right, let's have callers.
Let's have all these callers call in, and they'll all lie.
Well, hold on. Big Kev's on the line. Big Kev.
I definitely, for sure, had one of my guests who heard Master Poe clear as crystal yelling like...
Big Kev, yelling?
Yelling very loud.
Yelling or screaming?
Well, I was told yelling, but I would think yelling is tantamount to screaming when it comes to Master Poe.
Well, Danny, hold on, but what did he scream at you?
He screamed. And when I say screaming, I mean screaming like the way that you'd scream at a kid for breaking like your television. He said, "Why are you trying to embarrass me in front of my friends? Why are you trying to embarrass me in front of my friends?" Just like that.
But he took you outside and did it?
Well, he took me outside, but he did give me the common courtesy of screaming into the doorway so that all of his guests, so that he could make it clear that he's the alpha male here. He's the one that's in charge. So he had to make sure not to scream at me, because you weren't even making eye contact with me, as you're not right now.
I'm just looking at the callers. I don't need to look at you, because I know the truth. I could look at you all day.
Okay, well, how about we have... We could have Dawnie call up, because I think she was here. And,
What's Dawnie here in?
Dawnie was here. Patrick was here.
I don't know.
Okay, wait, hold on.
So.
I think Big A was here. I'm sure he could give a call in. And,
okay, 1 second. We can have these people call in, but let's not say specific people, because Dawnie didn't hear anything.
Okay, well, let's have Big A
Let's
call
have
in.
everyone who was there
maybe
that
Tax,
night.
Maybe Tax wants to give a call
please.
in.
Big Kev, I got to free up a hotline. So,
Take care, Kev.
But if you have anything, hold on. If you have anything to add, though, just call back.
Okay, this is from Patrick, who is
Dawnie's.
Yes. Her gentleman friend. Gentleman friend.
Let me just
boyfriend.
Pop it up here. It says, for the record, I took no photos at XM until Poe's show was over. We were all surprised by the number of guests that were there. So I guess there were
Surprised at the amount of people. That wasn't a,
I was hoping it was going to continue.
A little thing.
Would Poe have yelled? I have to ask Poe this. Now, what I saw is Danny probably came in and said something in front of people that embarrassed you. I probably would have been embarrassed too. Did you yell at him in response to that, or was there other stuff that you wanted Danny to do that he wasn't doing, or was it just in response to feeling embarrassed?
Basically what he said in front of the guests. But again, I'm not going to defend myself in regards to that.
What did you say?
Because
what did you say to Danny? Danny,
what did you say to Danny?
I was trying to alleviate the situation. I wanted him to come outside and talk about it. It was 5 minutes before my show, and I've never done a radio show before, and my show probably stunk. Okay, but that's all fine and dandy.
No problem.
I tried to do my best, and I tried to give you guys, honor as much as I could.
No one's trying to say that you didn't do your best for the radio show.
Okay, all right. And you know something, Danny?
All we're talking about is the 10 minutes before your show went on the air. No one's talking about the show or the content of the show.
It was 5 minutes before the show, and I think that it was inappropriate for you to speak to me that way.
I feel that it was inappropriate for you to not tell me that you had a 35 people guest list come upstairs.
Guess what? Steve Carlisi, who's the executive producer
of the Opie and Anthony show, yes.
Of the
who's
executive
right now, cowering in his panties somewhere.
He was well aware of this.
Okay, well, considering that...
Here comes Steve. Hello.
I don't mean to interrupt, Danny. Can Poe read some of this? Because it's in Poe's voice. This is the email he wrote.
I know. We're getting to that point, Jimmy. There's still... What? Well, get on mic, Steve. We're getting there, Jimmy. Trust me, this is good.
Yeah, I hate... This is... I hate to be the one to have to say this, but at 2:45 p.m. on the 17th, I sent you an email stating exactly how many people Poe was going to bring.
That's not the point, Steve. The point is that...
Oh, boy. Now, Steve.
See, you're just a dick, Steve, because the point is...
No, I'm not a dick.
You are a dick.
First of all,
because...
Okay, go ahead.
Because the point is not that Poe emailed you. The point is that he didn't email me. That's the point. I'm the one that's going to get in trouble when shit goes down here, Steve, not you. Okay, so when we have guests up here, and let's say, hypothetically speaking, if something was to be broken, or if a piece of equipment was not put back a correct way, I'm the one that's going to have my ass chewed out for it, and not you. Hence, I'm pissed off that I did not receive an email directly from Poe, considering that I'm the guy that has to run Saturday nights and is going to get chewed out.
Whose phone is it?
Phone's ringing?
Of
course it is.
A lot of phones.
So I'm the one that's going to get in trouble, Steve. So you running in here with an email? Oh, I told you. That's not the point.
Look, it is the point. We made everybody aware globally that this thing was going to have, that he was going to bring in that many people. If anybody had a problem with it.
Because I told you, Steve.
So why are you mad at me now?
Because you run in here with an email saying, I told you.
You just got done 5 minutes ago saying you had no idea.
He's telling you the information that I gave him. He says, I 2:45. I emailed you. Yeah,
then
because
I
told you.
Tell people that you had no
because
idea?
I heard a rumor, because people at the bar the night before are saying, there's going to be like 30 people up there? And I'm like, are you serious?
I heard you arrived in a limo too. Is this true?
Yes, sir.
Jesus.
We've lost him.
The guy.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Did Steve... Poe probably emailed Steve. I'm only guessing because I personally would think to email Steve too, just not knowing the protocol.
This is how it went down. I heard rumors of the massive amount of people that were coming up here, and I asked Steve. I said, Steve, do you know anything about this? He asked me, and I could show you the email. He goes, I said, there's about 30 people coming upstairs on Saturday, and Steve says, is the number really that high? And I said, that's what I'm hearing. And that's when Steve then got in touch with Poe to find out about his guest list. So... your point is just destroyed, basically.
It's not destroyed.
Because you're sitting there going, I told you.
Shut up for 2 minutes. Listen to me. Why the fuck would you get on a microphone and say that you had no idea that the fucking guy was bringing 30 people up, and then when you fully knew?
Steve, I don't know why you're fighting me about this.
And I was on the phone with Wicklund explaining that this was going to happen. He said, yeah, have him do paperwork on all of them.
Because the point is that he wasn't ever going to tell you, Steve. I had to tell you for you to find out about it.
But stop playing ignorant. And you don't have to get in front of me, Poe. That's insulting.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to get in front of him, Poe.
This is not insulting.
All right, sit down and explain.
Yeah, Poe. Yeah, Poe. She's not going to hit him. I was wondering why Poe was going over there.
These people are insane.
Hey, where are you going?
Steve, it's not insulting. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. It's not insulting, okay? It's not insulting because you are 265, 75 pounds, and it's my job to make sure no one gets hurt.
240.
And honestly, with that kind of attitude, I get up. I don't care how big and bad you are. I get up. No disrespect to you, bro.
But he was actually defending
no disrespect
to you.
He was
defending your point.
I know. But in defending me, I still have to do my job, man.
All right. So, Steve, who I thought you were a little under 265. Let's get back to the fucking exercise regimen.
Are you insulted that he said you're 265?
Slightly.
Yeah.
Like 245.
All right. So
I'm sorry. I gotta go to the fucking gym again.
So Steve was hollering at Danny here, and Danny was hollering at Steve.
And Poe had to get in between them.
Yeah, let's get back to the hollering.
Which is
an ethnic boy is just standing there with a camera, watching it all. I'm telling you, you're fucking Nero.
I'm sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to disrespect you, man. I really did.
It's okay, Paul.
But you did. You called him fat.
It's called. Oh, fat. Well, I'm thinking because of the muscles you have, had nothing to do with the weight.
All right, so where are we at? So
anyway,
all right. So
I apologize for yelling at Danny.
And I apologize for yelling.
Danny, did you almost walk out on Saturday night?
No, I didn't because I could have easily just said, well, you know what, Poe, if you're gonna treat me that way, I guess I could just run some more stuff or something. But no, I let you continue with your show, and you had your full hour.
Let's say hi to Patrick, Dawn's boyfriend. Patrick.
Hello.
Hey.
Also known as Fat Opie. How are you, sir?
I am okay. How are you?
Good. You were there?
Yeah, Dawn and I were there, and
not much to do, huh?
Well, when we left the house, we were under the impression that there would probably be maybe 4 or 5 of us, including us, there watching the show. So we were a little bit surprised when we saw how many people. But for all the people that were there, people were pretty well behaved, and there were some in suits. There were some in what I would call ghetto thug wear. But everyone seemed relatively
also known
quiet
as the guilty.
And they were, and that's not the argument. No one's ever saying that they were rowdy or misbehaved. They behaved themselves just beautifully.
All right, did you hear any yelling?
And Danny, I was as shocked as you were when I saw the sheer volume of people, because it's like, it's a radio show. But, it was what it was,
Was it a good radio show?
I really didn't think it was too bad. It didn't bore me. It didn't lose me. I'm not into martial arts, so it's not something that I would be, prone to listen to. But I didn't think it was a bad show. I thought Poe kind of handled it well. I thought his stories were kind of interesting to listen to. I thought his guests were also sort of interesting because sometimes there was a little bit of a difference of opinion, like about patience. At one point, there was a difference of opinion between Poe and his key guest there, but it wasn't bad. It didn't lose me.
All right,
I did think that Danny someone was putting in those usses as drops. I didn't realize Poe was actually saying them.
No, those are
frequently
all authentic usses.
Yeah, terrific for everybody.
And it really didn't occur to me until afterwards when Poe asked me into the studio to take some pictures of him with his guests. Every like 5 seconds, and I got to say, Poe, you were cracking me up with that, but that's okay.
All right, thank you, Patrick.
Thanks, man.
All right, man. All right, we got E-Rock, who is not happy for some
What's
reason.
the matter, E-Rock?
What's up,
Was
E-Rock?
the 265 really yours?
No, Jimmy.
E-Rock knows how to tell like it is, believe it or not.
There's a couple of points here that I have a problem with. One, I didn't hear the screaming between Danny and Poe. I know Poe had taken Danny out. I was running the board here, so I couldn't leave. If Danny is saying it was that Poe was screaming at him, there are cameras right where they were, so you can go back and see what exactly was going on.
That would be great.
And number two, the other problem I had with this is that weren't we all told nothing is supposed to happen outside of that door because the building is ready to shit on us at any moment, and then somebody gets drawn out there to have an argument? If one of the superintendents or the maintenance people were in there and said, hey, there was a thing on the 5th floor right outside of XM, that's all they need. Doesn't matter what it was, but we were specifically told the end of last week nothing is to go on outside of that door anymore. And what just happened on Saturday?
Well, you know something? 5 minutes before a show that I've never done before in my entire life, and possibly never will do again.
That who let you do? Also,
not possible.
1 second.
I think
I'm not arguing that. Okay. If something happened, for me to direct this argument
Angry
to
Steve
a
ruled.
room is kind of difficult. I mean, I tried to do whatever I could to handle the situation based on the minimal amount of time
Ringtone.
available. But mind you, there was not one incident that
Ringtone
evening.
is that?
Now, I had the most people ever in any time that you had these guests here, and whenever you guys had a show here and there was maybe like 5 or 6 or 10 people, whatever the case may be, there was more problems on those evenings than my evening.
Okay, but
correct?
Paul, that's not the
Dude, that's
point
not
of
the
what I
point.
brought up. The point was we were
comes Steve again.
specifically told.
You brought the most people. You win.
Well, no, actually, I didn't know. I didn't know that I was going to have 30 people. Just 30.
Did you really come in a limo?
Yes, my buddy, as I told you, Ty Rodriguez, he picked me up in a limo. And he said that this is your night. He took all the guests out. There was about 30. There was about 30 guests.
Hold on, he's just doing a little bit of fucking twins. Tonight's your night, bro.
Tonight is your night.
You're making me nervous. Okay, so your friend picked you up from your place in a limousine.
And he took all 30 guests out to dinner.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Wait, what does this
Ty
guy do?
Rodriguez.
Was he a fucking heroin
Stocks.
smuggler? Oh, okay.
Stocks.
Wait, the karate guy, Ty?
So why didn't he take that money to help you reopen your school, man?
He's not a karate guy. He's just a street fighter.
Wait, dude, but you need money to reopen your school, so fuck taking everyone out to dinner. That's your school right there.
Right, I understand that, but
That ought
first
to be a couple of G's.
2,000.
Yeah, there you go.
$1,985.
Where did he take you guys? To fucking Morton's? I would have thrown a burger down everybody's face. Oh.
Hi, who's this? Hello.
Hello.
Somebody on the line. He was there. Hello.
Speak.
You. It's not a
Speak.
name. Good. Bye.
Good day, sir.
All right. So, Poe, you wrote an email.
Yeah.
This is where I get bummed out. Isn't there honor in the martial arts?
Yes, there is.
So why would you rat one of our guys out to the boss? Couldn't you guys handle this between yourselves?
I know.
This has been going on for a very long time.
Yeah, I
this
think it's been
isn't
going
just-
on since the time he tried to get me fired. Actually, about two years ago.
Why did you try to get Danny fired?
I don't
Because
remember
I didn't. I was busy editing, some audio for the show, and I couldn't take 2 seconds out of my day to fucking fist pound him. And he thought that was disrespectful, so he wrote another 6-page email trying to.
Yeah, why you
Whoa, that's untrue. What are you talking about? That's untrue. What are you talking about?
Oh, I remember being told that I had to apologize to you because I was being short with you.
I don't know anything about that. You know something? You want to get this on the table? Marcelino, get inside here, please.
I remember it quite well.
Let's get inside here.
We got Travis
Let's
now.
get inside here,
Stop.
Marcelino.
Marcelino, why does he need to be involved in any of this?
Well, he has...
Between me and you, Paul. Marcelino
Okay.
has nothing to do with it.
Well, then if it's between you and I, Travis is going to come
I wanna
in
hear
here
what she
on your
says.
defense.
I never called him as a witness.
It's absolutely true because you did the same thing to me. Because
Thank
I
you.
didn't have 5
Thank you.
seconds to print out some of your paperwork because I
Right.
was doing audio editing. You wrote a letter to HR saying that I was
Yeah.
disrespectful and
puffing stuff.
and I was, not respecting security measures and that there was an urgent security issue going on.
Okay, well,
Your paperwork is your problem. I can't be bothered when I have prep to do for the show.
Was that when you were an intern?
Yeah, that's when I was an intern.
Okay, well, I don't remember that.
Well,
But if
you
get the
conveniently don't
paperwork-
remember
But
any of
wait-
these
but
incidents.
wait a second.
How
Wait a second.
convenient is that?
Okay, so what you're saying is that you're bringing out all the incidents on me, but everything that you guys have done is okay?
Paul, the point is that
The point
you
is
write-
what?
No, listen,
the point is what? You guys team up on everyone here, and every time something happens, you rip them apart because you guys stick together like pussies.
the point-
is that it?
Like
No,
pussies?
you talk. Go ahead.
See,
Say what
this
you
is
wanna
exactly
say.
the yelling.
trying to do.
See, this is the yelling that happened.
The point is, is that you run around and write everybody up. Do you realize how many times we could go to HR on you, but we don't?
Yeah, sleepyhead.
Go ahead, say it.
Sleepyhead.
Whoa, what's say it?
What's sleepyhead?
Say it. Go to HR. Do what you have to do.
Because I don't go to HR, because I don't do that.
But I didn't go to HR. The email went in-house. You're the one who brought it on radio.
In-house. That's terrific, Paul. You know what? The only time I've ever written an email about you was Saturday. Because it annoyed me to the point that I actually had to.
And everything you did that day annoyed me as well.
Well, by giving you a radio show and you disrespect me by bringing 30 people up here without emailing me first? All you had to do was email me and say, hey.
When you left, fuck him in front of Billy Hayes. Billy Hayes was right there. You walked
I don't know
out.
who the fuck Billy Hayes is. Who are you talking?
Everyone knows who Billy Hayes
Billy Hayes
is.
is
Call him.
legendary with the
I don't
Opie
know
and Anthony
Billy
show.
That's right. Hey, Billy, call the show. That's
La
right.
Machine.
Because he was there. La Machine, call the show.
You know why I left, Paul? Because your shift was over. It was 12 o'clock, and you still thought you were doing a show.
Wait, what did Mars have to do with this? Why did you want to bring in Mars? Because Poe has very few character
All right,
witnesses.
let's bring Mars in. We got E-Rock, yes.
Poe, just one quick... Poe, over here.
Go ahead,
Just
bro.
one quick thing. When you're saying about your emails being in-house or whatever, you realize you're sending them on a corporate email to everybody else on corporate emails. You don't think they document this stuff down in D.C.?
Well, anything that happens, I have to give it to Bruce.
I understand that,
Bruce
but
is
you're
my
saying
boss.
you're saying that you didn't send it out to everybody. You're saying it was an in-house email. On a corporate email system, it's already there. It's going to be there for God knows how long. They could pull it up at any time. So it wasn't a private email in-house, meaning this facility here in New York. They have it. You just don't realize what you're doing.
Well, yes, I do. I sent it to only individuals. If it's on the server and someone happens to go look for it, I can't help
But
that.
if it goes to your direct boss or to your boss's boss, you don't think it's going to be passed around to everybody else saying, wow, this could be an issue. We should send it to HR. We should send it to somebody else. Everyone has copies of this.
All right, we got Mars in
Mars,
studio.
Marcelino had something?
Oh, wait, I got to turn on another mic now? Holy shit.
I know, it's a fucking busy day.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Please
Cut that.
isolate that.
We need that clip.
For every problem we had with electrical equipment.
Can I set the arena? Can I set
Go
it?
ahead. I don't know. I don't know. What
Okay. What's happening is Danny and I obviously had a problem. Okay.
I don't have a problem.
Travis, excuse me.
All right, I do.
Travis ran in here in his defense, and he started complaining for additional stuff
I
that
can take on
happened
Travis. I
2
can fight
years
him.
ago, which I don't remember any of that stuff.
You want me to fight Travis?
Pardon me?
You want me to fight Travis?
No, I don't want you to fight Travis.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything that you could add in regards to the attitudes and the discrepancies that goes on within this studio?
That's pretty broad.
It is, isn't
very
it?
broad. Can you help me out with?
Let's start with Danny, being that he's in the seat.
Oh, Danny's hot-tempered. Yeah.
In what sense?
You get angry.
Give me an example. I'm sorry, Opie, is it okay?
Yeah.
Give me
I'm
an
enjoying
example.
this. I've seen him blow his top.
Would you say he's blown his top once, twice?
A few times.
3 times a lady.
Okay. Within the last 3 years, what? 3 times? I mean, that's sometimes we get a little aggravated.
Right. I'll say about that.
You did, you did that. You did 3 times in the last 10 minutes, Paul. So what's your plan? You just blew your top 3 times in 10 minutes. I don't see where you're going with this at all.
Okay. Is there anything else that you want to discuss about Danny?
Yeah, why don't you wrap me out, Mars?
In regards to his attitude towards people? Is there anything that you want to add?
No, I mean, not really. I mean, because this is not. It's Povember. You know, it's all on you. There's a defense.
Forgot about that.
I don't. No, I don't. I have nothing.
So he has his shields on, huh?
You know, there's been incidents. There was one
We've had some. We've had you know our things, but it's nothing. It's nothing but I mean that's what happens in any friendship.
Yeah.
People go through their rough spots, and I find Mars to be a good friend of mine. We talk every day and we have fun.
So the big issue is Poe brought a lot of people in. You didn't like that, Danny.
Well, I just felt a little disrespect. I mean, since we're talking about honor and respect, I thought that maybe I could have an email saying, hey, is it cool if I bring 30 people upstairs? And I would have said, well, no, I don't know. Let me check. And then that would have been the end of the story. And I felt that my comments to you, Poe, were quite justified, being that, I felt that was an inappropriate amount of people to bring upstairs, and I did not raise my voice when I asked you that, and you did, and there's tons of proof, and I just felt that was just a very disrespectful and inappropriate way to talk to me.
Did the other people hear you say that to Poe?
A couple might have. It's not like I was screaming it as Poe suggests that I was.
I was right outside in this section here, and everyone was here. And yes, everyone did hear what happened. My students heard.
Oh my God! Really? Did they?
XM? Yeah, they did.
Oh shoot!
Well, you know something? Forget about my students, because honestly, they don't listen to XM. They don't have the radio. Some of them do, some of them don't. But you know something? Billy Hayes, who's very well respected from this show.
Fuck Billy Hayes.
We'll call in and he'll say exactly what happened that night. If you could get him on the phone, let him talk.
All right, and I'll just pull security footage of you screaming at me. What's the point? I have a fucking video camera that'll just spill it out right there.
I think Poe forgot about the security.
Poe doesn't seem to realize that I'm sitting here calm and collected, and Poe is just being nothing but defensive. I have nothing to worry about because I know.
Defensive.
Poe, shush. Sorry? I said shush.
Sorry? Really?
I said
that's
shush.
not common. That's
because
not
you're
courtesy.
interrupting me, Paul.
Well, you were interrupting me before too. Come on,
You got
Danny.
us, and he's got shush.
Yes, shush.
I
Can
like
he have
that.
shush if you have us?
Absolutely.
Shush.
Shush.
What is Sleepyhead all about?
Well, if we want to go there, we can go there. I guess.
Poe?
Well, he said some things about you.
Are you
It's
implying
only
that
fair.
Poe is sleepy on the job or slugs around? I always see Poe as
I mean, you know.
when I get here.
Get Mike on the show.
Here comes E-Rock. E-Rock's
Mike
not
who?
shy. This is where E-Rock shines. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, and please also, for the record, note that I'm not calling anyone over for defense. I'm perfectly capable of handling this by myself.
No, that's good.
Go ahead.
Look, I'm probably the only one here who kind of likes Poe, and I get along with
Thank you, Eric.
I love the kind of part.
I know. Believe me, he's the only one that kind of likes you. You guys are adrift in a boat together. You have to like each other.
You better stick together. That's all you have.
This is Paul Vember.
Go ahead, E-Rock.
I love Paul Vember.
There has been times over the past few years that have been documented where Poe has either been sleeping or watching martial arts DVDs or sleeping while watching martial arts DVDs and looking for chess pieces and I think making interns vacuum and some other little things like that. So this has happened on more than one occasion to the point where if we still have it, there could be a nice reel of footage of this stuff.
A blooper reel.
But we've never complained about any of that stuff before.
They don't write emails, Poe. Big A. Let's get him on the line.
We just take video.
What is that?
What?
Perry Mason.
Perry Mason.
Oh, all right.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, Jimmy. You need Perry
I
Mason.
thought I heard
music.
something.
Big A, what's up?
Hi,
I was there.
Hey, Poe, Big A.
That's Danny.
So, in your opinion, who do you think started everything on Saturday?
And please say, I think. Wait, how we work the.
He doesn't have a problem with STRs, though.
All right, go ahead there.
Anytime.
I think it was just an awkward position, you know. Honestly, I think it was just very awkward because you were trying to do your job, and Mr. Poe was trying, you know, to do what he had to do.
What did he have to do, Big A?
He had to collect all.
He was cleaning up his own mess because he brought way too many people here.
Are you allowing him to talk?
I was just clarifying his statement.
Big A?
You realize that you wouldn't be running around having to fill out paperwork for 30 people if you didn't invite 30 people.
It was accepted by Steve Carlisi.
I'm just saying, Paul. That's just a fact.
Well,
That's,
again,
I never said it wasn't.
it was accepted by Steve Carlisi. He's the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show. Shut up!
Shut up, let me talk. That's Steve
according to page 2 of this email.
Please get me that sound.
Eric Nagel is also the executive producer.
All right. Big A, anything else you could add? Because we want to get to the email, finally.
I mean, anything else? How about anything?
Yeah.
Actually, I think Mr. Poe's show was good.
Thanks for adding.
Whose fault was the argument?
Did you hear the argument, Big A?
No.
I really, no, I didn't, because I thought it was on the other side of the bleachers.
So there's no reason for
So
you to
why'd you call?
Your Honor, I'd like to ask this witness to step down off the stand.
They called me.
Yeah.
Who called you?
Was Travis or?
All right, listen, if you remember anything, call us back. We got to move on here. All right, we got this. So then, this has gotten to the point where Master Poe felt like he needed to write an email to his boss.
Poe, Poe should read some of it is in his voice.
I'm not a big fan of the emails to bosses like this, Poe. I think we could work this shit out among ourselves. Who's reading this?
Poe, I think Poe should. That's my opinion, just because.
All right, Poe, go ahead.
I don't want to get yelled at for it.
You want to read it from the very beginning?
Yeah, in Poe's words. Let's go. To Bruce and to pretty much me, Steve, Eric, Anthony.
And me.
And Mars, for some reason.
Mars and Jimmy.
On November 17th, 2007, I arrived at XM Studios at approximately 10 p.m., knowing that my show, The Arena, was set to air at 11 p.m. You sure you want me to read this?
Yes. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, what's the big deal?
I would say yes. If you don't want to, we'll read it.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
My guests consisted of fans, students, friends, and guests of theirs. Although the show was scheduled at 11 p.m., I had but 1 hour to get everyone seated and to prepare the necessary paperwork the guests needed to fill out.
Can I correct you there that putting the but is unnecessary? I had but 1 hour. It sounds almost Shakespearean. It's not necessary. Go ahead.
Why would you come in like at 9 o'clock to get all this shit done, by the way?
The limo hadn't arrived yet.
We've been doing this for years. We come in an hour early just to try to prepare for the show.
You do?
Yeah, Jimmy.
I'm looking at 10 up.
We do, actually.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, okay.
Is that why you guys are always in the office when I get there? I always expect to see you on the elevator on the way out.
Such a motherfucker. All right, continue, Paul.
Okay, I'm not going to say that part again. But in addition to this process, I had to collect all IDs and make sure there was not one threat within the room. This was accomplished without incident.
Okay, it's good that the IDs told you that as opposed to that they were people you invited.
Not dealing with a smart one, but go ahead, Paul. Continue.
I love Povember. However, once my guests, consisting of hardcore O&A and Ron and Fez fans, characters of these shows, my advanced students, and... Something else I said wrong?
No, I just farted farty.
Okay, good. My advanced students and friends were seated. An outburst was brought out in front of all these guests. One Danny Ross came out and embarrassed me by saying in a very loud tone...
Imagine if there was two of me, how loud it would have been.
Yeah.
Well, that was a bit of a Rod Serling type of thing. One Danny Ross.
Danny Ross.
Go ahead. Now, when did you think 50 people was permitted in the studio?
That's not. Then you put me in quotes here, and I've noticed that I've been misquoted.
Okay, I'll continue.
And was it a loud tone?
Yes.
Danny?
No, it was in a tone that consisted of. I could just read.
All right, close your eyes and read.
All right, let me get
Go back to Saturday.
Poe.
Yeah.
Why did you think it was appropriate to bring this many people up into the studio?
It was a little louder than that.
Perhaps a bit louder than that. But no, it wasn't. It was really just
within
about
that range. Okay.
Well, just to let you know, when the guests did leave, they did feel very bad that it happened, and they were upset.
Why don't you reenact the way that you yelled at me?
Let him have
you want
it.
to do that?
No, again,
you sure?
I don't need to reenact anything.
Okay.
I'd love to hear a reenactment.
No kidding.
I want to see a reenactment of Steve yelling at Danny. God, that was the best.
He'll try to do that in post and he'll fuck it up. He'll just do it wrong. Why don't you shut up?
Shut up. All right, let's go.
Shut up. Shut up. He's like the Grim Reaper in fucking Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. Shut up.
Go ahead, Paul. I love that Steve outburst, man. It's the best. Oh, what, you got it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, could I hear it, please?
Shut up for 2 minutes.
I want that. Fucking Steve.
No one took him seriously. We all started laughing at him. All right, go ahead. The total number of guests were approximately 30. Let's go.
This is a very long email.
Yes, I understand.
The gem.
I attempted to take him outside, away from my guests, to resolve this matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
He, meaning Danny, was very unprofessional, and there was no reason why he could not have pulled me to the side and confront me with this alleged problem. I could not have. Instead, he chose to do this outside of the main studio, just 5 minutes before I was scheduled to go on. It should be noted that Steve Carlisi, the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony Show, is well aware of the guests that were scheduled to come in that evening. Once outside, I wanted Danny and I to resolve this, knowing my show was in 5 minutes and my guest talent was running late. I wanted to move forward, and he was adamant in his decision. He then tells me that I can't talk to him that way because he is not an intern, and fuck Steve Carlisi.
Fuck Steve Carlisi.
Oh, you better get Steve back in here.
Wait, who said fuck Steve Carlisi?
Danny.
Well, he's
Danny?
He's taking my words out of context.
Okay.
The context of fuck Steve.
Oh, hold on.
I didn't use his full name.
Did you mean it literally?
All right, I didn't get
like,
the whole...
fuck Steve Carlisi?
It's in quotes. I didn't get all the quote in. He then tells me that I can't talk to him that way because he is not an intern, and fuck Steve Carlisi because he does not run this end. I do.
You just say, oh.
My response to him was not of a calm nature. Long way to say I screamed.
Yeah, I screamed at him.
But
this is
where's
Poe
Steve?
now. Poe writes, my response to him was not of a calm nature. Realizing a resolution was not to be reached as he would not move from his adamant behavior, I then went back into XM and into the studio and sat in my chair with that argument on my mind. On my mind.
If I was off, and believe you me, I was. Jesus, Poe. It was due to an unwarranted verbal attack and utmost unprofessional display of childish behavior from an individual who should have addressed this issue in a reasonable fashion by pulling me aside prior to an outburst.
Why couldn't you pull me aside? Why couldn't you say, Poe, come in the office for a second? And I would have listened to you intently. I would have listened to you intently, and no matter what you said, I would have listened to it and honored it and respected it. Oh, that's good. I would have.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Danny said, fuck Steve Carlisi.
Yeah.
Shut up for 2 minutes.
What?
I get to write Danny's review at the end of the year. So,
All right.
God, a lot's coming out today. I love this.
Oh, way to hit him hard, Steve.
All right.
well, I did with Will, actually.
All right, go ahead, Danny.
All right.
So, to address you, Poe, I wasn't expecting to see such a flurry of people when I left the producer booth. So, now, why did you feel the need to scream at me almost at the top of your lungs in response?
Well, I don't remember that.
Really?
However, if Steve told me that 30 was not permitted,
you don't remember.
If Steve tells me that, if he told me that it was not permitted, then I wouldn't have brought 30. I would have made some phone calls and say, look, you won't be able to come down to the show.
I never said that you weren't allowed to bring people up here.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that Steve said that you couldn't bring people up here.
Right, and I didn't know exactly how many people were coming. Seriously, I didn't.
Poe, I felt, my opinion, I felt that it was an inappropriate amount of people to bring upstairs. Those were my words on Saturday, and those are my words today. I feel that this is an inappropriate amount of people to bring upstairs.
Can I ask a question something I'm confused about? Because again, I wasn't privy to all this. You knew people were coming up. You knew it was going to be about 30 because Steve told you.
No, because I heard through the rumors that there was going to be a lot of people up
the email from Steve?
But then Steve emailed you, so you guys kind of confirmed there was going to be 30. You kind of knew it.
I heard on a rumor that there was going to be a lot of people.
Is it email a rumor?
Excuse me, Poe.
Hold on, so you knew there was going to be a lot of people, okay?
So I informed Steve. I said, hey, Steve, I think there's going to be a lot of people up here.
And then Steve confirmed
And then Steve then called Poe to confirm.
Okay, so Poe, and just play devil's advocate, Poe did what he thought was the right channel, which was kind of to confirm with somebody that he had a lot of people coming up here. He knew it was going to be more than normal, so he did go to Steve. So as far as Poe knew, he kind of covered his bases. Did you react that way to him? I'm not speaking for you, but I'm thinking he was mad just because you knew people were coming up and then still scolded him in front of his guests.
Well, when I was running Big Kev's board in the producer booth, so you don't really have a nice vantage point. You might want to put that on vibrate. I didn't have a real good vantage point out of the producer studio, so when you open the door and you look out and just see a mountain of people.
Call the show.
Who was that?
Finished?
Billy Hayes.
Oh, that was.
So when you see just a flurry of people, you kind of I was looking at the situation going, this is a little much, and it kind of annoyed me that I didn't get a direct email from Poe about it. Considering that let's say hypothetically speaking, someone broke a TV or a microphone got busted. Steve's not the guy that's going to hear about it. It's going to be me.
This is about Danny.
I'm starting
and Poe.
to see this whole thing.
This is not about Poe bringing people up.
No, it's
this is about you're not liking Poe.
Yeah, you don't like Poe for what he did in the past, and this was your opportunity to get him back.
No, I just felt that it was a disrespectful thing to do. And I wasn't told. I wasn't told directly from Poe that there was going to be 30 people.
Did you, in a way, if you knew there was going to be 30 people, even though he hadn't told you directly, why not talk to him at another time about it, as opposed to in front of his guests?
Well, because there is no time. Because there's no.
Sorry, Dad. Please vibrate.
I'm sorry.
Your phone's still running.
This is my phone. I don't know.
I'm thinking, listening to all this, that Danny does have a valid point about being so many people in the studio, regardless if they're well behaved, and even if stupid Steve Carlisi knew about it.
I'm sorry, it's a new phone. I don't know how to use this.
Three people said to put it
He
on
all of a
vibrate.
sudden is the responsible party in there. No matter what anyone else knows, says, does, or anything, if something fucks up, Danny
My
gets the
ass.
fucking head chopped
My
off.
ass.
So it's really his decision and his call.
Who's calling you, Paul?
Every single guest that was here that night is calling.
But I agree with you. But my only question is, if he already knew, if Danny knew, like, why not cut it off in the... This is why I think it's about more than that. If I would be completely on Danny's side if Poe had just all of a sudden said there was going to be a couple people and then 30 people showed up and then he's going, what the fuck? What if one of these guys breaks some equipment?
Yeah.
Of course. You can't have your head on the line for it.
Sure.
But it's even a little more than that too, Jim, because not only was there people, out in the little viewing area, but there was just random people walking in and out of this studio. There were people, I had no idea who anybody was. There was at least 2 people taking video and or still pictures. You had a couple of guys in here, Poe, that I got to tell you, I'd classify them as undesirables.
Well,
and,
that was the arena. That was the arena, and unfortunately, these guys have gone through their experiences, and yes, they were in prison, but that's exactly what the show is about, to get the badasses of this world on the show.
Up into a multi-million-dollar studio.
You know something? I can tell you this, that they were very respectful.
I never said that they weren't.
They were respectful to the establishment. They were respectful to the people out here. They had conversations with all of my guests, including the grandmasters who have been in martial arts for God knows how many years, and they themselves responded by saying, wow, these guys, although they were in prison
2 or 3 years,
these prison fighters really got something going on.
Yeah, they do. As a matter of fact, they do. They're extremely well talented.
I think the mix of people wasn't safe. I'm now seeing it more Danny's way. You got guys that were in prison and just regular listeners that have Opie and Anthony shirts on. One of those guys could have been killed.
No, I think Paul was the common... I think out of respect for Paul, they were all going to act a certain way.
You think?
Yeah, absolutely. They're in the martial arts. They're not up here. It's not like he's doing a rap show and he's just got fucking thugs up. These are guys he knows from the scene.
All right, let's get back to the email.
Martial artists.
So where are we? All right, if I was off, and believe you me, I was, it was due to an unwarranted verbal attack, an utmost unprofessional display of childish behavior from an individual who should have addressed this issue in a reasonable fashion by pulling me aside prior to an outburst. At no time were there any problems with my guests, nor did they show any form of disrespect towards XM's property, the show, the staff, or the building. In addition, my lifelong childhood friend who I grew up with took it upon himself to treat all the fans that came to the show by paying for their dinner and picking me up by limousine. My people have respect for who I am and represent. I was appalled that my friend, his wife, son, and their friends had to see this outburst.
Which outburst are you referring to? Mine or the one where you were screaming at me in the hall? Just to clarify that.
I'm sure it would be yours.
Mine, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. I kept my composure and took in many deep breaths because I knew that the show was about to begin and I needed to forget and redirect that incident to where it would not hinder the first radio show of my life.
You forgot one key word, though. First, comma, last.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know something, Danny? I don't think you can make that decision.
Really?
That's right.
Who was the one to give you the show in the first place?
You know something? Probably you did. But, you had to go to someone to get the final answer.
That's actually completely untrue.
You didn't ask Opie and Anthony?
No.
I think, wouldn't you have to go to Steve Carlisi, executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show?
Maybe he would have.
Shut up for 2 minutes!
I really love just the parallels of Steve. Like, on one end, you have him making those little babies sound like... and then that.
Shut up for 2 minutes!
Yeah, that is quite the...
And they both represent the package
juxtaposition.
that becomes an idiot.
All right, so now...
Poe, do you think... Let me just ask you one thing. My opinion. And this might be a little personal. Do you think it was wise maybe to have convicted felons around my sister?
Oh, wow.
They were...
Because they weren't really... You were the security guy, but you were doing a show. So who was actually making sure that nothing would happen?
8 of my students who are quite advanced made sure nothing happened.
Just,
Well, Were they
a
looking
little
out for
protective of
Anthony's
my
sister?
sister if something happened out there.
Do you know that I told my students, I said, this is what you need to do. You need to make sure that nothing happens. I don't want to see liquor or anything,
Be like
any problems.
a cookout in East New York or something, You never know. Those things go fine, and then 2 seconds later, the cops are showing up.
Anthony was very respectful. My guys were
How many years in prison?
One guy, 20 years.
For what?
20 years.
For what?
Jaywalking.
Drugs?
Drugs.
You learn if he's a prison fighter?
Yes.
He's a bad dude then.
Yeah. 52 blocks is the art. It's called 52 blocks.
Let's give him a plug.
I seen it when I was 15 years old, and it's quite effective. Very effective. Consists of elbows.
Yeah, it
and
consists of
headbutts.
elbows because you have to learn how to fight with cuffs on.
Yeah, that's right.
That sounds like a pretty respectable and admirable form of fighting.
You want to know something? What they did when they were getting in trouble and going to jail, that's entirely up to them. However, they're out of jail. They paid their price to society, and now they're out and they're trying to...
Now they're teaching other people how to fight with cuffs.
No, they're trying to
I get
teach
it.
children
Were there
How to
guns?
fight with cuffs on.
Were there guns up here Saturday?
No, sir.
How do you know these guys?
I looked them up in the internet and I did some research.
Oh my God! Well, that's a rough one, Paul. I'm with you.
Yeah. Wait, how long have you known these guys that were in jail?
That was called, they were casing the joint.
I didn't know them.
Wow, your whole fucking...
I didn't know
you
them.
just got destroyed.
Wait a minute.
No, wait a second.
How many guys came
Hold
up
on.
that were...
The one thing I'll tell you about me, Jimmy and Ant, we're good listeners and we're good judges here. Wow, you lost the whole panel.
Hold on for 1
we
second.
thought you knew these guys forever.
Yeah, I thought
No.
that too. How many guys from jail? Let me just walk you through the Paul.
I sat down with them and I interviewed them for a couple of hours.
That makes up for 20 years in the joint.
But that was the
Gentlemen,
the
I went to Craigslist.
How many guys did you have up that you didn't?
I looked up
Just two
furniture
guys.
and convicts.
Okay, so you had Paul had 8 of his students, and 2 guys you didn't know
That
from
did
jail.
Did it combined how many years?
All right, let me ask you another thing. Were the 2 prisoners, ex-cons, wanded when they came in?
Were they what?
Were they wanded when they came
I checked them. They didn't have anything.
Wait, how'd you check them?
My hands.
You frisked that.
Sure, of course I did.
Wait, Poe, but they've been in prison. They could shove some stuff up their poop chute.
They didn't have any weapons.
Shanks.
Didn't have any weapons.
Because I would think maybe you might feel that would be disrespectful toward them to frisk them.
No. They didn't have any weapons, and they were very
you didn't
respectful.
know these guys. You
met them on Craigslist.
You looked them up on the fucking internet. That's scary shit.
Okay, but wait a second, Opie. You have guests that come in, and some comedians and some people
They're not.
understood. But okay,
Deadly
but we're talking about a
comedians.
different arena. We're talking about a different show altogether. My show consists of survival. My show consists of martial arts, street fighting, and I'm not going to get people that.
This is your mistake, though, Poe. Listen to me. I understand that it's your show and all, but to mix guys that you barely know from the internet that did 20 years in the joint with regular fans and Aunt's sister, you kind of lost us.
I'll say this, though. This got me back a little bit. The fact there were 2 guys. For a minute there, I thought there was 9 guys he didn't know. 2 guys, and to me, Paul brought 8 students. Now, the gun thing is certainly... But I kind of see it like... These are guys that are probably not going to cause a problem. They're there for a fighting style that they're known for. It's almost like Marvin Hagler, who did become a champion, but he's an ex-con.
Right.
A lot of guys go to jail, learn to fight, and then come out.
I would have kept the fans away then,
Maybe.
because it is a touchy situation. I understand having them on the show and learning about them, but to have fans mixed in with that when you're the security guard and you're not doing the security detail because you're doing the show, that's a little shaky.
What was the other guy in the
and
joint
that's
for?
the answer to your question, by the way. We decided a long time ago we do need security for that very thing. Hence, you're around here and Kenny's around here, making sure nothing goes wrong.
What was the other guy in the joint for?
Just drugs.
Just drugs.
Both were drugs?
Yes.
20 years.
20 years for the one guy.
No.
How many for the other?
No, he was in and out.
Oh, that's all right.
These are hardcore guys. Fucking, they're convicts.
Fucking A. All right, where are we with the email? You took your deep breaths, right?
Yeah, deep breaths.
Where it wouldn't hinder the first radio show of my life. In closing, my guest approached me afterwards and were completely embarrassed for me about this incident. Were they really? What did they say to you?
I can't believe you yelled at him like that.
Aren't they used to like yelling and screaming and shanking and?
Well, they're guys who are used to be. If you disrespect them, if you disrespect a guy like that, the way they handle it is through barbarism and violent. They're violent guys, man.
No.
They handle that shit. That's what this email to me is. Because Paul and Danny don't like each other. To me, this email is Danny's jaw staying hinged.
Right.
This is meaning like his way of posing. And I'm not knocking you, Paul. I like you. But Paul's way of handling something like this is probably through brute fucking force.
Good mouth fucking.
At best.
Right.
At best. But Poe's instinct.
But it's to teach a lesson, so there's nothing gay about it.
Poe's instinct
How
is to
close
be
did he
savage.
get to a good mouth fucking?
No, I wouldn't touch him.
Not you, one of your convicts.
No one would touch him.
But you know what I'm saying, though? In that world, with the way these guys operate, which is through being physically fucking... They're brutes, man. Their way of handling it is a fucking savage ass beating.
It's a shame that Sam didn't come that night because he was supposed to videotape.
E-Rock. He was scared.
That's all right. You had two other people that were doing it for you. I'm sure everything worked out in the end.
I didn't have anyone videotaping.
E-Rock?
Poe, you just said that these convicts you had interviewed before you brought them into the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were these the same guys you brought in late at night and had Buddy from the High Standards channel help you engineering the interview in the other studio?
Correct.
So, all right, you're saying you interviewed these guys to make sure they were okay to bring onto the show and bring to this facility by bringing them to this facility before to interview them to see if they were okay to bring back
to the facility.
Well, I was there.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was the one interviewing them.
Okay.
I'm in charge of security, and I could handle whatever, could have happened, but they were very respectful, and we spoke. We had coffee with each other, and we talked about their experiences, which is pretty bad.
All right.
Can I let me just ask you a question then? If you brought them here to do the interview and had it recorded here, you had asked me for the digital recorder to do some interviews.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just use that and do it outside of the facility and then determine they were okay to bring up here?
I was having difficulty with that.
All right, listen, I gotta move this along. Matt from Queensbury.
Matt, the fucking linebacker.
Matt LaFave. He writes, Poe's interview. Poe, will you do anything bad if I have you in the studio? Thug number 1, no. Thug number 2, no. Poe, welcome to the arena.
No, here's how it went. Thug number 1, no. Thug number 2, yeah, motherfucker, elbow. No, I mean, no.
All right, wow, this is where E-Rock better get back in here. In closing, my guest approached me. Okay. After the show was completed, I approached Eric Nagel, a.k.a. E-Rock, the executive producer for that evening. He's above you?
This is news to me.
Thanks, Paul.
I thanked him for assisting me and also for the way he treated all my guests. I asked E-Rock if I was out of line, and E-Rock replied, no.
Ooh. Also, I didn't hear the screaming like I stated before.
Wow.
I saw Poe take Danny outside. I was busy running this
There's
board
the backpedaling.
here. And then, no, it's not backpedaling, because he came in and he said, Danny, and I knew Danny was a little hot based on the situation.
Ew.
And he goes, was I out of line?
Eric, I'm a lot hot, okay?
Collar, was he? Sorry.
Don't touch
Grab
me
his
there.
cock.
No.
Just grab it.
He said, was I out of line? Because I thought it was just a regular argument. And I said, no, you weren't. Then, stop. When I found out later on from Danny that how bad it was, that was a difference.
I will always be grateful to Eric and consider him to be a professional to a level that XM should be proud of.
But before that, he writes, for further information, contact Eric Nagel direct.
Well, Danny, excuse me.
Like Eric Nagel direct is his name.
Eric did say that Danny has done this before.
What Eric?
What are you talking about, Eric?
Eric?
Do you know how long I've been doing the Saturday Night Virus for over a year without incident. This is my very first incident. Without incident.
Eric, well, hold on now. Eric?
Okay.
Danny's done what before?
When Poe was referencing Danny, has Danny yelled and exploded before? Yes, he has. We all have.
Everybody gets mad.
We get mad. What he's talking about, embarrassing him in front of his fans and friends and his guests here, that's not what I meant about him doing this before. He hasn't done that to Bob Kelly or Patrice or anybody else who does their shows here. Has he blown up at me and yelled about stuff? Has he blown up at Steve? Yes, you've seen that. He does that sometimes, but we work through it.
So when I did say, yes, he's done this before, it's true, and that's why I said don't quote me on that because it could be taken out of context. I said if they want to talk to me, tell them they can talk to me.
All right.
Shut up for 2 minutes!
Anything else, Hedgehog?
My new favorite.
Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic. Sonic has... I mentioned to Eric that Steve was well aware of everything and there was not going to be a problem. I just had to make sure the paperwork was thoroughly completed. He at no time did not see a reason to confront me with a complaint, nor was he having little outbursts thereafter. I will always be grateful to Eric and consider him to be a professional to a level that XM should be very proud of. Everyone was a witness to Danny's outburst, and I will not stand by, and allow this behavior to go unnoticed.
Nor will I.
Respectfully submitted, Master Poe. But so far, no one really heard Danny's outburst.
Cockmeat! Nothing but cockmeat!
Well, you're not getting Billy Hayes on the phone, and I don't know why he was supposed to call.
Because he's not a rat.
Well, if you're talking so highly of this of Billy. I don't know Billy personally, but I mean, if you want him on the phone so bad, I could only imagine he's going to take your side, Poe. I mean, we're not exactly getting a third party here.
All right,
I could call one of my best friends too and have him, go to bat for me.
The people that were there was Mike. Mike and Heather were there.
Okay, I'm sure they could call in.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them.
Sure they could.
All right, let's say hi to John in Smithtown. John.
Hey, how you doing, Anthony? Opie, I'm sorry. At what point did Poe think that it was safe to bring in 2 convicted felons with the assholes that are the Opie and Anthony listeners?
Hey, John, don't embarrass Poe in front of his friends.
He's
you
not
could
embarrassing
pull him
him.
aside and ask him that.
Check it out.
All right, thank you. Let's say Carl. Hey, Carl from Florida, what's up?
Yeah, come on.
Go ahead, Carl.
How you guys doing?
Good.
You can hear the disrespect already in Danny's voice talking to Poe. He interrupts him. He contradicts him.
You're right. I don't respect people who scream in my face.
Now, you
Carl.
started it. You can hear the disrespect going on right there in the conversation that you're having right now.
All right, well, you're in my shoes. You got to produce a radio show, right? And then there's 30. The area where there's a viewing area is just packed. It's at capacity. I think you might be a little annoyed with that.
So what you're saying is you got out of line?
You can take things.
No, I didn't get out of line. I asked you
talk to him,
once again
and talk to
for
him
the third time.
And then you without interrupting him right now. You cut him off. You're short with him.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, good, great.
Let's go to Jay in Cleveland. Jay?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, speed round. We got to get out of here. Let's go.
Okay, you want to talk about disrespect? Me paying $12 a month to listen to Poe. Jesus Christ, I get more laughs out of Sean Hannity.
Were you going for laughs on the show, Poe?
No, we were just telling the truth.
All right, let's go to Leo. Leo!
Yo,
Hey.
dude, I want to know if all this is what preceded the pad data, because that was making me laugh my ass off the entire friggin' time home.
What was on the pad data?
Master Poe's first and last show. Call in, plug Jimmy. Call in, plug FH Riley's.
Yeah, we have some examples up on foundermusic.com.
Oh, no. It was great.
All right.
What do you got there?
Go back to Master Pooh.
Well, first it says Poe, the phone number, that says call, say us, hang up.
What do you got? Chocolate cake?
And then it says...
What?
What was that beeping?
Ew. What hacky thing are you doing?
What,
Eric? What? Oh, my God.
What happened?
What do you got? What?
We were trying to ease the tension in the back office, so we found cake. We figured we'd give them some cake.
When?
Who figured?
Look at Fatso I am. When? Where is the cake here now?
Yeah. Sonic decided to bring cake for these guys?
When?
Right here. It's
Who's
cake.
Sonic?
Old hedgehog hair.
E-Rock is now Sonic. Look at that. Look at that toupee he wears.
Holy fuck, that looks good.
Yeah.
What kind of cake is that?
I think it's chocolate.
Motherfucker. Where's that from?
From
I think it's ice cream cake.
From Thanksgiving on Friday. I don't want that fucking weekend cake.
Jimmy.
I know it wasn't for me,
Thank you, Eric.
but I might want to bite.
All right, let's say hi to Sydney in Kentucky. Sydney?
What's up?
Hey.
I can tell you what's going on here. Look, I've been in the martial arts since I was 3. You pack 30 thugs, 30 tough guys in a room, and with Poe being their swinging dick, their big leader. And then when Danny comes over and tries to pull rank or anything just even politely. You know, you think this might be too many people. Poe's got to show how big his dick is, and he's going to get tough in front of everybody.
Did I step on your cock, Poe?
Do you know something? I'm sorry, what is your name, buddy?
Danny.
No, not you.
Sydney.
Have a bite,
Sydney,
Jay. Have
hi.
your cake.
How are you, Sydney?
Not too bad, Poe.
Bro, there was not one single problem there. Not one.
Oh, no one's...
And everyone sat down and was as quiet as a mouse.
You're arguing...
And they listened to the show, and everyone was respectful to each other.
I'm not saying that there was any problems at all. I'm just saying that you, as being the guy who's supposed to be running the show, I guarantee you felt the urge to maintain your position as the head cock.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. 5 minutes before the show, a show that I've never done before, I thought it was inappropriate. He could have pulled me to the side, and if he would have told me 30 was too much, I would have had half the people leave.
But you would have had to have actually spoke to me about it first. Paul, no one's arguing the behavior of your guests.
Okay.
I never said that your guests misbehaved. Okay. I never said that your guests destroyed any XM property.
Including the 52 black guys.
Yeah, when did I ever say that they were misbehaved?
Okay.
When did I say that they were misbehaved?
So they weren't causing any problems?
No, absolutely not.
We mentioned before that the possibility of something happening because they were ex-cons.
When did I say that they were a problem?
Okay, well, that was just brought up to the conversation.
When did I say that they were a problem? I don't have a problem with any of your guests, Paul. I had a problem. You're avoiding the issue. You're totally avoiding the issue and deflecting to your guests behaving well. No one's arguing that your guests were well behaved. They were. My point is that you screamed in my face. That's my biggest point. That's the biggest issue that I have with you, is that you got loud with me, and then you send this fucking email out saying that I got in your face about it, which is completely not the case.
I would not have gotten aggravated if you did yell first.
Didn't yell at you, Paul. There's 80,000 cameras in here. I'm sure we can get to the bottom of it.
Okay, well, they don't have audio.
Well, then we'll get somebody who was here. There was 800 people here.
Yeah,
so I'm sure somebody heard you.
People
did you or did you not? Hang on. And just let me ask you a question. Did you or did you not purposely, with purpose, you opened the door, like as you were taking me out in the hall, and when you screamed, not only did you scream in my face, but you purposely turned your head into the doorway so that you could make everyone aware, all of your guests quite aware, that you were screaming at me.
No, that's ridiculous, because I tried to pull you away from the guests, and I wanted you to go into the hallway, which, again, Eric
we were already there, so I don't get it.
I wanted to pull you away from the guests, and you were not coming with me, and I wanted to pull you away from the guests. And then when we went outside...
Oh, now you're just lying.
I'm trying to shut the door, and then finally I did shut the door. Danny, I did shut the door.
Don't we have security footage? Can we look at it, please?
Afterwards, the door was closed.
I'm sick of my word versus yours.
Well,
after you screamed, and you made your guests well aware that you were screaming at me, Paul.
It seems as though that maybe that caller was correct, that you do have a problem with me, that there's a personal problem.
Yeah, now I do, absolutely. I have problems with people who scream in my face.
I would never have done anything if you wouldn't have raised your voice. And if Steve would have told me, Poe, 30, no good, I would have said, okay, fine, no problem. I would have sent out emails
to arguing that point
whoever was there, and I would have said, look, no good. Let's not bring these people in.
Did you or did you not scream in my face?
Did you scream at me?
No.
Come on,
no,
Danny.
No, I didn't, Paul.
Oh, Poe's ready to admit that he screamed at you.
Come on, Danny.
I think Poe did scream. I mean, I think he did.
Pardon me.
That's the problem I have.
If you read in the letter, of course,
I shouldn't have had to have read it in a letter.
Well, you know something? I tried to talk to you that night, but you were not able to, I was not able to speak to you at all, Danny.
Because, you were able to scream at me.
I said, my exact words was, look, Danny, come on, let's talk. And he says, you're not backing up, and you were very adamant. You weren't backing up.
You just screamed in my face like I was a child.
3 minutes before a show that I don't know anything about, as you all know. Okay, but the fact is that I was ready to go into a show, and my guests were late.
All right, listen, I
wanted to clear this up.
All right, we got Mark from New York City. I got to take Poe's side. We got Dan from Philly. Poe is skating the issue. So why don't we get Mark and Dan to talk it out here?
And one question, too. We are running against the clock here. If we have to finish this tomorrow, there's more shit to be resolved. I don't think we don't have to have it wrapped up today. We can.
Oh, absolutely. I think we got some more stuff.
I agree.
Here we go. Let's go.
There.
Dan, you're on with Mark. What's up?
All right, I'm just saying that, conveniently, every time something is brought up against Poe, he magically forgets everything. Like, you intentionally send an email to your boss. You intentionally open the door to scream to let everybody know that you're the alpha male. It's like, I don't understand how you can forget everything that is brought up against you, and it just gets turned around on how well behaved your guests are.
Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? I'm just calling to tell Danny to stop defending himself, because you haven't answered one question
or one of these accusations at all. Every time somebody brings up something negative about you, you forget about it.
Wait, hang on. Pause on a call.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
It goes back to even the stuff that you do in Anthony's truck. Like, you get in, you program your stations. Like, how do you just... You do that shit intentionally, bro. Like, it's something done intentionally. Nobody just, like, magically presets 5 stations on somebody's radio and then forgets. You know what I mean? Like, you do this stuff with a purpose.
Oh, I did call
OnStar. You deny the fact that you do it.
Really? Oh, my God, the Pac-Man music.
That's Super Mario.
That's what I meant. Whatever.
All right, we got to get out of here.
Tomorrow we got to finish this on the XM. We got to finish this tomorrow. This is not done.
Yeah. The phones are just
We did a
lit.
5-hour and 45-minute radio show today.
No, we didn't.
With there was a quality hour in here somewhere.
Somewhere.
Starting with 6 until now. There's piecing together.
Hey, I don't care.